Hey everyone, welcome back. Today we are starting one of the most ambitious and career boosting project. A full stack powerful POS system for mall, supermarket and retail chains. Now you might be thinking, why build a POS system? Well, here is the thing. POS systems are everywhere, from your local grocery store to big malls and retail chains. They all run on complex enterprise level POS system. By building this project, you will not only level up your full stack skill, but you will also be creating something production grade, scalable and resume worthy. In this course, we'll cover everything from front-end design, back-end API, authentication, billing, inventory management, sales report, discount, coupon, user role, payments, receipt, and we'll build 3 dashboards. One for branch manager, second for store manager, and third for super admin. Also we'll build POS terminal for cashier, from where cashier can create orders for customer. To build this powerful system, we'll be using industry standard technologies. For front end, we'll use React, Redux toolkit, Tailwind CSS, and SAID-CN. For backend, we'll use Spring Boot. For database, we'll use MySQL. For authentication and security, we'll use JWT and role-based access control. For payment, we'll use Stripe and Razorpay integration. Also, we'll use Cloudinary for image upload, Axios for API calls, Formic plus Yup for forms and validation. This means by the end of this course, you will not only know how to build a POS system, but you will also have mastered an entire full stack workflow with real world tools that companies use daily. Just imagine putting this on your resume: production level POS system for supermarket and retail chains. That's the kind of project that stand out in interviews and shows you are ready for real world enterprise application. This project is perfect if you want to boost your resume with a serious full stack project. Learn how enterprise grade applications are structured, prepare for interviews with strong hands-on experience, or even take this further and build your own SaaS product. So if you are serious about becoming a job ready full stack developer, stick with me for this journey, because by the end of this course, you will have something truly powerful to show for it. Let's check out the demo of this project. Now let's see the live demo of our project. I have hosted this project on Vercel. On this landing page, you can see the different sections of our project. Then also I have implemented dark theme as well. You can see this beautiful dark theme. Let me switch back to light theme, and I will sign in as a cashier. This is the POS terminal. From this POS terminal, cashier can create order for customer. Also he can check order history, refund customers, and shift summary as well. When I click on any product, the product will add it to the cart. He can increase quantity, decrease quantity, and remove product from cart as well. So let me select some product to create order for customer. From this customer section, I need to select customer, for which customer as a cashier I want to create the order. And if as a cashier I want to give some discount to customer, I can write that percentage. Let's give 10%. So total amount will change based on given discount percentage. Now if I want to write some note like new customer, I can write that as well and click on proceed payment. From here, cashier can choose the payment method by using this which payment method customer wants to make payment. Let's say card, cash and UPI. So let me choose card and complete payment, and there you go. Order is created successfully. And this slip order details invoice I can download as a PDF as well. Let me click here, and there you go, order is, and let me save this. Let's go to there and open, and you can see the order details invoice. Okay, now let's go back and start new order. When I click on start new order, the cart will cleared. Now let's go to order history. From here, cashier can check all the orders. Then refunds. From here, cashier can create refund for customer. Let's select order, and from he needs to select the reason for return, then payment method, and once he click on process refund, refund will reflected. Now let's go to customers. Can check customer detail. Then he can check shift summary as well, like top selling product of this shift. Then sales summary, shift information, like cashier have a login this time. This is the login time, shift end. So it is currently ongoing. Once cashier click on end shift, the shift time will changes here. Then payment summaries, like two transaction happened using card and one transaction happened using UPI during this this cashier shift. And recent order of this cashier, you can see this is our current order which we have make on 5:18 p.m. and there you go, 17:20 is currently happen. Payment method is card, which we have used currently. And a refund process, only one refund is happened during this cashier shift. Now let's log out from a cashier terminal. I guess this is only and also guys, one more thing, one more feature is cashier can search product as well, like watch. You can see only watch. Okay, now let me log out, and now I will show you the branch manager dashboard. For that I have Winjal branch manager. Let's okay L, and let's click on sign in. This is the branch manager dashboard. Here I can see today's sale, today order, active cashier, low stock item, then payment breakdown, like how many transactions happen using card and UPI in this branch. Okay, daily sales report I can see, product performance I can see, like 42%, then 30%, and here you can see that product detail, men slim fit, this is the t-shirt, and etc. This is the product details. And cashier performance by revenue, this much revenue, like this much revenue order created by Vinod, then Cherry Rathod and Pinku Dubey. Then recent orders of this branch, this status is refunded, means one order is refunded. Order details, branch manager can see all the order details. Then okay, this is the order details. Let me close this. Refund details, transaction details, inventory, he can create inventory, update inventory. Okay, if 51, let me give here 200. So you can see now quantity is 200. And he can add inventory for new product as well. Then employee, he can create new employee, and he can edit existing employee. Like let me give here this much AAA. Save changes, name is changed. You can see even if I refresh. Okay, let me do one thing. Go to employee, and there you go, name is change. if I want to add new employee for a branch, like branch manager, admin, cashier, I can add from this form. Let's go to customer, then report, daily sales, payment method, sales, product, and cashier. Okay, so here you can see the product category performance, like in saree this much revenue is happen, in watch this much revenue, woman dress this much revenue, home furniture this much revenue. And in setting you can update the branch detail, like branch name, then address, number, working days. Let me click Friday, save changes, and even if I refresh, the Friday is now not unchecked. Okay, go to dashboard. So this is the branch dashboard, and here also guys you can see the branch detail. Okay, now let's log out. Okay, I guess my connection, what happened with my connection? Yeah, now let me log out and log in as a store admin or store manager. So for this I have Rutika and sign in. So this is the store manager dashboard or store admin dashboard. Total sale, total branches, total product, total employee. By the way guys, all this data is not static but dynamic. Okay, then sales trend, store. Okay, store detail you can see, and branch detail, like for this store have 2 branch. If I want to create more branch, I can create here. Okay, then product of the store, then categories. So I can create category of the product, edit, delete. Same with the product as well, I can search. Okay, yeah, because of this it's okay, no problem. So yeah, I can search product, delete product, view product detail, and all this. From here I can update product detail. Now let's go to category, then employee management. From here I can add employee for branch store as well, like store manager, store admin, branch manager, etc. Now let me close this. Then alerts, inactive cashier. Okay, this cashier not have logged in more than a month or 7 day, 20 day. You can set that days limit, and accordingly store manager can take action on that cashier. Also low stock alert of the product, no sale today. So in this branch we don't have any sales today. Then cashier detail. Okay, refund spike. So only those refund will reflected here who have amount more than 5,000, because store manager wants to know that what's the reason of this big refund amount, so he can check. Then sales, on sales we have daily sales. Okay, this is the today sale, you can see August 29. Yeah, then payment method. So this much payment done by cash, this much by UPI, and this much by card. So cash is very low, right? So let's do one thing guys, let's increase this cash payment. Let's actually I have SaaS POS, right? Yeah, let me log in with cashier and make one okay, how much time it will take? Okay, let me switch to light theme, sign in, and Vinod, right? Yeah, this is the Vinod credential. By the way guys, here also you can switch to the dark theme. So this is the dark theme. Okay, now let me select some products. I guess this much products is enough. 8,000. Let's select customer. This time I will select Joey, and I will give here a regular customer in not section. Proceed payment. As I told you, we want to wait, where is it? I want to increase this chart. Okay, bar chart of cash. Let's do that. Let's select cash, complete payment, and close this. Go to here and refresh this. Okay, still it's here because these have one too much. Okay, but it's increased little bit, right? So yeah, now you can see guys, this graph is earlier this graph is down, but now it's up from August 28. This is August 29. Okay, and here also you can see the total sale is change. If I go to dashboard, yeah, total sale is change, not other, because total branch is only 2 now, and product is also 9. We have 9 product. If you want, you can count as well. Then let's go to transaction. You can see the transaction, then report, monthly sales trend. Okay, sales by category, like woman dress, shirt, t-shirt, sari, home furniture. Shoes is only 5%, right? We can increase shoes. Okay, so let's go back to the cashier, and this time I will increase the shoes quantity in sales report. This time I will select Chris width. Okay, old, oh no, new customer, proceed payment. Let's choose cash, choose cash, and start new order. Go to here. Okay, this is because of our sale guys, right? Now let's go to the report, and there you go. Shoes now have 30%. Okay, earlier we have 5%, but now shoes have 30%. And upgrade plan, I can upgrade my plan. Accordingly you will get the feature: maximum product 100, 900, maximum product 500. Upgrade to this plan. Also I can change my store details from here as well, and from here as well. Let's give from A to Z shopping. Let's give Anrutika shopping mall. You can shop clothes, grocery, etc. And let me update the store detail. There you go, description is updated successfully. Okay, that's it for store dashboard. Now let's go to the admin dashboard. For admin, I have a code with josh@gmail.com, and here also, okay, let me check my password, because with Josh, yeah, this password I want, and sign in. This is the super admin dashboard. Here you can see total store is 4, active store 1, block store 1, and pending request of the store is 2. Basically this super admin dashboard is for managing stores, and here you will get all the stores, subscription plan, you can create new subscriptions for store, pending requests, and yeah, settings. Here you can see the admin details. Now this is not updatable, guys, because admin detail, okay, because we don't want to change admin detail from the dashboard. You can change it from the database, and only platform owner can do that thing, so that's why. Now store status distribution, here you can see pending 50%, active 25%, and block 25%. I can change this. Let me make this block to active, and if I go to dashboard, now you can see I have block 0%, active 50%, and pending 2%. Now from this pending 2 I can block that as well. Again you can see block 25% means 1, pending is also 1, and active 2 means 50%. So yeah, that changes. And store registration, so in last 7 days only 1 store registration is happened. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for the demo. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to start the backend for our POS system using Spring Boot. First we'll create new Spring Boot project from the scratch, then we'll configure all the necessary settings like dependencies, packages, and properties, and at the last we'll build our user authentication API. We'll implement the login and register functionality. Let's get started. To create new Spring Boot project, we need to visit Spring.io or Spring Initializer. Let's search for Spring Initializer. Springinitializer.io. Okay, spring.io or Spring Initializer, maybe this one. Yeah, from here we can initialize our Spring Boot project. So first we need to choose the language. We'll choose Java, then project will be Maven, and Spring Boot version will keep it default. Then here we need to provide the group. So group I will give here com.jos. Group can be your name or your brand name, maybe your company name, whatever you want. Artifact, here I will write my project name, Josh POS system. Josh POS system. Name Josh POS. Description, POS system for your startup or business, whatever you write here. This is just a description. So POS system for your business. Then package, let's keep it com.jos only. Then packaging will be Java version will be 17, and here we need to add some dependencies. Guys, here I have described all the dependencies which you need for our project, so you can read this if you have a confusion like which dependencies for which uses. Let me scroll up, and here you can see first we have data JPA, provide support for working with a database using JPA and Hibernate. Then we have Spring Security to enable Spring Security for login, role-based access, and authentication. Then we have Spring Web. Now Spring Web is initial for building REST APIs. Then validation. So if you want to make any validation on request body, then you can use this dependency. Then Spring Boot starter mail. Okay, if I want to send email as a notification, then we can use this starter mail, okay, to sending email. Then Spring starter test. Now this is the inbuilt dependencies we'll get when we create Spring Boot project, so we don't need to explore this. Now let's go to Spring Boot Dev Tool. Spring Boot Dev Tool. So this is also important, guys. Whenever you made any changes in your project, then you don't need to restart your server. Okay, it will automatically restart your server if you use Spring Boot Dev Tool. Then Lombok will reduce the boilerplate code. It will automatically generate getter setter method, no ask constructor, all ask constructor, then toString method, hash code method, etc. for you. Then for database, we need to use MySQL connector J. It will connect our application with the database. Then for JWT token, JSON Web Token, we have three dependencies: JWT API, IMPL, and JSON. You can read here. JWT API used to create and validate JWT token. Then IMPL, runtime implementation for JWT, and JSON integrates JWT with the JSON for JSON preparing of payload. Then we have some payment dependency, Razorpay, Stripe. Okay, we are gonna use both Razorpay and Stripe. If you are a Indian student, then you can definitely use Razorpay, but if you are an international student, then I have added Stripe for you, because maybe in your country Razorpay is not working. So now build plugin, this is also inbuilt dependency will get, and we don't need to explore it for now. And end of the day, you can check this as well, summary like REST API, for Spring Web for REST API, Spring Security plus JW for authentication. To sending email, we have Spring Mail. Database, we have JPA plus MySQL. For payment, we have Stripe and Razorpay. And unit test and dev support, Lombok and dev tool, etc. Now let's add those dependencies here. Okay, first let's add a Spring Web to build RESTful APIs. Okay, then let's add the dev tool, Spring Boot dev tool. Then let's add data JPA. Then let's add connector, MySQL driver. So let's add a Spring starter mail, Java mail sender. Okay, and then guys, this Razorpay and Stripe we need to add manually, also JWT, because will not get the dependencies here. If I search for Razorpay, I'll not get anything, and if I search JWT also I will not get anything. So that dependency we need to add manually. Okay, let me check if any yeah, Spring Security is left, so let's add Spring Security as well. You can add Spring Security from here. Then of course you can add validation also from here. Validation, this one, pin validation with Hibernate validator. And I guess I have covered all this. Now Lombok also, guys, will add manually. Okay, now we can generate our project. So let's click on the generate, and we need to download it. Let's go to project P. Let's go to YouTube project. Here and create a Java full stack. Inside this Java full stack, I'll create new directory, POS system, or just POS. Inside this POS, I'll save this. Okay, now let's go to the directory. We need to unzip this project. So extract all, extract. Then I can open this with the IntelliJ. Yeah, this one. IntelliJ ID. As you can use your favorite ID, whatever, Eclipse, Spring Toolsuit, Spring Boot Toolsuit, something like that. Yeah, whatever. Okay, our project is loading. You can see. Let's click on load Maven project and let me close this. From here also you can add dependency, guys. Now let's go to pom.xml and first we'll add Razorpay and Stripe. So let me search here for Razorpay and Stripe dependency. Razorpay Maven dependency. Okay, this Maven repository you can visit. Here you will get all the version of Razorpay. I'm gonna use this 1.4.4. Let's copy this. At the last I will add here after test, or maybe before test, start test. Yeah, let's add it here. Then let's add same for Stripe as well. Maven dependency. Okay, let's visit this Maven repository again. And beta, I don't want to use beta. Okay, give me just 1 second. For Stripe, .28.3.1, let's use this one. Copy and let's add it here. Here also, guys, we are going to use 1.4.8 and let's reload the Maven project. Now we have Stripe and Razorpay. Then let's add JWT IMPL. JWT Maven dependency. We'll use this latest one, JWT. Let's copy this and add here. Reload the Maven project. Then JWT IMPL Maven dependency. Same version we are going to use, guys. Copy. With JWT IMPL. And at the last, I guess we have Jackson. Where it is here? Jackson, yeah, JWT Jackson. So let's search for JWT Jackson. Maven dependency. Jackson. Jackson like this. And there you go. We have this 0.12.6. Let's copy this. Let's add this after IMPL. Okay. From here I will add Lombok. So let me click on the Lombok. Okay, now all the dependencies are added successfully. Now what is the next step? Let's see. Let me minimize this first. We have created our Spring Boot project from scratch, configure all the necessary settings like dependency, package and properties. Now properties left, so let's go to our application.property file. Inside src we have main and resource and application.properties file. Here we need to provide the configuration to connect database with our application. Okay, first let's provide the server port. Server port will be, let's give it 5000. Yeah, let's give it 5000. Then we need to provide driver classes. Let's search for driver class. MySQL driver class Spring Boot, and here I will get the driver class where it is. Scroll down. There you go. But this is in .yaml file and we need a .properties file. So let's paste it here. Okay, here we need to make some changes. We need to provide our database name. So let's provide our database name. POS YouTube. And username I need to provide. Here I will provide, guys, my username. Okay, that is nothing but root, and my SQL password. $7090. So this is my SQL password. Guys, this password is for me, okay, not for you. Maybe you have a different password and different username, so don't forget to change this. Okay, that is great. Now for email and Razorpay and Spring Boot also we can provide a configuration here, but for now we don't need this, so we'll add it later. Okay, for now this is fine. Now my project is ready to start, but there's one more thing. This database, okay, whatever database name I have provided here, it is not created in my local machine, so it will give me the error. Let's see what it will throws the error. Then we'll create this database and resolve the error. First let's check the error, what type of error will get. Okay, here you can see I have got this error creating bean with name, entity manager, defining class path, resource, etc. Okay, unable to determine dialect without JDBC metadata. It's not able to find the JDBC metadata. Okay, now let me minimize this. Let's open MySQL command line. I hope you have installed MySQL in your local machine. Okay, if not, you can watch the video how you can install MySQL in your local machine and MySQL command line CLI. Okay, we are gonna use MySQL command line CLI for our entire project, and here I need to log in first. So whatever password I have said before, I will provide that. It is nothing but $7090. 90 Ashok. Okay, I guess I have made a mistake. $7090 Ashok. Let me open this again. $7090 Ashok. Yeah, I'm logged in. Now let's create database. POS YouTube, create database, and it will create the database. You have an error in SQL. Okay, we need to use like this underscore. We can't use hyphen whenever we provide the database name, but you can use hyphen. So let's provide like this: POS YouTube. It means YT. And query, okay, one row affected. That means our database is created. How you can check? You can run command show databases. So databases, and you will got all the databases which you have created in your local machine. So POS YT, where it is here, you can see POS YT. Guys, I think first I need to provide the YouTube, then it will follow the same structure which you have used before. So let's do one thing: drop database POS YouTube, and create new database with this time we'll keep this YT keyword before POS keyword. Okay, now YT POS, because here you can see we have YT means YouTube e-commerce, YouTube project management, YouTube trending, YouTube, and this is choose booking, etc. Okay, but now let's create this YouTube POS, and now if I run show databases, you can see here YouTube POS. That is great. Now let's rerun our project and see. This time will not get any error, but will get, we have got, what is it? Unable to determine without JDBC metadata, but we have provided the JDBC metadata, right? Let me check if I made any mistake. Spring.jp hibernate DDL auto updated. Okay, spring data source URL JDBC MySQL. Then we need to provide the host, that is nothing but 3006, this default host on which our MySQL will run. And okay, we need to change the database name, YouTube POS. Now let's run it again. Okay, there you go. Our project is successfully run, and you can see we are getting the default generated security password. Okay, but I don't want this password. Okay, I will provide my login and register method. I don't want that Spring Security generated password for me. I want to provide my password whenever user wants to log in. So how we can do that? Let's go to Java. Inside com.josh, I'm gonna create one package, new package. Configuration. Okay, here we'll configure the Spring Security. Let's create one class inside that, security config. Security config. Okay, and let's make it bin type. Inside this, actually not this one, it will be the configuration class. Okay, inside that whatever method will write, we'll make it bin. So public security filter chain, security filter chain. Let's receive here HTTP, and let's make it like this. Return null for now, and now I can make it bin type. Okay, now let's start writing our configuration. Instead of return null, I will return here, or we can directly, let's do one thing, let's store it in variable, but you can directly also return. So HTTP security, then HTTP security equal to HTTP dot session management. Okay, we need to use here lambda expression. Management dot session creation policy will give a stateless. So session creation policy will be stateless. Then we need to provide authorization HTTP requests. Authorize HTTP request. Authorize, and let's use a lambda expression. Authorize dot request matcher. Here we need to provide the endpoint. So API and /**. We need to provide authenticated. What's the meaning of that? So whatever endpoint will defined inside our application, and if it is start from /API, then we need to authenticate it. Means first we'll check if JW is coming from the request header. If yes, then is this JWT is validate. If it is validate, only then will perform next task to user. Will let him perform next action or a next step. Else will access denied. Okay, if it is not authenticated, if any endpoint is starting from API and user has not provided the JWT token from the front end, or if user has provided the wrong JWT token, then will access denied. Okay, that means it should be the authenticated. Now let's write request matcher again. A request matcher. Actually, we need to write inside this. A request matcher again. Here we'll provide different endpoints like API/super admin. if any endpoint start from API slash super admin, okay, then also we need to authenticate it. Not only authenticated, but we need to check his role. So let's check the role. Has role admin. If any endpoint start from API slash super admin, then this user has to role admin to perform next step or next action. Else will deny the access. Then any other request will permit all. Okay, if any other request will come, then we'll permit all. We don't need to make a restriction on that. Okay, that's great. Now let's add here filter dot add filter. Okay, add filter. So whatever you guys here, you can see we have provided has role restriction. We have provided here has role restriction and authenticated. So for that, so from where we'll check that this user has a role admin, or from where we'll check that it is authenticated or not. So for that we need to provide JWT validator. We'll provide here add filter before. Now this filter will check that this user has provided a right JWT token or wrong JWT token. Also this user has an admin role or not. Okay, so let's write here new JWT validator, okay, and this JWT validator we need to create this method. Here we'll provide a basic authentication filter dot class. Now let's write here CSRF. For now we'll disable it. CSRF abstract HTTP configuration. Abstract HTTP configure, and we'll make it disable. Then course, okay, course, we are going to use lambda here. Then course dot configuration source. Inside this we need to provide a configuration source. Let's provide one method here, course configuration source. Okay, this method we need to create, guys. We don't have this method, right? Let's do one thing first. Let's create this method here. I guess I have removed this. No, here we have. Okay, let's create here this method, course configuration source, private course configuration source. For now let's return null. Okay, okay, let's do one thing. Let's return new course configuration source and return null. Yeah, now it will be fine. And why it's giving me error, I'm not sure. Okay, we'll check it later. First, let's finish this. Now here guys, we need to provide exception handler. Okay, currently we don't have any custom authentication endpoint, so we can ignore it and directly use here .builds. And return HTTP security. What name I have provided here? HTTP security. Okay, let's make it inline variable. Okay, that is good. Why CSRF is here? Now it's look good. Okay, now this before creating this JWT validator class, we need to finish this course configuration. So let's finish this. Now guys, why we need this course configuration? So whenever we try to fetch API from our front end, browser will access denied. Okay, will not let us to fetch data from our API if you don't provide this course configuration. So in this course configuration, we'll tell browser that this is what we can say, this is authenticated resource or trusted website. From here you can fetch the data, and our backend will not deny the access because we have a authorization, or this system is our own. We can something like that, guys. You can tell it, okay, by providing this course configuration. Now let's provide here. We'll tell the browser that if requests come from this domain, only then you can fetch data from this backend, else not. Okay, that means we need to provide our front end URL here, that this is our website. Okay, if this website wants to fetch the data, you don't deny the access. Okay, you can't deny the access because this is our website. If any other website will try to fetch the data, then you need to deny the access. Now let's start. Let's keep this written null and start from here. Course configuration. Course configuration. Course configuration. New course configuration. CFG dot set allowed origin. Set allow origins. Array stored as a list. Okay, now here you can provide list of your front-end URL. If this URLs wants to fetch the data from this backend, then you can't deny the access. Okay. let's provide here, let's run here local host, because our front end will run on this. Okay, that's why I'm copy this URL and provide here for now. Okay, if this URL wants to fetch data, then you don't need to deny the access. You should let him to fetch data without any issue or without any restrictions. Guys, if your front end is running on a separate port, you can provide that as well, like 3000 I will provide here. And in the future, if you deployed your front end, okay, we'll deploy our front end on Vercel, so that time you need to provide that domain as well here, else that domain will not able to fetch the data from this backend. So yeah, whatever domain name you have in the future, you need to keep updated this list. Okay, now cfg dot set allowed method. Allowed method, what are the methods that you want to allow? So all the method I will allow, like get method, post method, delete method, etc. I'll provide here collection dot singleton list star, then allow credentials, cfg dot set allowed credential, I'll make it true. Set allowed headers, cfg dot set allowed headers. Okay, all the headers I will allow. So for this I will use collection dot singleton list star, then exposed header, cfg dot set expose header. You can also guys allow all the headers for expose, but I will use only authorization. Arrays dot as a list, and whatever header you want to expose, you can provide list of that headers. I'll provide here authorization and max age. Here we'll set the max age, that is nothing but 3600L, and finally we'll return cfg. Course configuration is done. Now why I have this error, let me resolve this as well. Okay. Actually, we'll come here. No. I guess I have missed one curly braces. This, and for this we have this. And for this method this. So yeah, it is correct. And for this Okay, I need to remove this. Now it is fine. Okay, let's make some space as well here. Okay, that is great. Now let's create JWT validator class. Okay, here we are gonna create new class, or by hovering on, we can click on more action and we can create JWT class. Okay, it not implement filter, but we need to extend this method. Extend once per request. Okay, now we need to override one method, so let's implement that method. Do filter internal, and here you will get this request, then response and filter chain. Now first thing we'll do is check if we got any header, and inside that header we have JWT or not. So let's extract the JWT token, string JWT request.get header and authorization. Okay, let's create one constant here. JWT constant. Public static final string JWT secret, and JWT not issuer, but we need to provide here authorization JWT header. JWT header will be authorization, and secret key is a random string. So I'll give here random string. Okay, it should be long, but not much. This much is enough. Okay, now let's go to JWT validator. Instead of direct this authorization, we'll use here JWT constant dot JWT header, like this. Okay, if we have JWT is not null, then we'll check further. Here I'll write JWT equal to JWT dot substring 7. Now why I have used here substring 7? So guys, whenever we get JWT token from the front end, we'll get it in form of, let me write here, in form of this bearer, and here our actual JWT token with the bearer keyword. Okay, whenever we get JWT token with the bearer keyword, we need to extract this 7 characters. Okay, that's why I have provided here 7. You can count as well, like 1 2 3 4 5 6, and this empty space is 7. Okay, now we got here our actual JWT. Let's use here try catch block. Try catch. Secret key. Okay, then key equal to keys. JSON web token security keys dot add schema. Okay, add schema key for here we need to provide the secret key jwt constant dot jwt key jwt secret, then get body. Okay, now from this we need to grab the claims. Let's import these claims from JSON web token. Claims equal to jobs dot parser. We need to parse this claims. Parser verify. First we need to verify with key. Verify with key. Then build. Then parse sign claims. Here we need to provide JWT token and get payload. Okay, inside this claims we have all the claims which we have set during creating new JWT token. So we'll set email equal to string dot value of claims dot get, actually not subject but get email, and authorities as well. Inside authorities we have all the roles in form of array, but array is converted into string. So authorities string dot value claims dot get authorities, like this. Okay, give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, now we need to convert this string authority into granted authorities. So let's use here list, import list from java.util, granted authority auth equal to authority utils dot comma separated string to authority list. Inside this we need to provide authorities. Then we need to set authentication inside context holder. So let's write here authentication. Let's import this authentication from security core or Tomcat. A username and password authentication, let me import this as well. New username and password authentication. Here we need to provide first email, then authorities, and finally auth. Actually second we need to provide the password, not authorities. Okay, here we need to provide the password, but currently we don't have any password, so we can provide null. Now we need to set this in context holder, security context holder. Security context holder security context holder dot get context dot set authentication, and here auth. Okay, so later guys, inside service class we can get this context. Okay, and from this context we can grab email and what other we have provided, auth. We can grab email and auth both. I have made a spell mistake here. Email like this. Okay, currently we have created authentication using email and auth. So this email and auth we can grab inside service classes or service implementation classes if we need, using security context. So that's why we have added right now. Now let's use here catch block, exception E, and throw new bad credential exception. Bad credential exception, invalid JWT. Let's give it like this. Okay, once the validation is done, we need to filter chain, do filter request and response. What this? Okay, if validation is done, then further step is happen, else process will stop here. Okay, and it will throw error to user that access is denied. Access is denied, or it will throw the error like invalid JWT, etc. Okay, now we need to provide this JWT validator inside security config. So we have already provided here, you can see. Now it doesn't have any error. It's not have any error. Now we can create JWT provider. So inside JWT provider class, we'll write the logic for create new JWT token. How you can create new JWT token, how you can set the claims, and what is the life of that JWT token. So let's create here JWT provider. JWT provider. Let's annotate this class with the service class. Static secret key equal to keys dot schema dot JWT constant dot JWT header dot get body. JWT secret key JWT dot get bytes. Okay, now let's write one method for generate JWT token. String generate JWT token. String subject. Instead of subject, it will take auth authentication. Okay, which we can create using email, authorities, and password. Collection. Extend granted authority. Authorities. Okay, let me import this granted authority. Extend granted authority, then authorities, and here authentication dot get authorities. Okay, so we need to inside this authentication we have authorities in form of granted authority, but when we want to set all these role in JWT token, we need to convert into string. Let's convert this string roles equal to populate authorities Now this populate method we don't have, we'll create it. Return jots. We are going to use jots to generate new JWT token. Builder dot issue at. So on which date this JWT token is issued, we need to provide here date, new date. Okay, this method new date will create new date automatically, and we need to provide expiration date as well. So we'll provide 24 hours. Okay, within 24 hours this JWT will get expired. Okay, new date dot get time plus we need to add 24 hours. So we'll add this in this format in second. 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, it will set the 24-hour expiration time. Now we need to add claims. Claim. First we'll add the email. Okay, let's add here email auth.get name, authentication.get name. Then let's add authorities. Claim authorities roles, user role. Okay, sign in with key and dot compact. That's all. Our JWT is ready, guys. Whatever claim you have provided here, okay, during parse time also you need to provide same keyword. So inside JWT validator you can see we are passing the claims here, and we have provided keywords like email and authorities because we have set the email during JWT generation, and authorities as well. So same keyword we have used here. Okay, we can get this claim using authorities because we have set the claims with authorities key during generation of JWT token, generation time of JWT token. Okay, now let's create this populate method first. Okay, set of string and auth. Let's import this set from java.util. Auth equal to new has set I will create here, and let's use for loop granted authorities auth.add authority.get authority. And let's return here string.join join by comma separate, and here you need to provide the auth, this set of string. Now it will convert into the string. Okay, and now let's write one more method to get email from JWT token. So public string get email from JWT token, string JWT token, and JWT equal to token dot substring 7. Now why we need to provide substring 7? I have already cleared, so I'm not gonna let's use here JWT keyword. Okay, I have already explained once why we need to use this substring 7. I'm not gonna explain it again. Now claims, how you can get the claims? We have write logic here already, so I'm gonna copy this. Let's go to here, and finally you can return here email like this. We can make it inline variable as well. Okay, okay. Now we have write JWT provider, also we have configure Spring security, and for that we have write JWT validator as well. If we got any request or any request which API is starting from /API, that means endpoint is from /API, then we need to validate using JWT validator this JWT is provided or not. If JWT is provided, then as it JWT is it valid or invalid? Okay, like this. And this logic we have written inside JWT validator. Here we are checking that JWT is valid or not. Actually inside validator, not provided. Yeah, this is the validator. Now again guys, if I refresh the page, still you can see that default password will be generated. See, still Spring Security's default password is generated, but now I will write my custom method for user implementation. Now let me create new package, service. Inside this service, let me write IMPL package, IMPL. Inside this IMPL, let me create one class. Let's give it name custom user implementation, custom user service implementation. Okay, custom user service implementation like this. Okay, now let's write the custom user implementation. We need to make it a service class. It will implement user detail service. User detail service will user details service. Okay, we'll get from the security core user details. We need to override this method. So load user by username. Now let me start writing here. User equal to, first let's actually we don't have a user model, right? First we need to create the user model. Let's do one thing. Inside this, let me create one package for models. All the models will keep inside this model package: store, branch, user, order, etc. First let's create the user model. New Java class and user. Okay, now we need to annotate this user class with the entity class. Also guys, we need to provide getter setter method, so we'll annotate with the getter and setter. This getter and setter will come from the long book. Also we can provide the no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Let's provide here no args constructor and all args constructor as well. Also it will provide equal and hash code method. So we don't need to write equal and hash code method manually. We can just annotate our class with the equal and hash code method, and it will be available for our user class. Now we need to provide here ID. Okay, and we need to annotate with the ID annotation. By annotating this field with ID annotation, we are telling that this is our unique identifier of user class. Okay, or user table. Each table should have one unique identifier. Private string full name. Okay, here we are gonna provide column. Unique should not be null, but not unique should not be true, but nullable should be false. That means full name should not null whenever you create new user. It is mandatory. Then email. Here nullable false and unique is also true. Okay, duplicate email not allowed when you create new user. Also let's add one more annotation, email, for validation. That email should be valid. Here you can provide message. Email should be valid. Okay, this is for email validation. Then private string phone. Let's provide here created, updated, and user role. Private local date time. Created at, updated at. Also we can provide a last login as well. Local date time. Last login at. And one more field is for a role. Private user role and role. Now we need to create enum for this. More action. Create enum inside domain package. Let's create. Here we have role, user role, admin role, cashier, then we have role branch manager, store manager, and let's write for role store manager. Okay, branch manager can manage all the only one branch, but a store manager will manage all the branches which comes under the store. Okay, that is great. Now here also let's provide column nullable false. Now user entity is ready. Let's go to custom user service. Here custom user implementation, and now let's import user. Actually not from user, it should come from the Josh model. Okay, user equal to user repository. Also I didn't create the user repository. Let me create. Okay, wait, user repository. Auto add. Okay, let's create this user repository by clicking on more action, create interface user repository. Inside repository package, repository package, it will extend JPA repository, guys. JPA repository. Here you need to provide the class name. For which class do you want to create this repository? So I want to create this repository for user class. And second parameter, you need to provide the unique identifier of that class. So I have a long type of unique identifier of user. Where is user? You can see here I have a long. Okay, type is long. Now here let's use user repository dot find by email, and here I need to provide the username. Okay, again find by email method is not present inside user repository, so let me provide here. Find by email, string email. Now let's go to here. Okay, here I will check if user is null, then we need to throw the exception username not found. Throw new username not found exception. And let's provide here user not found. After that, let's define here granted authorities. Granted authority equal to new simple granted authority user dot role get role dot to string. Okay, so we have created here simple granted authority using user role. If you have multiple user role, you need to create multiple. Now let's convert into granted authority. Collection of granted authority. Let me import this collection. Here we can use collection dot singleton list directly. Collection collections actually singleton list. And need to provide here authority. Okay, now we need to return user class, which is come from the security. So let's provide here user first one. Okay, inside this we need to provide user dot get email, then user dot get password. I don't have password, right? Private string and password. User dot get password. And last, authorities. Let's remove this. New new keyword. Okay, that is great. Now guys, if I rerun my project, Spring Security will not generate the default password. Instead of, it will use my this custom logic whenever I try to log in. So let me rerun it. Okay, now you can see here we don't have any default generated password. One more thing guys, I forgot to add column nullable false. Also we need to encode this password before storing it into database. So let's go to our security config and write method for encode password. Let's write here, or maybe let's write here because it is a bin type. So public password encoder and return bcrypt encode. So it will bcrypt our password. We need to make it bin. Okay, by using this method we can bcrypt our password before storing it into our database. And why we need to bcrypt our password? Because if any chance our database got hacked by hacker, then still he won't able to get the real password. Instead of, it will get the decoded string instead of real password. Okay, so yeah, it will add extra layer of security if we bcrypt our password. Now what I need to do is, let me close all of this, close all the tab, go to our docs, and you can see our next step is, once our package and properties are done, we need to create this two endpoint, one for sign up and one for login. So as a next step, we'll implement this endpoint. We'll implement the logic or service class for this endpoint. So now let's go to service. Inside service class, I'm going to create a new class for auth service. Auth service. It will be the interface. Okay. Here we have two methods, one for login, one for sign up. And let me create one package called DTO or response. What should I call it? Maybe payload. Let's create here payload. Inside this payload, I will create request and response package. Response and request package. Requests. Inside this response, let me create here API response. Okay, inside this API response, we have JWT message and status true. Only these three fields. Actually, instead of API response, let me give it name auth response. Auth, and let's rename it as well. Here we need to provide 4 fields: string JWT, string message, string title, and user DTO as well. String JWT, then string message, then string title. Actually, why we need the title? We don't need any title, right? We can ignore it. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create DTO as well. Inside this payload, we can create new package called DTO, and let's create here user DTO, new class user DTO. Okay, private string full name. Let's do one thing. Let's copy fields from the user model. We have this user model, right? So we can copy the fields from here. User DTO. Instead of sending whole user, we'll just send username, ID. Also we'll send the email, phone as well, role. Will not send the password to front end. Okay, and yeah, this created it, updated it in last login, we can send it. Now let's annotate it with the data. So guys, with the data we don't need to write separate getter setter annotation, no ask all action structure annotation. Okay, all this will cover inside this data annotation. Now let's go to auth response. Here also let me annotate with data, and now let me write here user DTO. Okay, instead of user DTO, I'll just provide user. Now let's go to auth service and write 2 method. Okay, it will return auth response. One is for register and second is for login. Register. Here we need the sign up request, or directly we can take a user DTO as well, right? User DTO. But inside user DTO we don't have password. Let's do one thing. Let's skip. Let's provide here user DTO. Sorry, password. Okay, when we send this user DTO to front end, will make password null. Okay, so it will not cause any error. Now register method like this. So from the request body will accept the user DTO, and let's give it user DTO. Second is also return the auth response, that is for login. Instead of register, I will write here sign up. Sign up. Okay, this is just a method name, guys. Whatever you want, you can provide that name. Now let's go to IMPL, this auth service I need to, okay, let me remove this and move this inside service package. Great. Now inside this IMPL, I want to create the implementation of this auth service. So auth service IMPL, and I want to implement auth service. Now let's add unimplemented method here. Okay, we need to annotate with the service class. Here I need the user repository. So private user repository. Also let's annotate with the required Auth constructor. Required Auth constructor from the long book. Okay, so I don't need to now annotate this with auto add. If I annotate a whole class with the required Auth constructor, whatever instance I'll create here, no need to annotate with the auto add. Now let's start writing logic for auth service sign up. Also guys, we need here a password encoder as well. Private final password encoder. Also let me provide here final and JWT provider as well. Private final JWT provider. Then I need custom user implementation class as well. Private final custom user implementation. Okay. Now guys, first I will check that user is present with the provided email or not. If user is already present in my database with the email which come from the front end as a request body, then I need to throw the exception that email is already registered. So how can I do that? First I need to check by using user repository find by email. I will use here find by email method user detail.get email. If user is not null, that means user is already present in my database. I'll throw here exception. Throw a new exception. Email ID already registered. So you need to use different email to register. Now let's do one thing. Instead of exception, let's create new exception for user exception. User exception, okay, and we need to create this by clicking on create class inside exception model exceptions. Okay, public user exception, it's already there, right? So direct, let's provide here super S. Instead of S we can provide message. Okay, and this we can throw here. Now we need to add this exception method signature in all the method hierarchy. So let me click here and it will add it. Now again we'll start to implement our sign up method. Okay, if user is already present, then we throw this error. Else what we are going to do is we'll check if request dot user DTO get role dot equals if role admin then we need to throw the exception again. Role admin already registered. Now role admin is not allowed. Role admin is not allowed because someone is trying to play with our system. Okay, big role admin is only one. Okay, and that is nothing but for platform owner, and platform owner can add other admin. Now what is this error? Okay, now we can create new user. If everything goes fair, then we can create new user. New user. Okay, new user dot set email, then we need to set password. Guys, password we need to encode before setting, so you can see password encoder dot encode and user DTO dot get password. Then we need to set role. Okay, role also guys will use from the user DTO. User DTO dot get role, this one. Then name and phone. User new user dot set full name. User DTO dot get full name. Then we need to set phone as well. New user dot set phone. User DTO dot get phone. Then we need to set last login. New user dot set last login. Local date dot time now. Okay, and new user dot set created at. Then finally we can save this user in our database by using user repository dot save method. Okay, and we need to provide the new user object. User is created. Now we need to create authentication. Let's create authentication equal to new username password authentication token. User DTO got email password and in the last we need to provide the authorities as well, but directly also guys you can provide whole user as well, but let it be. Okay, now we need to set this authentication in security context holder. How you can do that? Security context holder dot set context. First we need to security context holder get context, then set authentication inside that, like this. Now we need to generate JWT for this new created user. String JWT equal to JWT provider dot get generate token. Inside this we need to provide the authentication. Okay, if you remember inside the generate token method we are receiving authentication. Let me show you once if you don't remember. But where is JWT provider? JWT provider. So here we have a generate token method and we are receiving authentication. Okay, so whenever you want to generate new token, you need to provide the authentication as a parameter. And same thing we are doing inside the auth service implementation. Great. Now let's create here auth response. And we need to set JWT token, then message one, set message, registered successfully, and user DTO. Okay. Now for user DTO we need to create one user mapper. So let's do one thing, auth response dot set user mapper dot to DTO, and here I need to provide the saved user. Let me store this user in saved user variable. Let's provide this saved user here, saved user. Now let's create this mapper. So click on more action, create class user mapper. Inside mapper package, mapper. Okay, inside this we are gonna create one method. You can directly create this method, create method in user mapper. Okay, this method is now created, and user DTO or return first user DTO. Now we need to set user DTO dot set ID, then user DTO dot set email, user DTO dot set role. Okay, saved user dot get role. Also created at method created at user DTO dot set created at, then last login updated at user DTO dot set last login. Okay, let me check what is the other fields. Phone is let, right? So let me set phone as well. Ciao. Mapper. Yeah, here is the mapper dot set phone. saved user dot get phone. Okay, now let's go to here, and this is now fine. Let's return here auth response. Okay, registered method is ready now, guys. Now let's create login method. Implement login method. Authentication, authenticate, and we'll create one method authenticate. Inside this we need to provide a username. Let's do one thing. Email and password. We need to provide here email and password. Okay, now let's create this authenticate method. Guys, this authenticate method, first let me return here now. Authenticate method will check the password is match or not. If password is match, then it will load user by username using custom user implementation and return authentication. Now what next step we need to do is same, guys, we have done here. Like we need to create authentication, then we need to set in authentication context holder. Okay, let's write here. We have authentication, right? Then security context holder dot get context, set authentication, and collection extends granted authority. We need to grab the authorities from authentication. Okay, get authorities. Now why it is giving me authentication? Okay, no problem, we don't need to write this. Now string role. Okay, from this authorities we need to populate the role. How you can do that? Authorities dot iterator dot next dot get authority. And JWT token. JWT equal to JWT provider generate token. So token is generated. Now we need to find the user by email. Okay. User dot set last login local time date dot now and user repository dot save. Here, guys, we need to update last login in our user table. Okay, so we have done this and save the user. Now finally we need to create auth response. Let me copy this. And instead of saved user, I need to provide here user. Instead of registered successfully, login successfully. Login successfully. And finally let's return here auth response. Now let's implement this authentication method. Okay, here guys we'll compare the password. If a password is correct, then we'll move to this part, else we'll throw here from here. We'll throw the error from here. User details. User details. We'll load the user details using custom user implementation. Okay, inside this custom user implementation, we have load user by username. Okay, if user is present with this email, then it will load the user details. If user is not present in our database, then it will throw the error from this load user by username method. And here we need to check if user details is not null. User details equal to null. Okay, then we need to throw new user exception. Email ID does not exist. Email ID doesn't exist with email. Again, we need to add the exception signature in all the hierarchy. So yeah, let's add it. Now we'll check here. We'll compare the password here. If password encoder dot matches password and user detail dot password. Okay. If it is not match, then throw the error password doesn't match. If password is match, then return here user. So new username password authentication token. Return here authentication. And here also we need to add exception method signature in all the hierarchy. And it is done. Okay. First we have create method for sign up, then we have create method for login. So first guys, we'll load the user details by using custom user implementation load user by username method, which is present inside custom user implementation service. This service I have closed, but I can show you again. See, using this method we are load the user, loading user details. If user details is null, then throw the exception email ID does not exist. If user details is not null, then we need to compare the password. Is password is match, only then we need to return authentication, else we need to throw the exception password doesn't match. Okay, password is match, that means login successfully. Okay, now we are gonna create controller for this. Let's go to JOS and com.jos, create new package, com.jos.controller. Inside this controller package, we'll keep all the controller classes like Auth Controller, User Controller, Store Controller, Branch Controller, etc. Now let's create first for Auth Controller. We need to annotate it with the REST controller. Okay. Now, inside this, we are going to create controller for sign up and login. Let's do this thing. Also, here I can give request mapping. Now, request mapping means all the endpoints or all the API which I will create inside this controller will start from the /auth. Now, let's give required action constructor as well. Here I need user auth service. Okay, let's write our first controller, public response entity, I'll return API auth response. Then let's write here sign up handler. Sign up handler. Give me just 1 second. Okay. Now I'll receive user DTO from the request body. So request body, and let's provide a user DTO. Okay, let's return auth service dot sign up. We need to provide here user DTO, that's all, and throw an exception. Actually we need to return with the response entity. A response entity dot okay this auth response, and we need to provide a second parameter. First parameter will be the return type, return data, and second parameter will be the HTTP status code, HTTP status dot created, because here we are creating new user, and okay, why it's okay, just like this. Instead of okay, can I give created? Let's give okay. Now we need to annotate with the post mapping, since it is a post method. Okay, and this is our endpoint sign up auth. So our guys, our API's endpoint will be auth, then sign up, and here localhost. Our project will be run on 5000 like this. Okay, this is our actual API will be whenever we want to fetch the data from backend. Okay, and here HTTP : / whatever you can give like this. Now let's copy this, and this is for login. Login also will be post mapping. Let me give here login handler. Okay, here also I'm accepting this user DTO, and instead of sign up, let's give here login. That's all. Now our controller is ready. Let's check inside Postman. Let me open Postman. And let me minimize this. Guys, you can create a new workspace like this. Create collection, blank collection. Let's give it name YouTube POS, and inside that you can create folder user API. Inside that I can add requests, sign up request, method will be post. Then we need to provide here our URL. So as I told you, URL will be localhost 5000 auth sign up like this, and inside authorization we need to provide no auth. Inside body, let's choose JSON. We need to provide full name, let's give Pablo Pandey. Okay, let me provide dummy email, pablo@gmail.com. Let me provide the password, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Then let's provide a role as well. So this account I'll create for, let's give a role store manager. Role store manager. And what other fields I can give? Name, full name, password. That's enough. Let's send the request. And I have got the exception. What is it? Identifier of entity. com.js.model user must be manual assigned before calling persist. Sure, we haven't provide the ID when we're creating new user. So let's do one thing. Let's generate ID automatically. So generated value strategy generation type auto, or just generation type identity also you can give. Let's give auto, so it will automatically generate the ID for user table whenever we generate new user. Now let's send. Okay, and there you go guys, user is created. Role name, full name. Why full name is null? I guess I didn't set up in the DTO class. Sorry, DTO user mapper. Yeah. After the ID dot set full name, save user dot get full name. Now it will be fixed. Now let's try the login method as well. Add request, login. Instead of sign up, I'll give here login, body and JSON. Now we don't need this full name and the role, so let me remove this. Email and password is enough. Instead of Ram, here I will give Pablo. Now I can hit this endpoint, and there you go. Login successful. You can see message login successful, and in the sign up you can see the message registered successful. That means our login and sign up API is now ready. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video. In the next video we'll create API for user. So let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create API for users. Okay, for user we have two endpoint, get user profile and get user by the ID. So let's create it. Let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. Inside the service we'll create user service. It should be the interface, not class. Let me change it. let's provide the method name. It will return user. Let's import the user. Get user from JWT token. User get current user. One more method, get user by email. Okay, if anybody provides the email, then will return this method will return the user. And last, get user by ID. Get user by ID long ID. Let's create one more method, list of user, get all user. This is for temporary method. Later will inside production we can remove it. Now let's go to implementation. Inside this implementation package, let's create user service IMPL method. It will implement user service, and we need to make it service class. Let's add unimplemented method. We need here a user repository, private final user repository, and we need to annotate with the required Auth constructor. Now get user from JWT token, so we need method JWT provider. We need method from the JWT provider to get email from the JWT token. First let's provide here string. Okay, and email. Email equal to JWT provider dot get email from JWT token. We have used token, so let me provide token. And now user repository dot find by email. Finally we can return this user. We can check here, if user equal to null, then throw new user exception, invalid. Okay, and let's add signature method to all the hierarchy. Now get current user. Guys, if you remember, during login time and register time, we have set authentication inside context holder. Now we can access that context holder here, security context holder. String email equal to security context holder dot get context. Get context. Inside that we can get authentication from that, and dot get name. Okay, then finally user repository dot find by email. If user is null, throw the exception. User not found. Else let's return here user, current user. get user by email. So this same method we are going to use, get user by email for get. Let's copy this. Throw the exceptions. Get user by ID. So user repository dot find by ID. Here we need to provide ID, or else throw the exception. Or we can give it or else null as well. Get all the users. So repository dot find all. Okay, for this we need to create the controller. Let's go to controller, create user controller. We need to annotate with REST controller. Request mapping. All the endpoints will start from API user, which are under this controller. We need here user service. Okay, let's annotate with the required Auth constructor. Here we are gonna create only two endpoints. Public, it will return response entity, user DTO. Get user profile first for. Okay. Request header is required for this. Authorization. String JWT token. And here, guys, either we can call this get current user, either we can call this get user from the JWT token. So let's use the JWT token and provide here JWT token. User, let me import this, and we can return with the response entity. Response entity dot OK user. Actually we need to return user DTO, right? So user mapper dot to DTO, and let's provide here user. Now let's add exception to method signature. We need to annotate with get mapping, since it's going to be get method. Okay, endpoint API user and profile. You can see here where it is. API user and profile. Then we have API users ID. Let's do this one as well. Let's copy endpoint for ID as well. Params. Okay, ID will receive as a params. Get user by ID. And we need here path variable ID. So this is the path variable ID. Okay, let's access path variable here. Instead of get user from JWT token, get user by ID. Let's provide your ID. That's all. Now our method is ready. We can invoke this. So to invoke both this endpoint, we need the JWT token. You can see inside request header we are passing JWT token. So I will copy this JWT token, and inside user API I will create one more request for user profile. Instead of login, I will provide here API user profile. It's gonna get mapping. Let's give here a users instead of user, or maybe user. User is fine. Okay. User profile. Inside authorization, we need to provide bearer token and add JWT. Let's add it to globals. Saved it. Send the request. Go to body. We don't need any body, so we can remove it. You can see I got the user profile of JWT token. Okay, now add one more request. Get user by ID, and instead of profile I need to provide here ID of the user. Let's hit the enter. Okay, so you can see ID of this user is 1. If I give 2, it will throw the exception that user not exists. Okay, cannot invoke get ID because said user is null. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's throw exception here. If user equal to null, throw user exception, user not found. Now let's hit this endpoint again. This time I got this exception. I got this long message. User equal to null. Or else throw add this exception. Okay, and I hope this time it will give me the proper message. What it says, response user controller dot get user by id. Why message is not proper? Very better. Okay, maybe problem with the user exception, so let's try to fix it. I hope this time it won't give any error. Okay, you can see user not found. We are getting a perfect error. Okay, so guys, our both the endpoints are working fine. If I invoke the user profile, you can see I'm getting the user profile, and if I invoking this get user by id, you can see I'm getting the user by id. And if I give the id that a user is not exist in my database, then it will throw me exception that user not found. Okay, that's it. So yeah, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create APIs for store. Now here you can see the store model. Okay, inside store model we have id, brand, store admin, created it, updated it, description, store type, status, and contact. These are the fields. And here you can see the endpoint which we need to create for store APIs. Like create store, get store by id, update store, delete store, gets store created by current, get store created by current admin. Okay, and then we have get store associated with logged in employee. Also list all employee in the store. Then add employee method we need. Also get all the stores. This is for platform owner. Okay, super admin. And finally approve or decline a store. So super admin and platform owner can approve or decline the store request. Okay, so let's create those APIs. First we need to create the entity model for store. Let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA. Inside model, click on Java and store. We need to make it entity, or we can directly copy all the fields from here. Let's copy, go to store, provide here, and let's define all the fields. First id, private long id, we need to annotate with the id. Generated value strategy, we need to provide generation type auto, so it will automatically generate the id for store table. Okay, now we need to provide the brand. Brand means name. Brand, your brand name. Let's provide column nullable false. And then store admin. Who is the admin of the store? User and store admin. Now one store admin have only one store, so we need to map 1 to 1, 1 to 1. Then created at private local date time, created at updated at, then description, then store type, okay. Store type means it is e-commerce or what others, service type, etc. Like not a service type but e-commerce, food delivery, etc. Okay. And store status, store status, so it is approved or not. Now store status, we need to create, actually why it's cannot resolve symbol the store status. Okay, create enum for this. So let's create enum store status inside domain. Let me cancel this, inside the domain. Okay, and status will be like approved, declined, banned, etc. Okay, active, pending, then we have blocked as well. If any store is blocked, then we can give block status. It is great. Then we have store contact. Store contact equal to new store contact. Okay, now this store contact also we don't have, so let's create this class store contact. For a store contact, let me provide here data and embeddable. Inside this we have 3 fields: address, phone and email. Private string address, private string phone, and private string email. For email I will add the validation, like email should be valid. email, I will provide here message that invalid email format or email should be valid. Let's give it invalid email format. Now let me create here one method on create and on update. Protected, it's not gonna return anything void. On create, created date equal to local date time dot now, and status equal to store status dot pending. And now on update method. Okay, let's annotate this both method with the pre-persist, and this on update will be pre-update. Okay, our entity model are ready. Whenever we create a new store, the local date dot time will initialize to created date, and status will be store dot pending. Later, admin super admin or platform owner will update the status of the store. Either it can make it active or block, or he can keep pending as well. Now let's create service class for this. Store service. Now we have a couple of services. Before that, we need to create a DTO class for this. Let's create store DTO. Okay, for store DTO, I will copy fields from here. We don't need this method, so till this. Let's go to store DTO. Remove this. Okay, this as well. Yeah, and in store admin, instead of user, I will provide the user DTO now. Description, store type, status will be as it is. Contacts. Maybe contact has a typo mistake. Okay, we need to embed it. Actually, not here. We need to embed it. Embed it. For this, I'm not gonna give anything like this. Now let's go to service where it is. Okay, let me close this user class. Store data as well, user controller, user service implementation I don't need, and user service also I don't need. Store service. Okay, here store DTO, create store DTO, and it will take user as well. So let me provide user, and guys, it will be the interface, so we don't need to provide any body interface. This is for create store. Now get store by ID, store DTO, get store by id, long id, then get all stores, list of store DTO, get all stores, then get store by admin, store DTO, get store by admin, then store DTO, update store. Actually, let's return here direct store, and we need to import it from the source.model.store. And now update. Inside update, store DTO, and I need to provide here long ID. No need this user, so let me remove this. Update store and delete store. Now store DTO, okay, get store by employee, get store by. If a store manager wants to access store detail, he can access the store DTO. That's all. Now let's create the implementation method for this. Store service IMPL implements store service. Let's add an implemented method. We need to annotate with the service. Then annotate with the required as constructor. And private final store repository. Now let's create store repository. Click on more action, create interface. Inside repository, click on OK. Expand JPA repository. JPA repository. We need to provide here store. Then unique identifier type, it is long. Let's import this store. Let's create one method. Store by find by admin ID. Let's provide ID. Long admin ID. Store admin ID. Now it is fine. We need your user service as well. Then branch repository, user repository, password and order is okay. If we need other services, we'll add them later. For now, we need to create a store mapper. Where is our mapper package here? Inside this, let's create a store mapper. Okay. Now let's create one method, store mapper. Public static, it will return store DTO to DTO. Take store. Okay, this method will receive store inside parameter and return the store DTO. Okay, let's import this store as well. Return store DTO, and we need to add fields here. Store DTO.set ID. Okay, inside the store DTO we need to annotate it with the data, so that getter setter method will be available for this. ID, then brand, then store admin ID, set description, set store admin. Here we need the user mapper as well. User mapper dot to DTO store dot get admin. Okay. Now store type. Store type. Store dot get type. Then contact. Description is ready. Now contact. Set contact. Store dot get contact. Created at store DTO dot set created at store dot get created at, then updated it, and at the last status store DTO dot set status. Okay, two DTO method is ready. Now we need to create two entity method as well. Two entity. Here we'll receive the store DTO and convert into the entity. Store dot set ID, store dot set brand, description, store admin. Okay, let's receive here user as well. Import this user. Store dot set admin. Then updated it, created it, store type. Set contact. Created it, updated it. Okay, that's enough. Now we can return store. Let's go to store implementation now. Here store equal to store mapper dot to entity. We need to provide store DTO and user. And then we'll save this. Store mapper dot to DTO. Store repository dot save store. Okay, create store is ready now. get store by id. Get store by id. Okay, store repository find by id, or else throw new exception. Store not found. And store mapper to DTO. Now let's add exception to this method signature in all the hierarchy. That is good. Now store repository dot find all, get store by admin store repository dot find by id, find by store admin id. Okay, here we can admin equal to user service dot get current user we can use, but okay, let's add this and find by store id admin dot get id. I need to fix some issue inside user exception. Let's go to user exception, extend exceptions. Okay, now it is fine. Okay, let's change the type here, because it's gonna return the list of store DTO. Okay, sorry, list of stores, but we need the DTOs. So DTOs dot stream dot map, and here from store mapper to DTO I can use, and don't need this for each dot collectors to set to list. Okay, now all the errors are gone. DTOs. Now update store. Get store by employee. Okay, here also guys we can access the current user equal to user service dot get current user. If current user equal to null, throw new exception. You don't have permission to access the store. Else store mapper to DTO store repository dot find get store by employee. So current user dot get store. Okay, now this method is not inside a current user, because inside user model we don't have the store. We are gonna add that. Private store, and one user have only one store maybe, or multiple store. One store have many user. One store have many user, like this. Means many user have same store, like store manager, store admin, etc. Okay, now this is also fine, and now we are gonna implement update store. Update store and delete store is left, so let's finish this update store. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, now we can start. First, let's access here current user. Current user equal to user service dot get current user. We need to add exception to method signature in all the hierarchies. Okay, now store existing store repository find by ID, dot find by store admin ID. Okay, only store admin can update the store. Current user dot get ID. If existing equal to not, store not found. Else we need to set brand and description. Get brand. Okay, he can change the brand name and description as well. Also he can change a store type. So let's check. If store DTO dot get store type not equal to null, then existing dot set store type store DTO dot get store type. Now we need to update the contact as well. So store DTO dot get contact. Okay. We can use here builder. To use builder, we need to annotate this store or a contact. Actually, store contact builder. Create instruction constructor in store contact. No constructor, all are constructor. Okay. Store contact dot builder dot address store DTO dot get contact dot get address. Now I need to set phone store DTO dot contact dot get phone. Then finally email store DTO dot contact dot email and build. Now existing dot set contact. Finally we can let's define here updated store repository dot save and now convert into map DTO using store mapper dot DTO updated store. That's all. And delete store repository dot find by ID. Sorry, get store by admin. Let's use, because only store admin can delete the store, means store owner. We need to add the exceptions as well and all the method hierarchy. Store null, then yeah, it will throw the exception. We don't need to throw here directly. And delete store will not return anything, it will return void. So here I just need to delete store and change the return type of delete store. It's return void. It's not gonna return anything. Okay, all the methods are ready. Now we can write controller for this. Let's go to controller, create new store controller, annotated with the REST controller, required Auth constructor, and request mapping. All the endpoint will start from API store. Okay, we need here store service and user service. Private final store service and users. User service. Response entity. Store DTO. Create store. The store DTO will come from the request body. We need to provide a request body. Request body like this. Also we need to provide the header as well. Request header, and it will be authorization. String JWT. Let's import this user. User service get user from JWT token. Return a response entity dot OK. Store service dot create store DTO and user we need to provide. Okay, we need to annotate this method with the post method because we are creating store here, so it's gonna post mapping. Now get store by ID. Let's do one thing, copy this. Get mapping, let's import this. Get store by ID. Request body not allowed in get mapping. Okay, so we need here path variable. Let's access path variable here. Store DTO. Directly here I can call store service dot get store by ID. That's all. I can remove this. I guess I need to throw the exception, add exception. Yeah. Okay, so you can see it clearly. Now you can either remove or either keep it. Update store. First we have get all store. Get all store. No need to provide any ID. Directly remove this. get all stores. Now it will return a list of store DTO. Okay, then get store by ID, sorry, get store by admin and get store by employee. Let's copy this. Get store by admin. Admin. Get store by admin. Store DTO. Okay, let's return the return type, change the return type. Store mapper.dto and yeah, now it is fine. Get store by employee. Here I need to provide employee. Store service dot get store by employee. Okay, now we have delete and update store. Response entity store DTO update store. Here we need the path variable, then we need request body, now store service dot update store. Okay, we need to annotate with the put mapping now, since it is update, so put mapping. Put, or you can use patch mapping as well. Path variable ID we need to provide here. Now let's create for delete method. Let's do one thing, let's copy this. Delete store. Now guys, we don't have API response class, so I need to create inside response package new class API response. Okay, and let's provide here string message. data. This is enough. Let's go to store controller. Instead of store DTO, we'll return here API response. Okay, now we don't need this request body, so I'm gonna remove it. Here I'll invoke store service dot delete store and create one API response. Set message successfully deleted store. Store deleted successfully. Store deleted successfully. And this API response I'll return here. That's all. Now one more method is left to moderate store. Let's go to what I mean by moderate store. Moderate store means platform owner can change the status of store. Either he can approve, either he can block, either he can make pending, etc. Let's return store DTO. Moderate store. Moderate. Okay. Long ID and store status. Basically it is for changing the status of the store. Moderate store. Okay. Store equal to store repository dot find by ID. Need to provide a store ID. Okay, this ID. Or else throw the exception if store not found. Store not found, okay. Else change the status of the store. Store, updated store, store repository dot save, and let's convert into DTO and return here to DTO updated store, and yeah, return it. Now let's create the controller for this. Actually we need the port mapping, so I'm gonna copy this here. Moderate store. Moderate store. Path variable, store ID, and also I need the request param. Store status. I want store status from the request param. Moderate store. Store ID and status. That's all. I need to change the. Okay, so guys, here you can see the delete store. For delete store, we need to annotate with get mapping. and we don't need any kind of path. Actually we need the path variable, right? But inside the moderate store we need put mapping. First we need store ID and then moderate, like this. Okay, all the endpoints, let me check once. Get mapping, get store by ID. Yeah, that is great. Now all the controllers are ready. Now let's do one thing. Let's check all this controller inside post mapping. Is it working fine or not? Add request. Actually let me add one folder. Or what I can do is, I have already one collection for POS system. You can see here. Inside this I have store. This is the get store, create store, sorry. Okay, inside the create store let me give store type e-commerce store. Also I can give a store contact. We have address, street 123, this is dummy address. Then let me provide here dummy email as well. store@gmail.com and phone 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Dummy number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, is there anything I'm missing? Description. Let's add the description as well. A to Z shopping. Authorization. Actually I didn't create a store admin, right? Let's do one thing. Go to sign up, create new user. Okay, with the RAM and username, password. Yeah, this credential is fine for me. Role store admin. So let me hit this endpoint. And what it says, my backend is not running. I got some error. Get store by ID. Let me rerun it once. Maybe error got resolved. Yeah, still I have a error. There is already store controller bin method. I guess method get duplicate. Which method? API store create post mapping, get mapping ID, get admin. Now we ID and admin. yeah, this both will cause the issue. Okay, what about other method? Put method. Update ID moderate employee, and this is the delete method. Delete mapping. We need to keep this method in last. Okay, this get stored by ID method will keep in last. Now let's run. And you can see our project is running successfully. Guys, now you may have a question like why you have put this method in last, why you keep it here? Because if I keep it on top of this both method, get stored by ID and get stored by email, get stored by admin and get stored by employee, then what will happen, this admin will consider as a param ID and this employee also consider as a params ID. That's why. Okay, now let's create new user. Role branch manager, role racer. Okay, store admin. Let's copy this, go to here. We need to provide user role domain. Now let's send the request again, and there you go, user is created. And now let me copy this token. Okay, I'll provide this token where I'm creating the store admin JWT token. Okay, and I will save this. Now inside body this, and let's send the request. API stores, no static resource API stores found. Okay, because here we have provide only store, so let's make it stores. And yeah, it's updated. Now I can send the request again, and there you go, store is created successfully. Now if I want to update the store, let's say brand name I have given the Joe Shopping, instead of I want to give authorization, let's give bearer token, store admin JWT, store admin JWT. Inside body, let's do one thing, let's copy all this data. Other data will remaining same. Let me remove this. Contact is null. Okay, not at all problem. Status, let me remove. Store admin, let me remove. And also ID, let me remove. Instead of Joe swapping, let's give Joe's Dmart, Joe Smart. Method not allowed. Of course, it should be the put method. And there you go. Name is changed, Joe Smart. Now I can get store by ID as well. Okay guys, update API is working perfectly fine, and with that our store API is now ready. Okay, so yeah, that's it for this video guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create APIs for product. Let's see what are the fields we need to add inside product model. First we have ID, the name. Here you can see the type and short description as well. Auto generated primary key, then product name, this is name. SQAID, it will be string unique identifier for inventory. Then description, MRP, selling price, brand, images of the product, category of product, store, like this product is related to which store, and created and updated it. Also here you can see the endpoints. We need to create this 6 endpoint for product API. Okay, for create new project. Second one is for get product by ID, then update product, delete product, get all products, and search product in the store. Okay, let's create product model inside our model package. Here product, we need to make it entity. Let's annotate with getter setter, then all args constructor and no args constructor. Also let's provide builder. Here we need to provide the ID. ID type will be long, and let's annotate with the ID. Okay, generated value strategy. Generation type guys, I will give the auto, so it will automatically generate the ID for our table whenever we create new product or whenever we add new product in product table in our database. Then we need to provide the name of the product. Column will be nullable false. Then SQID, private string SKUID. It will be also nullable false, and unique should be true. Let's provide description, private string, description will be optional. Then let's provide MRP price, private double, and it's gonna MRP, then private double selling price. Then we need to provide the brand, private string brand, and let's provide here image of the product, string image URL. Okay, inside this image field we'll add the image URL. Then category, private category. Okay, we don't have this category field, so let me create one. Okay, let's do one thing. For now, let's make it, let's comment it. Okay, I'm not able to comment, so let's comment from here. And store. This product is related to which store? That store we need to provide here. And need to provide the many to one relation, means one store have many product. Okay, private local date time created at. Now one store have many product, but one product have only one store. Okay, it's not related to multiple store. One product is related to only one store, because store will add their own product. Each store have their own product. Right? That's why we have provided here one to many relation. Now updated it, and let's create here on create and on update method. Let me copy from here, copy, go to product, and there you go. We don't need status here. Let me remove this. Okay, model is ready. Now let's create the service for this. Inside service, let's write product service. Okay, I guess we have 6 services, but if we more, will add that as well. Let's make it interface. Okay, it's gonna return product DTO. We don't have product DTO class. We'll create it. First, let me finish this method name. Create product DTO, product DTO, user, then user. Okay, now let me create this product DTO class. More action, create class product DTO, inside DTO, payload.dto. Let me click on OK. Okay, let's write the method. Actually, let's provide the fields. Let me copy all this. Go to product DTO, and now we don't need this. Okay, SQID, then description, price, selling price, image, brand, category. Instead of store, we'll provide here store DTO. Let's remove this. Maybe we can provide just store ID as well. Store ID is enough. Long store ID. Okay, and here we need to provide category ID, and let's annotate with the data, so that get etc method and all action instructor, no action instructor will be available for this product DTO. Now let's go to here. Okay, DTOs are ready. Get product by ID, update product. Okay, here we need long ID of the product. Which product do you want to update? Then product DTO, what are the fields and what are the data you need to update, and user who are updating this product. Then void delete product, long ID, user, and user. Get all the products by store. It will return list of product DTO. Let me import this list. get products by store ID. Here I need to provide the store ID. Okay. Now search by keyword. List of product and search by keyword, string keyword. Also let's provide store ID so that user can cashier, not a user, so cashier will perform all this tasks like fetch products by store ID and search by keyword. So cashier only search product within store, okay, not other store product, only its related store product. Now let's create method for IMPL. Okay, product service IMPL implements product service. We need to add unimplemented method. Let's annotate with the service class and required Auth constructor. Okay, we need here a product repository. Okay, but we haven't created the product repository. We need to create one. Let's do that thing. Okay, give me just 1 second. Inside the repository we are gonna create product repository. Product repository. Should be the interface. Extend JPA repository. Product long. Okay, and here list of products. Find by store ID. Okay, this method will be find by store ID. Find by store ID. Long store ID. Second method will be search by keyword for a search product. Product search by keyword, string keyword, and let's provide here store ID as well. We need to provide here params. Actually, yeah, param store ID. Okay, so that we can use this in query. Okay, whatever query we'll write, we need to use that this keyword. Let's say param, whatever param you have provided here, you can use that query. Okay, let's annotate with the query. and let's write here our query. Select P from product P. Okay, where P dot store dot id equal to params store id. Okay, so this store id, here we have used store id, here also we need to use store id. And then here this is for store id, guys. We by giving this id we have picked the products from the store. Okay, select P means P from the product. Okay, where P dot store dot id equal to store id. So we have pick here products from any specific store. Now we need to return search query here. Lower P dot name like lower, here we need to concat by this percentage symbol. Need to provide here query and again this symbol. Okay, same we need to concat for name, brand and SQID. So we have concat for name, now we need to concat for, okay, wait, now let me copy this same, guys, because we need to concat for name, then category name. Currently we don't have category right inside this, so let's concat for brand. Then let's concat same for SKU ID, and that's all. Okay, for this we have provided closing here. Now why this is giving me error? Let me run the project. Where p.store.id equal to this, and okay. Why I'm getting this error replaced with the text block? Select P from product P where p.store.id equal to store ID. So here we have store ID, right? Then and we have lower this p.name like lower concat query and percentage symbol. We need to provide here or. Okay, now it is fine. Search by keyword. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's go to product service IMPL. Private final product repository. And we can use it. Okay, let's create mapper as well for this. Let me go to mapper. Product mapper. Public, it will return product DTO to DTO method. Okay, product DTO. Or we can directly use like dot. Okay, give me just 1 second, guys. Let's return directory. Product DTO dot builder. Actually, we need to annotate product DTO with the build. Now we have builder dot ID, product dot get ID, then dot name, product dot get name, then dot SKU ID, product dot SKU ID, then dot description, product dot get description, then we have MRP price, product dot get MRP dot selling price, product dot get selling price dot brand, product dot get brand, category ID, product dot okay, category ID for now. Let's comment this store ID, product dot get store not equal to null, then product dot get store get ID, else null, image, product dot get image, created at product dot get created at and updated it. Finally, let's build. That's it. Okay, toDTO method is ready. Now let's create for toEntity. Here we need store. Let's import the store. Category for now we don't have, later we'll update it. Return product.builder .id. Actually we don't need to provide id, so directly let's start with the name. product.dto.name, get name, then SKUID, product.dto.get SKU, description, product.dto.get description, MRP, product.dto.get MRP, selling price, product.dto.get selling price, dot brand, product.dto.get brand. Then category we don't have, so we'll add it later. For now let's build it. Okay, now toEntity method is also ready. Let's go to service IMPL. We need both method here. Okay, whenever we start creating new product, first we need to fetch the store. Okay, store ID. Here we need the store repository as well. Store repository dot find by ID. Okay, inside DTO, product DTO, we have a store ID. So get store ID, or else we need to throw the exception. Instead of runtime exception, let's throw here exception. Okay, and we need to add this exception in method as well, in all the hierarchy. Okay, first we'll fetch the store by ID. ID will get from the request body. Okay, like which store is trying to add product. So that ID will get from the front end, and we need to fetch the store from database. Now we need to fetch category as well, but for now we don't have category, so later we'll update it. Now finally we can create a product equal to product mapper dot toEntity. I guess we haven't make it static. I need to make this method static, okay, to directly access it. Now toEntity method is here. Product DTO, I need to provide the store. Okay, product is ready. Now I need to save it in the repository. Okay, so saved product, and finally I need to convert this entity to DTO, product mapper.toDTO, save product. Now get product by ID, get product by store ID. Okay, first we have the update method, so let's finish this. First I will check product is exist or not. Product repository product.find by ID, or else throw a new exception. New exception. Product not found. First I will check that product is present in the database or not. Okay, and let's add exception in all hierarchy methods. After that, I need to update. So product dot set name, product DTO dot get name, then set description, set SQID, product dot set SKU, product DTO dot get SKU, then product dot set image, product DTO dot get image, MRP price, selling price, brand, product dot get name, set MRP price, get MRP, product dot set selling price, product dot get selling price. Then I need to set brand, product dot get brand, product dot get brand. So I need to set brand. Okay, product dot set updated at local date time dot now. Okay, now let's save this product. Okay, product is saved. Now let's convert into DTO using product mapper dot to DTO and return it. Now let's delete the product. Okay, first I need to check product is present in my database or not, else I need to throw the exception. Exception, product not found. Okay, now I can delete the product here. Product repository dot delete product. Now get products by store ID. Here I have a store ID, so product repository find by store ID and store ID. I need to return a list of product DTO. It's gonna return the list of product. Let's return here product mapper dot products dot stream. Okay, dot map we are going to use dot map method. Here I need to provide the product mapper. Inside this we have dot DTO method. Okay, it will convert product into DTO, and then collect collectors to list. That's all. Now search by keyword. So just simple, guys. Let's copy this, provide here. Now instead of this find by store ID, I need to use search by keyword. I need to provide the store ID and keyword. That's all. Okay, now let's create the controller for this. Go to here, product controller, REST controller, required acts constructor, and request mapping. All our API endpoint will start from API products. Here we need the product service. Okay, and first method we have create product, public, return with the response entity, product DTO, create. From the request body we need to access product DTO. Okay, so let's provide a request body like this. Also let's access request header as well. Authorization, string JWT. Now directly you can return a response entity dot OK product service dot create product DTO we need to provide here. Then second parameter we need to provide user. So for now let's provide user as a null. And we need to throw the exception. Okay, exceptions are added. Now we need to provide the method. Okay, method type of this API. So it's gonna post method. So we need to annotate with the post mapping. Okay, for post method, annotated with the post mapping. Now let's copy this. Here annotated with the get mapping. ID, okay. Instead of create, get get by ID we don't have, right? So let me remove this. Instead of, let's provide here store ID. like this. Get by store ID. Instead of request body, let's access here a path variable store ID. Okay, that's how guys you can access this ID, store ID, using path variable annotation. Okay, just write the method here. Get product by store ID, and need to provide only store ID. What it says, it will return the list of product DTO. Let's import this, finish this. Okay, it is also be get method. Okay, now let's write for update. Let me copy this. Instead of create, update, and instead of post mapping, it will be the patch mapping. Here we need to provide the product ID. Which product do you want to update? That product ID will receive as a path variable. I'm gonna copy this, add here, ID like this. Okay, whatever variable name you have used here, the same name you need to use here when you try to access path variable. Now it will be the update product. What are the fields we need to provide? First, ID, product DTO, and user. This is the ID, product, and user will be null. Okay, if you want to provide the user, how you can do that? Let me use here private final user service, and let's write here, import this user equal to user service dot get from JWT token. Okay, that user we need to provide here, and same thing with update. Now finally we can delete as well. First let me copy this. Let's write method for delete. Copy, delete product, delete, it's gonna delete mapping. Okay, delete method don't have a request body, so let me remove this from here. Also method will be delete product, it will receive ID and user, so I have provided here ID and user. Now why it's giving me the error? Oh, it's not gonna return anything. So let me put it here. Instead of product DTO, now we'll return here API response, just message. Which message? Let's create API response. Inside this API response will provide the message that your product is deleted successfully, like this. And let's return this API response here. Okay, before delete method, we need to add the product search, right? Product search. Let's do one thing, copy this get by store ID and provide it here. Search by keyword. Search by keyword. Store ID and search. It is also get mapping, path variable. Then we need to access here request param keyword, request param string. And let's invoke search by keyword. What are the fields we need to provide? Store ID and keyword. That's all. Our product controller is ready. Okay. Guys, product API is ready, but let's do one thing. Currently, you know that we haven't set category inside product model. We haven't set the product category inside the product model and mapper, etc. So we'll test this product controller in next video, because in next video first we'll create the category API. Okay, first we'll test endpoints for category, then we'll test API for product controller. So yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create API for category. Here you can see three fields we need to add in category model: ID, name and store. Like which store related to this category. Each store have their own categories. Okay, and inside controller we need to define 4 endpoints. One for create category, then get category of stores, update category and delete category. Okay, let's start to building this APIs. First we need to create model for this. Inside this we have 3 fields. Copy and paste the annotation. Private long ID. Okay, need to annotate with the ID annotation. Generated value, strategy, generation type auto. Okay, then name and store. Name of this category and store. We need to provide here relation between store and category. So many to one. One store have multiple category, but one category is related to only one store because all the stores have their own category. Now let's create service. Java class, it will be the interface, category, service, category DTO, it will return the category DDO, create category. Okay, let's receive a category DTO. And this DTO class we don't have, so we need to create one. Let's create inside create class inside payload.DTO. Okay, and let's provide this 3 field. Copy, let's remove this and this annotation as well. Okay, now we need to provide some annotation. So let me copy annotation from product DTO, builder and data. Let's go to category DTO. Okay, now let's go to category service. We have category DTO, a list of category DTO, category DTO, get categories by store, and here we need to provide long store ID. Let's import this list. Then category DTO, update category, update category, category DTO, and we need to provide ID as well, like which category do you want to update, ID of that category, and delete category. It will return the void. That means it's not gonna return anything. That's why we need to provide a return type void. Okay, now let's write implementation of it. Service category service IMPL implements category service class. We need to annotate with service class and required as constructor. Okay, we need here category repository. First, let's add an implemented method. Now we don't have category repository. I'm gonna create one. Let's click on Java class, category repository, extend JVA repository, long category, and it will be the interface. Again guys, let me explain one more time why we need to provide here category. So it is a class name, for which class do you want to create this repository, and ID type of that class, that is nothing but long. It's gonna return list of category. One method we need to provide here, find by store ID, find by store ID, long store ID. Now let's go to category service and create new category. First we need the user here. Let's import the user private category repository, and user service I need here. Okay, to get the current user, equal to user service dot get current user, and need to throw the exception in all the hierarchy. Now store repository also I need. Okay, store repository dot find by ID. Now inside category DTO we have store ID. So let's provide inside category DTO private long store ID, and I don't think we need this store, so let me comment this. Now DTO dot get store ID, or else throw the exception store not found. Now let's add exceptions here. Okay, now let's do one thing. Create category. Category. Let's import the category. We are using builder or not? Let me check. Yes, we are using builder for this. So we can directly write like this. Category dot builder. I need to set store and name. Store and name. DTO dot get name dot build, and then we need to convert this category mapper dot to DTO category. We don't have this category mapper, right? Let me create one. More action. Create class inside mapper. Now let's create this method as well. Okay. Here return category DTO dot builder. Name category dot get name and dot store ID category dot get store not equal to null, then category dot get store dot get ID else null. Build. That's it. Now let's go to here. Get categories by store ID. So finally, category mapper dot to DTO. Inside this, category repository dot find by store ID and store ID. What it says. Okay, we need to stream this first. It's gonna return list of category categories category repository dot find by store ID. Categories dot string dot map. Here I need to provide category mapper to DTO dot collectors dot to list. Okay, now let's implement update category. First we need to check category is present in my database or not, else I need to throw the exception. Category not found. Category not accessed. Let's add exception to all method hierarchy. User service dot get current user. Why we need this current user? Because we can check the authority. Okay, only store admin or a store manager can update the category. So that's why we have fetch here, but okay, not a problem. We'll write this logic in last. Category dot set name, and finally category mapper dot to DTO, category repository dot save category. Now here also we can do same thing, guys. Let me copy this. And delete category here. Now let's check the authority. Okay, private, what, it's not gonna return anything, it's just check authority. Authority, you need to provide user and store. Boolean is admin. Either admin can delete the category. So first let's check, is it admin? This current user is admin or not? How you can check? User dot get role dot equals user role dot store admin, user role dot store admin. Is it manager? Is manager. Okay, and is same store. Last thing we need to check is same store. Means same store means like another store's manager can't delete product from different store. It can delete product only from his store, okay, not from other store. So that's why we need to check is same store, which is trying to delete the product. Store equal to user dot equals store dot get store admin. Okay, so either it will be the store admin, either it will be the manager. Let's check here. If not if is admin and is same store. If it is a store admin, okay, then it should be the same store. Second condition is not manager. And let's make it here not. Throw new exception. You don't have permission to manage this category. Now let's throw the exception. Okay, it has a admin role, it has a manager role, or is the same store. Okay, whatever current user is and store admin, both should be has to same. If it is the same, that means is the same store. Okay. Is admin, if it has a admin role, okay, and is the same store, then it will return true. And it's not manager, but if he is not manager, okay, then it will return true. And it will be the false by giving this a not. That means you don't have permission to manage this category. Now I'm also confused how I can explain to you. So let's say guys, we have X store. What is this? Okay, X store, and it has an admin Sam, or let's give it Ram. Now Ram have role store admin. That means is admin, this condition will be true for Ram, and manager, this condition will be false for the Ram, and is a same store, this condition will be true. Now here you can see is admin, this condition will true, and this is also true. So this curly braces will return true, and it's not manager. Yeah, of course I told you that, because it has a role admin, so it's not manager, so it will return true. True and true. But this one is guys false, because we have make here not sign. Okay, so condition will be like this: false and true. Okay, so yeah, of course it's gonna enter inside this block. Let me explain to you one more time. Guys, Ram have a store admin role, okay, and his store has a Ram as a store admin. Okay, let me give here, instead of X, let me provide here store 1. Okay, now let's say we have a store 1 have a store admin Ram, so that means Ram has a role admin, but it doesn't have the role manager. So this will be true, this will be false for Ram, and this will be true. Now here you can see is admin and is same store. Yeah, it will return true. Okay, it will return true, but here you can see we have make the not sign, so it will return false instead of true. So here you can see we have false. Then and operator, and is not manager. Yeah, I told you that it has a role store admin, so it's not have a role store manager, that's why it's false, and if it is false and not signed, then it will return true. Now we have false and true, so it's not gonna enter in this block. It will return a true. That means Ram can update the store. But let's say we have another user Pablo. Pablo have a role cashier. Okay, Pablo have role cashier. Now is admin is false, is manager, it is also false, but is same store, this is also false. Now here you get false and false. Okay, so it's gonna return false. Now it will make it true like this. True, and it's not a manager. Of course it's not a manager because it's a cashier, so it is also true. Okay, now both condition is true. That's why our code will our next step will go inside this block and throw the exception that you don't have a permission for Pablo because it is a cashier. Okay, like this. Now let's check this authority in before delete the category. Check authority. Here you need to provide, then store. Okay. We have category dot store, right? And let me copy this. Same condition we need to check when we update category. Also we can check category here as well when we create new category. And we need to save this before returning it, so let me cut category repository dot save, then post this category mapper dot DTO. Category repository dot save category, like this. Okay, so our implementation method is ready. Now let's create the controller for this. Category controller. We need to annotate it with the REST controller, request required action constructor, request mapping. All the endpoint will start from /API categories. Here we need category service. And our first method is create category. Public response entity. It will return category DTO. Method name will be create category. Okay, this category DTO will access from request body. Request body. Post mapping. Okay, now let's return here response entity dot okay. Inside this category service dot create category, and let's provide the DTO. Add exception. That's all. Let's copy this. Get categories. It's gonna get method. Get mapping. Why is this coming? Store and store ID as a path variable. Okay. Get category. Categories by store ID. Now I need to access here path variable. Path variable long store ID. It's gonna return a list of category DTO. So let's import this. Instead of this create category, let's get categories by store ID. Okay, now for update category, let me copy this. Here I need request body as well, so let me copy this as well. Update category. I need to provide here category ID. Let me remove this. It's gonna put mapping. Okay. Path variable, let's give ID only instead of store ID. Now let's invoke update category ID and category DTO. Okay, now last method for delete. Delete category. Okay, delete mapping is already imported. Category DTO. I will return a API response. Now let's create your API response. Successfully deleted category. Category deleted successfully. Category deleted successfully, like this. Let's return here API response. Okay, our category APIs are ready now. We can check in Postman. Let me open my Postman. And one more thing, guys, we need to update something inside product, right? So here, if you remember, we didn't provide the category. We need to provide here category fields, and let's provide the relation. So one product have only one category, but many product have the same category. So many to one means one category have many product, but one product have only one category. Okay, so many to one relation. Now we need to change this inside a mapper as well. Here we need to receive category and let's set store and category as well. Now this we need to change here as well. Let me category. Let me import this category equal to category repository dot find by ID product DTO dot get category ID and or else throw new exception category not found. Here I need to provide category. Okay, that is done. Now if you want to change the category of product, you can do that here. Category let's throw a new exception here. Category not found. Product DTO dot get category. If category not equal to null, then product dot set category. And here we need to make one more condition, like if product DTO dot get category not equal to null. Okay, only then check this. Now let's put this inside here. Okay, that is great. We can make it in last. Let's provide here. Yeah, so changes are done now. Inside the product DTO also let's change inside product DTO as well. Instead of category, let me provide the category DTO. And same guys, we can update in product mapper as well. what are the changes I need to do here is store ID. Okay, dot category mapper dot to DTO product dot get category. Okay, now category should not be the null. Let's run it. Okay, category API and product APIs are ready. Now let's see. I don't think we'll get any error inside the console because we have done everything fine. Yeah, there you go, our project is running fine and will not get any error. Now it's time to check API of category and product. Let's test the API. Go to Postman, and here first we need to create a category. Let's open this category, click on create category. I have name cert and store ID 1. Inside authorization I need to provide store admin JWT token, and inside body this one is fine. Let's click on send, and there you go, one category is created. But why ID is null? Let's fix this issue. Let me minimize it. Go to category service implementation. I didn't provide here ID, right? But here generated value is generation type is auto. Okay, the issue inside the category mapper. Here we need to provide the ID category dot get ID like this. Okay, because it is a category DTO, it's not a whole category. Now get category by store ID. So let's fetch all the categories here. There you go, now we have this. If I create second category, t-shirt. Okay, and there you go, now I have two category. Now let's create one product. Create product. Inside the create product, name SKUID, description MRP, selling price, brand, category ID is 1, store ID, color and image. That is fine. Let's send, and there you go, product is created successfully. Now instead of shirt, let me give t-shirt and copy this and update the product. Add requests, update product. It's gonna page mapping API products. I need to provide the ID 1, authorization store admin JWT, and inside body this is fine. Let's provide JSON. Instead of shirt, let's provide here t-shirt now. And if I send the request, method not allowed, yeah, it's gonna page mapping. And there you go, product updated successfully. Okay, now let's get products by store. So if I fetch all products of all the store, you can see I have one t-shirt. Let me create a second product. Instead of men's cotton casual t-shirt, let's write shoes. Okay, why I have got this error? Because guys, this SQID has to be unique. Now instead of sort, and we provide here shoes. Okay, second product is got created, and here you can see now I have two products. Okay, all these are working fine, guys. Now you can update category as well. Let me add one method, update category. It is also patch mapping API. Categories, and one inside body. Let's go to create category. Copy this, go to update category. Inside the row, we need to provide this JSON data. Okay, instead of t-shirt, let's give it name pants, and we don't need to provide the now store ID as well. It will be the patch mapping. Method not allow, maybe put mapping. Yeah, there you go. Now category got changed. If I fetch here, changes reflected here as well. You can see now we have pants instead of shirt. Okay, so that means our APIs are working fine, okay, for product and for categories. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create API for branch. Let's see what are the fields we need to create branch model. First we have ID, the name, address, phone, email, working days, open time, close time, created date, updated date, store, and manager of the branch, and which store related to this branch. Here you can see the short description as well, like ID is unique identifier for branch, name of the branch, etc. You can read this. Okay, now let's see the endpoint of controllers, endpoint of our APIs. So we have 5 endpoints in this branch API. First one is for create new branch. Then we have retrieve details of branch by ID. Okay, get all branches associated with specific store. That means get branches by store ID. Then update an existing branch and delete branch. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start creating this. Inside model, I'll create new Java class branch. Let me copy the annotations from category. Let's paste it over here. I need to provide here ID, unique identifier. Let's annotate with ID. ID means unique identifier. And we need to generate this ID automatically. So for that, we need to provide @generated value strategy generation type auto. Now this configuration will generate ID automatically for our branch table or branch object, you can say. Now we have branch name, it will be the string. Then we have address of branch, address, then we have phone, then we have email, okay. Using this detail, customer can contact to the branch. Now working days, private list of string working days. In working days we'll add Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, etc. Okay, so this is our working days element collection. By giving it element collection, it will create separate table in our database. Now private local time, this is a open time of branch, okay. And same guys, we need to provide close time also. Then created at local date time, created at, and same we need to provide updated at. Then associated store we need to provide here. So okay, branch of this store, many to one. Why? Because one store have many branch, okay, but one branch have only one store. One branch cannot be related to multiple store. One branch only related to one store, but one store have multiple branches. Then manager, private user manager. Now one branch have only one manager, so one to one I will provide. And let's provide the cascade type remove. Now let's provide on update and on create function. Method, okay, on create and on update method. Our model is ready for branch API. Now let's create services. Before that, let me finish to create DTO for this. Okay, let's copy all this and let's start to create DTO. What I have done, branch DTO will annotate with data and builder. Okay, I have got this, so I need to copy again, go to here, provide all the fields. Now remove this, working days also, let's remove this. Instead of store, I will provide now store DTO, and same for user DTO manager. Okay, so whenever we create new branch, we need to provide store ID, private long store ID. What else I need to provide? Address, mobile, this is fine, and okay, this is fine. And branch, let's rename it. Okay, now DTO is ready. Let's go to service, or maybe let's create a mapper before this. Branch mapper. Okay, inside this we have two methods, public static, it's gonna return branch DTO, two DTO method. Okay, let's return branch DTO dot builder. We'll use here builder, then ID branch dot get ID, name branch dot get name, address branch dot get address, phone branch dot get phone, email branch dot get email, close time branch dot get close time, then open time branch dot get open time, then we have working days branch dot get working days, store ID branch dot get store dot get ID. Here I need to check if branch dot get store is present, then set your ID, else set null. Means not equal to null. Okay, like this. After store ID, let's set created at and updated at. Created at branch dot get created at, updated at branch dot get updated at, built. Okay, two DTO method is ready now. Same, let's create two entity method, two entity. Okay, to convert DTO into entity. All right, return branch dot builder dot, first we need to provide the name, branch DTO dot get name, then address branch DTO dot get address, store, let's provide here store, we need to update this store from com.jobs.model. Then email branch DTO dot get email, then phone branch DTO dot get phone, then close time branch DTO dot get close time, open time branch DTO dot get open time, working days branch DTO dot get working days, then created at, let's provide here local date time dot now, updated at local date time dot now, and let's build it. Okay, two entity method is also ready, and here we have provided static so that directly without create instance of this branch mapper we can access this method inside our branch service. Now let's create branch service here. Okay, branch service. Now it should be the interface. Let me remove this. and change it to interface. As I told you before, we have 5 methods for a branch. First method is create branch. Okay, branch DTO, and let's take here user as well. Let me import this user. Then get branch by ID. Also we have update branch. For update branch, we need to provide the branch ID as well. Which branch do you want to update? ID of that branch. Now delete branch, let's provide. We don't need a user here. Let me remove this, or let it be. Okay, and finally get all branches by store ID. List of branch DTO. Get all branches by store ID. Long store ID. Let me import this list. Now get branch by ID. Get branch by ID. Okay, it will return branch DTO. Now we have 5 methods ready. Let's write implementation of all these 5 methods. Go to Java class. Branch service IMPL implements branch service. It will ask us to add an implemented method, so we are gonna add it. Now let's annotate with the service class and the required Auth constructor. Okay, required Auth constructor will come from the LOM book. Now private final branch repository. Branch repository we don't have. Let me create one by clicking on more. Here we have create interface branch repository. Inside repository package we'll create it. We need to extend the JPA repository. Let's provide here branch model entity and ID type of the branch model or branch entity. Now let me add one manual method here. It will return a list of branch find by store ID. Store ID. Now let's go to implementation and start writing implementation of branch services. First we need to fetch here store using store repository. Okay, store repository dot find by ID. No, find by store admin ID, and store admin ID is user dot get ID. Okay, now instead of getting this user, you can use here current user. If you remember, we have create method inside user service, get current user. Okay, so let's do that thing here. Okay, directly I can do that. User current user equal to user repository dot get or find we have current user, right? Get current user. Okay, I guess I need the user service instead of sorry guys, my bad. We need here user service dot get current user. Okay, we need to add exception as well. Now here instead of user.getID, I need to provide current user.getID. Okay, once storage fetch from the database, now I need to create the branch. I'm gonna use okay, let's use here branch mapper to create branch. Branch mapper dot to entity. We need to provide here branch DTO and user. Sorry, store. That's all. Now let's save it. Oh, branch, saved branch. Okay, now let's convert into DTO and return it. Branch mapper dot to DTO and save branch. That's all. Create branch is ready now. Then we have update branch. Let's find first branch here. Or we can write here existing equal to branch repository find by ID. Let's provide here ID, or else throw the exception. Exception. I need to write here message that branch not found. Branch not exist. Let's add exception to method. Okay. I forgot to insert new keyword. Now let's add exception to method hierarchy. Now existing dot set name you can set, then existing dot set working days. Okay, then existing dot set email. Then set phone. Then set address. Set open time, set close time also. Let me provide. Existing dot set open time. Branch DTO dot get open time. Set close time. Let's set updated at local date time dot now. Finally, we can save it. Updated branch repository dot save existing, and let's convert into branch DTO updated branch. That's all. Now for delete, first we need to check if branch is exist or not. Let me copy this line. I'll provide here, throw the exception, and finally, actually it's not gonna return anything. Let me return here void. Let's go to branch service. Delete branch void. Let me remove a return statement, and now here I will perform task for deleting branch. Branch repository dot delete branch. Get all branch by store ID. Okay. Branch repository dot find by store ID. And provide your store ID. That's all. It's gonna return a list of branch, but we need to return list of branch DTO. Okay, so let's add this in one variable, branches. Now I need to convert this into branch DTO list. How can I do that? Branches.stream.map and branch mapper to DTO. Now to collect collectors to list. And close the parenthesis. Now let's return it. Okay, get branch by ID. So this we have copy. Let's convert into DTO and return it. Okay, branch services are ready. Now let's create controller for this. Let's go to controller package. Inside this, we are gonna create one branch controller. First, we need to annotate with the REST controller, then annotate with required as constructor, and finally annotate with the request mapping. All our API will start from API/branches, which we are gonna create inside this branch controller. Now, branch service. Okay, our first method is create branch. Public will return with the response entity. Branch DTO. Create branch. And will receive branch DTO from the request body. So let me provide here request body. That is great. Now branch, let's import this branch. Created branch equal to branch service dot create branch. Let's provide here branch DTO and user will be null. Why? Because we have fetched the current user. We need to add exception, so let's add the exception. It will return branch DTO and return response entity. Response entity dot OK created branch, and that's all. Why we have provided user null? Because guys, here we have fetched the current user using user service, so we don't need this. Or you can remove it as well. From here let's remove, and from here also let's remove. Then finally let's remove from branch controller. Now we need only one argument, that is nothing but branch DTO. Now let's annotate it with the post mapping. Since we are creating new branch, it's gonna be post method. So we need to annotate with the post mapping. Second method for get branch. Let me copy this. It's gonna be get mapping. I need to provide here path variable as well. How I will provide the path variable? Like this. Now, how I can access this using path variable? Let me define here path variable long and id. Okay, same variable name we need to use. Whatever you have used here, that same name you should use here. Now instead of create branch, let me change the name. Get branch by id. And here also I will change the method name. I'll call get branch by id. Provide your id. We need to add the exception. Let's add. Okay, this method is ready. Now get all branches. Let's copy this. Get all branches by store id. Now instead of branch id, we need to use here store id. Store / store id. And in path variable, I will change the variable name as well. Store id. Okay, and it's not gonna return a single DTO, but it will return a list of DTO. So let me change return type here as well. And finally, let's call get all branches by store id. Finally, let's provide here store id and list of DTO. That's all. Now update branch. Let me copy this, or let's copy this one. I need to change the method name update branch. Also, a mapping type will be put, since we are updating object here. Okay, path variable. With path variable, we need here request body as well, branch DTO. And finally, let's call here update branch. We need to provide id branch DTO. id branch DTO. And for user, let's provide null. Update branch. Okay, we don't need user, we can remove this. Instead of can use current user. Let me remove from here as well. And finally, let's go to branch mapper. Sorry, controller. And it's done. Now, last method. Delete branch. Delete branch. Delete mapping we need to provide here. Path variable. Finally, let's call here delete branch and id. Now this method not gonna return anything. Instead of branch DTO, we'll return here API response with the response entity. Let's create new API response. Let's add the message that your branch is successfully deleted. Branch deleted successfully. Instead of created branch, let me return here API response. Okay, that's great. Now our endpoints are ready to test. Let's go to Postman and check endpoint for branch. first I will check that my token is not expired. Let me make sure that token is not expired. Instead of user token, I will use here store admin JWT. Let's fetch the profile. My backend is not running. Let me start my backend. And yeah, it's starting the server. We need to wait. Okay. Now you can see our server is up and running. We can test our API. Let's click on send. There you go. We got the user profile. That means still this token is not get expired. It's working. Now let's go to branch. Here guys, I have create branch. Okay, inside create branch, I need to provide address. With that, I can provide working days. Okay. Let's Sunday is holiday, so let's not add it. Monday, Tuesday, then Wednesday, Thursday, then Friday, and let's make Saturday also holiday. Let's not add it. And send the request. Okay, it is fine. Yeah, let's send the send. And there you go, our branch is created successfully. Open time and close time are null because we didn't provide it, but working days and all these are coming. Now get okay, I have provided branch. Where is the branch? I didn't provide the store, right? Okay, store ID is 1. I don't need to provide the store ID from the front end. Now let's get branches by store ID. Get all branches of store ID. Store ID 1. And there you go. I have this one branch. Get the branch. Okay, this is not implemented because we have a separate controller for this. We'll implement it later. Now let's try update branch. First, let me try fetch branch by ID. This is also working. Now let's try update branch. Add requests. Update branch method will be put. Branch is 1, and inside body, what I will provide. Let's copy from here. Let's go to update branch. Open time and close time, I need to provide local time, right? But let me check the local time format, then we'll provide. Okay, local time format in Java. Java local time format in JavaScript. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's ask to ChatGPT. If you want to format Java old, let me write here, give me the time for open time and close time in JSON format which meets the Java local time format. Yeah, there you go. We have this time. Let's copy this. Open time and close time. Open time is 9 and close time is this 5:30. Let's end. And it's not updated, right? Because it's a get method. We need to make it put method. Let's save it. And there you go. Time is updated. That means our update API is also working fine. So yeah, guys, we have tested all our APIs for branches. And that's it for this video, guys. And in the next video, sorry, let me go to here. We'll create API for inventory or for employee API. Let's see in the next video. Okay, yeah, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create API for inventory. Let's check what are the fields we need to create for inventory model. First we have ID, then we have branch, then we have product, for which product do you want to create this inventory, then quantity of the product, and last updated. Okay, now guys, inventory will manage branch level. Okay, so that's why we didn't add here store. Instead of store we have put here branch. Now inventory controller, let's see the endpoints. What are the endpoints we are going to create inside it? First we have for create inventory, then we have second endpoint for update inventory, then for delete inventory, then we have get inventory details by inventory ID. Also we have endpoint for get inventory record for a specific product across all branches. Then get all inventory records for specific branch. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and create inventory model. Let me close this, close all the tabs, go to model, create new Java class, inventory. We need here this annotation. Let me copy this annotation for inventory. First let's give it ID, long ID, annotate with the @ID. It should be private. Then branch. Let's define relation between branch and inventory. So one branch have many inventory, many to one. then product, private product, for which product do you want to create this inventory. Relation between product and inventory is 1 to many. Many to 1. Okay, and guys, you may have a question like, for one product why we need many inventory? One is enough. No guys, because inventories are managed store level and products are managed, inventories are managed branch level and products are managed store level. So yeah, different branches have a different inventories for product, but product are the same. Okay, so that's why. Now we need to provide here quantity, integer quantity. Let's make it nullable false. Column nullable false. Last updated. Private local date time, last updated. Protected void on update, last updated local time dot local date time it should be. Now let's import this. And let's annotate this method with pre-update, pre-persist and pre-update. Okay, that's good. Our inventory model is ready. Now let's create DTO for this. Do one thing, let's copy all this field. Java class inventory DTO, and we need to annotate with data and builder. We don't need this column. Let me remove this. This is also remove. This is also remove. Instead of product, let me provide here product DTO. Instead of branch, I'll provide branch DTO. Now let's write the mapper for this. Inventory mapper. Inventory mapper. Okay. Inside this we'll have two methods. One will convert into DTO and one will convert DTO to entity. First one, public static. So we are providing here static so that we can use this method without creating instance of inventory mapper service. And we don't need to make it service since we are using here static. It will return the inventory DTO to DTO. This method will convert inventory entity to inventory DTO. Return inventory DTO dot builder ID, inventory dot get ID, then branch ID. Okay, we didn't provide here branch ID. Let me provide branch ID and product ID both inside inventory DTO. product ID. Okay, because when we create inventory, the time we need to provide branch ID and product ID from the front end. That's why from the front end inside request body, branch ID and inventory dot get branch ID. Sorry, it should be the, we are creating two DTO, right? Get branch dot get ID. Product ID, inventory dot get product dot get ID, or we can set dot product as well. Right. Okay, product mapper dot to DTO, inventory dot get product dot branch, right? I don't think we need branch, so let's remove it. And quantity, inventory dot get quantity. This method is ready. Now let's convert into entity. To entity. Return inventory dot builder dot branch. We need to take here branch as well. And let's take product as well. Provide here branch, then product, then quantity, inventory DTO dot get quantity dot build. That's all. Now inside inventory mapper we have created two DTO and two entity method. Both are static, right? That is great. Now let's go to service. Or first let's create a repository for inventory. Inventory repository. It will be the interface. Extend JPA repository. Inventory and ID type of inventory entity. It will be the long ID type. You can see ID type is long. So in second parameter you need to provide ID type. First parameter entity class. Okay, now we have a method, right? Let's go here. Get inventory record for specific product. So that method we need to add here manually. It will return list of inventory. Find by product ID. Long product ID. Then we have inventory find by branch ID. Let me remove this. Okay. Actually here I need to add one more condition, that find by product ID and branch ID. Second parameter I need to provide long branch ID. Now it will return a single inventory. Okay, if more method will add it later. For now that's enough. Let's create here inventory service. Inventory service. It should be the interface, not class. Inside this, let's provide our methods. It's gonna return inventory DTO. First method is create inventory. Inventory DTO. Second method is for update inventory. Inventory DTO. Then we have delete inventory. Let's take here long ID. ID of inventory. Get inventory by ID. Then get inventory by product ID. Get inventory by product ID and branch ID. Finally, get inventory by branch. List of inventory. Inventory DTO. Get all inventory by branch. Now delete method will not return anything, so let me provide return type void. Now let's create implementation method of branch. Inventory. Implementation. Inventory service IMPL. First let me change the name, rename it. Now implements inventory service. Add unimplemented method. Annotate with service class and required Auth constructor. We need here inventory repository. Now we can start implementing create inventory. Product and branch. Let's do one thing. Go to implementation of branch service. Here we have this. Okay, so copy this. Branch repository we need here. Find by ID. Inventory DTO.get branch ID. Okay. Now we need to find product as well. Product equal to product repository dot find by ID. Inventory DTO dot get product ID, or else throw exception. Product not exist. Instead of existing, let me write here branch. So guys, what I'm doing here, before moving to next step, I'm checking that branch is exist and product is exist in my database with the ID which are coming from the front end. So inventory DTO.get branch ID and inventory DTO.get product ID. Both ID will come from the front end. So I need to check before creating new inventory that both objects are present in my database. Now I can create inventory. Inventory equal to inventory mapper dot to entity. Here I need to provide DTO, then branch and product. Now inventory saved inventory. Okay, using inventory repository.save will save inventory in our database, and finally we'll convert the saved inventory into inventory DTO using inventory mapper dot to DTO method. Let's provide here saved inventory. That's all. Now second method is update inventory. First I need to check inventory is present. Inventory repository dot find by ID. Inventory DTO. Okay, let's provide your ID, long ID. Let's change here as well. I forgot to give the ID, like which inventory do you want to update. Provide ID of that inventory. So here we have ID, or else throw the exception. Exception. Now inventory not found. I can throw the exception like this. Inventory DTO.get quantity. Now let's update inventory. updated inventory. Okay. Finally, let's convert this updated inventory into DTO. Inventory mapper dot to DTO. Okay. So guys, in first step, we have make sure that inventory is present, which user or maybe custom branch manager or whatever wants to update the inventory. If this inventory is not present in our database, then throw the exception, inventory not found. If it is found in our database, then we need to change the quantity, update the quantity. Okay, set quantity with new quantity which are coming from inventory DTO, from the user, from the front end, from the client side, you can say it. Okay, and finally we have saved these changes in our database using inventory repository dot save method. And finally we have written inventory DTO. Okay, now delete inventory. Here also I need to check first inventory is present in my database or not, and throw the exception. If it is present, then delete. Get inventory by ID, that one let me copy. And finally return inventory mapper dot to DTO inventory, throw the exception. Get inventory by product ID and branch ID. It's gonna return inventory equal to inventory repository dot find by product ID and branch ID. First I need to provide the product ID, second branch ID. Now let's convert this inventory into inventory DTO, mapper dot to DTO. Get all inventory by branch ID. List of inventory DTO. Sorry, it will return the list of inventory. Inventory is equal to inventory repository find by branch ID, and we need to provide here branch ID. Now let's convert this inventories, that means list of inventory, into list of inventory DTO. How you can do that? By using map method. To use map method, we need to use first stream. Inside this map, I'll use inventory mapper. Inside mapper, I will use to DTO method. Dot to collect, collectors to list. Yeah. Now service implementation are ready. We can create controller for this now. Let's go to controller package and create one controller file. Inventory controller. We need to annotate with the REST controller. Required as constructor. Request mapping. The endpoint will start from API / inventories. Okay. Now here we need inventory service. Our first method is for create inventory. Response entity will return inventory DTO. Inventory DTO. Create request body inventory DTO. Then let's return with response entity dot OK. Here we need to invoke inventory service dot create method, create inventory. Let's provide here inventory DTO and throw the exception. That's all. Let's annotate this method with post mapping, since it is a post method. Okay, and I don't think I need to provide anything here. Now let's make it get mapping. Get inventory by branch. Okay, first let's do one thing. Finish update first. Update. Put mapping. ID. This ID we need to access as a path variable like this. Long. Now finally I can invoke here update inventory, ID and inventory DTO, nothing else. That's all. Put mapping. Then let's write same for delete. Inside delete we don't have request body. Let me remove this. And method will be delete mapping. Instead of this inventory DTO, I'll write here delete inventory and ID. It's not gonna return anything, right? Let me cut it and put down here. Now instead of inventory DTO, I'll return API response. API response. Inside this I will set the message inventory deleted, and I'll return finally API response. That's all. Now get inventory by branch. It's gonna return list of inventory DTO, and I need to provide here branch and branch ID. Let me access this branch ID as a path variable like this. Get all inventories by branch ID. Need to provide here branch ID. And get method not accepting a request body. Let me remove this. That's all. Get inventory by product now. Let me copy the get method. I don't have any get method, right? This is only one. Okay, because it's not going to return a DTO, but it's a return a single inventory DTO. Get inventory by product and branch ID. product ID, and branch ID as well. If I put this, for now let it be like this, later we'll update it. Branch ID. First product ID, then branch ID. Okay, I guess our endpoints are ready to test. Let's go to Postman and test our endpoint. We don't have inventory folder. I need to create one. Let's close this user service. Add new folder, inventory. And let me add new request. Create inventory API inventories. It's gonna post mapping authorization body. Now inside body, what should I paste? Body should have a branch ID, product ID, and last quantity. Product ID is 1, branch ID is 1, and quantity, let's provide 100. Let's create the inventory. I got the error. What is it? Identifier of entity must be manually assigned before calling persist. Yeah, sure. Let's go to inventory IMPL. Inventory repository.save. Inventory. Let's check the inventory mapper. Branch, product, and quantity. And we need to provide here generated value strategy system identity. Okay. Now let's generate ID automatically, so that we don't need to assign manually. Here you can say must be manually assigned, but I don't want to assign manually. I want to auto generated ID, and that is you can do by giving this configuration at the generated value strategy generation type auto. Either you can give auto, either you can give identity, both are fine. Now let's hit this endpoint again, and there you go. Inventory is created successfully. Where is the okay branch is not, I'm not interested inside that, but I'm interested in quantity. Here you can see this is the 100 quantity. Now product ID is one, right? So let's fetch inventory by product ID. Get by branch and product ID. Inventories, branch 1, product is also 1. It should be the get mapping. Authorization bearer token. It doesn't have body. Okay, one inventory is getting fetched. Now let's run another request. Fetch by branch. Get all by branch. Get all inventories by branch. I don't need to provide this product now. Only branch is enough. Let's click on save. Authorization, bearer token, sent, and there you go. Now it is coming in form of array because one branch have multiple inventories. All these are working fine. Or let's check one more. Update inventory. Update inventory. It's gonna put mapping. Okay, let's make it put inside body row. What I need to provide is quantity. Quantity will be, now let's make it 150. Method not allowed. Let's go to controller, inventory controller. What is the reason? Update ID. Okay, I need to provide like this. Okay, now it is fine, and there you go. Quantity is getting changed. So yeah guys, that's it for this video. Our all the APIs is working fine. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create API for employee. Using that we can add store admin, store manager, branch admin, branch cashier, etc. And here you can check the endpoint and it's a one line description. See the create employee, create an employee and assign to branch, then update employee detail, delete an employee by ID, get employee details by ID, list all employee under a store and list all employee under a branch. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start creating those APIs. Let's go to services. Inside this I will create employee service. Employee service. We don't need to create any model and repository because we have a user already and we have branch and store already. Okay, so we are gonna use that. Guys, if you want you can put those endpoints inside the branch and store service as well, but because this is not any extra model and repository for the employee, but I have created a separate service so that code can become more clean and structured and readable. Now let me write here user DTO. Okay, it's gonna return user DTO. Our first method is create store employee. create store employee. User DTO, let's write it employee. Second method is for store ID, throws exception. Second method for create branch employee, same, let me copy this. Create branch employee. Here instead of store ID we need to provide branch ID. Then update employee. User employee details. Let's take here user DTO. User is also fine. Employee details. Then we have delete employee. Then user find employee by ID. Actually we don't need this find employee by ID, right? Let's directly write here list of user. Find store employees. Store ID and user role. Okay, by role if you want to filter we can do that. That's why I have provided role. List of user, find branch employees. Now let's create implementation of this. New Java class, employee service IMPL, implements employee service. We need to add an implemented method. Let's annotate it with the service class, required as constructor. Now let's start to create employee. First we need the store. So let's fetch the store detail. We want to ensure that store is present with the provided ID, the store ID in our database. Store repository dot find by ID, store ID, or else throw new exception, store not found. Okay, now I want to check for branch as well. branch equal to null. Here I will check if employee dot get role equal to user role dot branch manager. Okay, if store admin wants to create employee for branch and wants to provide the branch manager role to that user, then he should definitely provide a branch ID. Without branch ID, he can't create the employee for branch. So we want to make sure that here, if DTO dot get branch ID, employee dot get branch ID, okay, we don't have branch ID, right? Let's go to user DTO and provide branch ID and store ID both. Private long branch ID and private long store ID. Get branch ID equal to null, then throw the exception. Branch ID is required. Required to create branch manager. Now branch equal to branch repository dot find by ID, employee dot get branch ID, or else throw the exception, branch not found. Now user, let's create the employee now. Let's give it user equal to user mapper dot to entity. We haven't created this to entity, right? Inside the user mapper. So let's do that. Where is user mapper? To entity method. Public to entity. User DTO need to provide. User created user equal to new user. Set ID. Don't need ID here. Set email. Set email user DTO dot get email. Then set password. Full name. Set role. Set created it. Set updated it. Last login. instead of this, here we can provide local date dot time dot now. Okay, let it be. Set phone, email, full name, role, and password. Finally, set password. User DTO dot get password. Guys, password we need to encode before setting here. Okay, return created user. Let's go to here. User mapper dot to entity. Let's provide here employee and user dot set store and user dot set branch. Then user dot set password. Password encoder dot encode employee dot get password. Now branch will not exist inside user entity. Let me provide one. Private branch and branch. One store have many user. That's how one branch have many user, many to one. Now finally let's save this user. User saved employee. Okay, now I will check if get role is branch manager and branch is not null, then we need to set manager to that branch. Branch dot set manager. Saved employee. And finally let's update changes inside database using branch repository dot save. Okay, we'll check here that branch should be not null. Branch not equal to null. Finally, let's convert this user to user DTO. User mapper dot to DTO. Saved employee. That's all. We have successfully created employee for store. Okay, now we need to do same thing for branch. Let's do one thing. First we need to check branches exist. Where is, yeah, there you go. Copy this line. Then we'll check what is the role provided from front end. Employee.get role equal to user role branch manager. Employee.get role equals, directly we can write like this, equal to user role dot branch cashier. Branch cashier देना था मुझे. Okay, let me change this branch cashier inside domain. Instead of cashier, let's give branch cashier. Branch cashier. User role dot branch cashier. Employee dot get role equal to user role dot branch cashier. Second condition is or employee dot get role equal to branch manager. Okay, if it is not a branch cashier, then it will check here. If it is not a branch manager, actually not equal sign, why I am giving here, I can give this not equal sign here as well. If it is not branch cashier or not branch manager, then we need to throw the exception. But I guess this logic will not work. I need to modify it. Let's do one thing. If role is not branch cashier, okay, then it will if let's say role is, guys, let's say role is admin, okay, the first condition will false, it's not gonna go here. Now if let's say role is branch cashier, then first condition is true, it will not check the second condition. How can I check it? Let's do one thing, let's write logic inside this. Employee user equal to user member dot entity now user dot set branch, set password, and finally let's save this employee. Return, we are returning user DTO, right? Okay, so that's all. And here instead of null, I'll throw the exception, throw not return, branch role not supported. Okay guys, what I'm doing is, First, I will check branch should exist in my database with the provided ID. Okay, this ID. Branch ID. If branch is not exist, then I need to throw the exception. But what if branches exist? We need to move to the next step. In the next step, we need to check that role should be either branch cashier, either branch manager, because someone may try to manipulate with our system and he can directly assign role to super admin. Okay, if he able to create the super admin in our database, then he can perform all the tasks like delete any branch, delete any store, etc. So that's why we need to check this. Only these two roles are allowed when you create employee for branch. Okay, and one more role you can assign here, that is branch admin if you want, but I'm not giving here branch admin for now. Okay, branch manager and branch cashier is enough for now. Now update employee. Okay, first I need to check that this employees exist. Existing employee, user repository dot find by id, employee id, or else throw exception. Employee not exist with given id. Okay, existing employee dot set email, employee detail got email, then existing employee dot set full name, you can set full name as well, employee details dot get full name, set password if you want to change the password, and you can change role of that employee. Accordingly, if you want to change branch of the user, let's say you want to move any employee from one branch to another branch, you can do that as well by setting the branch. But for that I need to check if branches exist. Branch equal to branch repository or find by id, and instead of employee id I need to provide here employee details dot but it is a user, right? Let's take here user detail, user DTO. Now user detail dot get branch id, throw the exception, branch not found. If branch found, then set the branch here. Okay, now let's change here, instead of taking user, let's take user DTO. Finally, we can save this changes in our database using user repository and return it. You can delete any employee if you want. User employee user dto dot find by id. Throw the exception if not found. And let's add exception. Let's correct the spelling. Now user repository dot delete. Find store employee. Okay. First, let's make sure that store is accessed with the provided ID. Let me copy from here. Okay. We are making sure that store is accessed with the provided ID, store ID. If store is accessed, then finally we can return here user repository dot find by store ID. Find by store and roll in. Let's provide here store list of roles. User dot user role dot branch manager and store manager. Okay, we don't want to fetch store admin because he's not an employee. That is enough. Now let's do one thing. Let's go to user repository. And create your two method. It's gonna return a list of user find by store. Okay, second list of user find by branch ID, long branch ID. Let's go to here, find by store and roll in. Let's do one thing. Let's remove this. Only store is enough. Yeah. Find branch employee. First, let's make sure that branch is present in our database with the provided ID. Lambda symbol, new exception, and branch not found. Let's throw the exception. Now first let's define a list of all the employees. Employee user repository dot find by branch ID, provide your branch ID. Okay, if user role is not null, then we need to filter it. How can you do that? We can add stream and apply filter on this. Filter, okay. User, if role equal to null, or user dot get role equal to role, then return it. Collect to list. Let's convert into list. Return employee. That's all. Okay, if role equal to null, then we don't need to do anything. But if role is not null, okay, then we need to match user dot get role with this role. If it is match, then don't filter. If it is not match, then filter that. Let's do one thing, do same thing for here as well. Let's apply stream, then dot filter. Okay, user lambda symbol. If role equal to null, then don't do anything. If role is not null, then user dot get role equal to role, map it with this. Collect to list. That's all. That's great. Now let's make it inline variable. Okay, now services are ready. Let's create controller for this. Go to controller, Java class, employee controller, annotate with the REST mapping, REST controller, and required as constructor, also request mapping. All the endpoint will start from API / employee. Correct. Employees. First method is create store employee. Let's return with the response entity. It's gonna return user DTO. Create store employee user DTO and user DTO employee equal to employee service. Employee service dot create store employee. I need to provide here user DTO. Anything else I need to provide? Let me check. Store ID as well. Okay, let me grab the store ID. So it's gonna post mapping. Creating employee for store, and let's provide here store ID. Okay, let's access this a store ID. First, this user detail will access from request body, and this store ID will access from path variable. Now let me provide here store detail, store ID as well. When you add the exception, let's add it. Now let's return a response entity.ok employee. That's all. Same thing guys for branch. Create branch employee. Okay, change the endpoint. Branch and branch ID. Branch ID. Branch ID. Create store. Oh, sorry. Here I need to provide a create branch employee. Okay. Now update employee. For this we need put mapping. Update employee. Just provide the ID. Now I need a request body. Okay. Update employee. ID and user DTO. It's gonna return user. Okay. Let me change this. Import this. Let's change return type here as well. That is fine. Now delete employee. I want to give here delete mapping. Now a delete method doesn't accept the request body. Let me remove this. Delete employee. Okay, now it's not gonna return anything, so I need to change this as well. Instead of user, I'll return now API response. It's not gonna return anything, so let me remove the user. Now let's define here API response. Create new API response. Add message employee deleted. And return the API response which I have created this. Okay. Now find store employee and find branch employee. Now we need get method. We don't have any get method. Okay. Get mapping store employee. Store and store ID. We don't need this. Dot find store employee. ID. Okay. Store employee. Request param. Okay, required false, and we need here user role. So let's define the user role. What is this? It's gonna return list of user. Okay. Here also we need to change list of user. Okay. Now same thing guys we need to do for branch employee. Branch employee. Instead of store, I'll give here branch find branch employee. That's all. Okay, now all the endpoints are created successfully. Now it's ready to test. Let's go to Postman and check all these employee endpoint. Get store employee. Let's invoke this. What is this? Okay, store not found. Let me provide one. And yeah, it doesn't have any employee. Let's create one employee. To create employee, we have already method inside this. Store employee list. Okay, let me move inside this. Then add employee. Let's change the name. Add store employee. Endpoint will change employees store and one. Okay, add store employee. You can see we have had the endpoint and branch manager is added. Now let's go to get store employee. Now if I hit this, okay, it's causing issue because of a recursion problem. How we can fix this? Let's go to employee service. Instead of returning the list of user, let's return list of user DTO here as well. Okay, now we need to make changes here as well. DTO. After filter, let's use map. Okay, and here user mapper and DTO. Yeah, same thing we need to do here as well. After this filter, let's perform .map method and convert into DTO list using user mapper and DTO. Now we need to make the changes here as well. Return type will be list of user DTO, and here also return type will be list of user DTO and the user DTO. I hope now this error will got resolved. There you go. But branch ID and store ID is coming null. How we can fix this? Let's go to user mapper. Okay. User DTO dot set branch ID. Set user dot get branch dot get ID. and here also set store id. Saved branch dot get store dot get id. I need to check if saved user dot get store not equal to null, then this else null. Here also let me do this thing, get branch not equal to null, then provide the id, else provide id as a null. Okay, now let's see if we got id or not. There you go, we have branch id 1 and store id 1. It is working fine. Store employee list, get store. Now we don't need this. Okay, let's do one thing, change name it branch employee list. Branch. Okay, branch have also this one user. Q2 branch will not found. Okay, now let's create one more employee for branch cashier. Add cashier, you can see we have here add cashier. Let's go to employee and API employees branch 1. Instead of get mapping, it should be the post mapping. API employee branch and 1. Yeah, I guess it will add the employee. What is the error? Invalid JWT token. Store admin JWT. com.just.model.storage is not because the return. Store ID null. Okay, let me check. Go to employee controller, create branch employee. Create branch employee. Let's go to implementation as well. Create branch employee. Set branch and branch cashier, right? Role branch cashier, yes. Okay, inside mapper, user mapper, if saved user, wow. I have made a mistake here. I need to provide here to branch ID. And here I need to provide store ID. store id get store equal to null, then get store, and here get branch. Wow, what a mistake I have made. Get store, set store id. If store is null, then null, else store id. If branch is not null, then set the branch id as null, else null. Great. Now it won't give any error. Yeah, it can be error, duplicate entry for Raju. Let's give here a rows. What a name, Rose Sharma. Wow. Okay, you can see role is branch cashier. Now if I go to branch employee list and run it, for one you can see I have 2 employee or 3 employee, Rose Raju Sharma. Oh, okay, earlier we have created this, right. Okay guys, that's it. All the APIs are working fine. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create API for customer. Here you can see what are the fields we need to create customer model: ID, full name, email, phone, created and updated it. Also let's check the endpoints for customer API. First endpoint API customers for create new customer, then we have endpoint for update existing customer, delete customer, get specific customer by ID, and we have fetch all customer from the system. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start creating APIs for customer. Now let me close all these tabs because I don't need it. Here I will create new class customer. Let me copy the annotation from category for customer. Getter, setter, all action constructor, no action constructor, and builder. Private long ID. Okay, let's make it unique identifier by annotating it with ID. Now this ID should be generated automatically. For that we need to provide here generated value strategy, generation type auto. Now we don't need to provide ID manually whenever we create object for the customer. It will automatically generate ID for the customer. Full name, then email and phone. Private string email, private string phone, and column let's make nullable false. And let's remove this row. Okay, that is fine. Here you can provide private local date, time, created it and updated it. Created it, updated it. Okay, model is ready. Now let's go to service and create service for customer. I'll create new Java class, customer service. Okay, we have couple of service. Actually it should be the interface, not class. Let me change it from class to interface. It will return customer create customer. Now I need to import this model. Okay, second for update customer. Let's provide here ID. Which customer do you want to update? Throws exception. Delete customer. Which customer do you want to delete? Provide ID of that customer. Then get customer by ID. Then get all customer. Let's import this list. And finally we have search customer. List customer, search customer. Instead of search text, let's provide here keyword. Now let's write implementation of this service. Customer service IMPL implements customer service. Let's annotate it with service class and required as constructor. Now let's add unimplemented method. Okay, all the unimplemented methods were added. We need customer repository. Let me create one. Customer repository. Here guys, I need to extend with JPA repository, but it should be the interface, not class. Let me change it to interface from class, and now I need to extend it with the JPA repository. Let's provide here customer and ID type of the customer entity, that is nothing but long. This is the second argument. We need to provide one manual method for searching customer. Okay, the search method will return list of customer. Let's write here find by full name, and we need to ignore cases like it doesn't matter if it is uppercase or lowercase. For that we need to provide containing ignore case. Containing and ignore case. Ignore case. Second keyword, I will search inside email. Email containing ignore case. Okay, find by full name. Let me go to here and full name. Now it should be the find full name. Full name. Actually not here. Sorry. Let's make changes here. Instead of first name, let me provide here full name. Now error got resolved. What it says? Find by full name containing ignore case or email containing ignore case. String. That is great. Now let's go to customer service implementation. Start implementing these services now. Let's return customer repository dot save customer. Okay, update customer. We need to change first. Let's check customer is present or not. Or else throw new exception, customer not found. If customer not found, then throw the exception. If customer found, then let's change the full name, set full name, customer dot get full name. Also mobile email you can change, so let me change customer dot set email, and customer dot set phone, customer dot get phone. Okay, now let's make this make those changes in database by using customer repository dot save method and return it. Delete customer, we need to check customer is exist. If yes, then customer repository dot delete customer. Now get customer by ID. So same, let's return this. Let me remove this. Get all customer, customer dot customer repository dot find all. Now search customer, customer repository dot ignore cache, keyword. Okay, that is fine. Now let's create controller for this. Customer controller, let's annotate with the REST controller, required as constructor and request mapping. API customers, first method is for create new customer. Okay, customer service, let me import this customer service. Public response entity will return customer. We need to import this as well. Create, let's accept customer data in request body and return response entity dot OK customer service dot create customer. That's all. We need to annotate with the post mapping, since this method's gonna be post method. Okay, now let's copy this and update customer. Update customer. Here I need to provide ID in path variable. Which customer do you want to update? And that ID I need to accept using path variable. Okay, let's invoke here update customer. Now I need to provide first ID, then customer detail, which are coming from the front end. Let's add the exceptions if you caught any. Now delete customer. Let's change the method from post to delete. And method name also let's change delete. Here let's receive ID. Now delete method doesn't support request body, so let me remove this. Instead of, let's use here path variable, and instead of create I'll run delete customer method, provide ID. Add exceptions if we caught any. Let me remove this. And here guys I need to change the method name put. Okay, it's gonna be put mapping since we are updating object in our database. So whenever we update any object we need to put. If we want to retrieve data from database, then we want to give get method, and if we want to delete, then need to provide delete method. If we want to insert or add data into database, then we need to use post mapping. I hope you remember this. Now it's not gonna return anything. Okay, let's create here API response. New API response. API response dot set message customer deleted, and let's return here API response. Let me change the type from customer to API response. Now get all customer. Let's use this method. Get all. We don't need any type of request body here. Just get all customers, and it's gonna return a list of customer. It's gonna be get mapping. I guess we need to throw exception here. Let me copy this. Same for search customer. Search method. Okay, here we need keyword. Okay, request param. String keyword, or just Q you can provide. Okay, query. Search customer. Let's give here Q. 2 times Q. Like this. Let's change endpoint as well. That is great. Yeah, these endpoints are enough. Now endpoints is ready. Let's test in Postman. Let's open the Postman. POS system. Here I don't have any category. Add folder for customer. Add request. Create customer. It's gonna post mapping. Inside body. Let me check what are the fields required for it. Full name, email, and phone. Let me remove the ID. Full name, phone, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. customer@gmail.com. Okay, let's give customer name Rajkot. What a joke. It is a state name and we are using for customer name. Wow. It will make our project more unique. I guess our JWT was expired now. We need to sign in again. Yes, invalid JWT token. Let's go to auth. Actually, user service. Go to sign in. And Pablo, I guess. Pablo@gmail.com. Yes, now let's copy the JWT. And replace this JWT token. There you go. New customer has created. Add new requests. Get all customers. Get mapping. And there you go. Get all customers are working fine. Let's add one more customer. Ahmedabad. Ahmedabad. Yeah, now we have two customer. Now let's check search method. Add request. Search customer. Search query Ahmedabad. It's gonna be get mapping and it's giving bad request parameter queue is not present. Queue equal to Ahmedabad. There you go. If I write here Rajkot, there you go, Rajkot. If I write Mumbai, it will be empty. Yeah, empty array. So all our endpoints are working fine, guys. If I want, I can delete one. Add requests. Delete customer, but I need the customer. Okay, we'll create it again. Let's delete it. Because when we create order, that time we need the customer, guys. So that's why I'm not deleting any object, but okay. It's fine. And method not allowed, delete mapping. There you go, customer deleted successfully. Now if I get all the customers, I will get only one customer. There you go. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are going to create order API, and here you can see all the fields which are required to create order model. First we have ID, unique identifier, you can say it primary key, okay, total amount, then created at branch, cashier, which cashier have created this order and for which customer, payment type, then item, and then we have order controller endpoints. We have endpoints for create new order, get order detail by ID, get order for branch, okay, fetch all orders created by a specific cashier, fetch today's order for a specific branch, then get all orders placed by a specific customer, get top most recent orders of a branch, delete order, etc. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start creating APIs. Let me close all this tab. Inside the model, I'll create one order class. Let's go to category. I'll copy all this field, paste it over here. First I need to define ID, unique identifier of this table. I mean object, not table. Unique identifier of the object, primary key. And we need to generate this ID automatically. We'll not provide ID manually when we create object for order. Okay, ID should be generated automatically. That's why we need to give here generator value, strategy, generation type auto. Now this configuration will create ID automatically for our object whenever we try to create new order. Now let's provide a amount, total amount, double total amount, then created it, private local date time, created it, then branch. Okay, this order is related to which branch, that branch I need to provide here. Now let's define relation between branch and order. That is nothing but many to one. Means one branch have many order, okay, but one order is related to only one branch, but branch have multiple orders. Now let's define the cashier. Cashier, which cashier have created this order? Same guys, one to many. One cashier have multiple order. One cashier can create multiple order, but inside one order that will be only one cashier. Okay, that's not a case like where multiple cashier together create one order. No, that's not the case guys here. Only one cashier can create order, but one cashier can create multiple order. Now let's define customer. Same guys, many to one. One customer have many orders, but order have only one customer. Now order item, private list of order items, and here one to many, that means one order have many items. Inside one order that will be many items. Now let's create this order item entity class. Okay, these are the configuration. Now let's define ID, private long ID, annotated with the ID, and generated value, strategy, generation type auto. What other fields we need? Quantity, private quantity will be integer quantity, then we need price as well. That's a price. Product, private product. Okay, many to one means one product have many order item. That means using one product that will be many order item created by cashier, or mostly by cashier. Then order, private order. Okay, one order have many items, so many to one. Relation will be many to one. Now entities are ready. Let's import this list so error get resolved. Now let's create order DTO. What I'm gonna do is I'll copy all this field. I'll go to DTO. I'll create here order DTO. Okay, and let's provide data and annotate with the builder as well. That is good. Now let me remove this. Let's remove this as well. Branch. We'll give here branch DTO. User also, let's give user DTO for cashier, and customer also, let's give customer DTO. I don't think we have customer DTO, so let's provide customer directly. One more thing guys, here I will provide private long branch ID customer ID. Okay, and yeah, cashier will be the logged in user, so we don't need to provide cashier ID here. Now this is the order DTO. I didn't provide this, so let's provide this as well. Inside order DTO, order item DTO. I don't have order item DTO. Let's create. Order item DTO. Let's copy all this field and provide inside order item DTO. Instead of product, I will provide product DTO, and instead of order, I don't need the order here. Let me remove this. Directly I can provide private long order ID. Data builder. Okay, so guys, now entities are ready, and we need to create repository. Okay, give me just 1 second guys. Okay, let's create now repository. Order repository. It should be the interface, and extend JPA repository order. Okay, here guys we need some manual method. Let me add those. First one is find by customer. Okay, customer order. So it's gonna return list of order find by customer ID, long customer ID. Then find by branch ID. It's gonna also return list of order find by branch ID. Okay, now again list of order and find by cashier ID. Find by cashier ID, long cashier ID. Then One more method, find by branch ID and created at between. It's gonna return list of order. Now guys, this method we are gonna use for getting top 5 recent order. For that we are gonna use find by branch ID and created at between. Okay, let's provide long branch ID, then local date time from to, means start and end date. Now let me do one thing, provide here on create method. Let's go to product. Here you can see we have this on create. Let me copy this, go to order, and yeah, provide this. Now let's go here. Okay, now find by cashier and created at between. Okay, this method guys we need because we want the shift report data. Okay, shift report data of 24 hours. So in actually not 24 hours but 12 hours. So in 12-hour job, whatever order created by cashier, we need that order, right? So that's why we need to create this method, find by cashier and created at between. Created at between. Now let me provide here user cashier, then local date times from and to, means start and end. Find top 5 by branch ID and order by created at. Now last, find top 5 by branch ID, order by created at this descending order. Okay, here we need to provide the branch ID. Okay, order repository is now ready. Let's go to service and create order service. Order service. Okay, it should be the interface guys, not a class. Let me change from class to interface. Let's provide list of services. Let's return order DTO, create order. It will take order DTO. Let's throws exceptions. Then get order by ID, return order DTO, update order. Actually, yeah, order DTO, get order by ID, and long, let's provide ID, throws exception if not found. Get orders by branch, list of order DTO, get order by branch, get orders by branch, long branch ID we need to provide, then actually not branch, it's a branch. Then customer ID long customer ID long cashier ID, payment type and order status. Payment type and order status. Okay, we need to create enum class for this. Let's create enum. Inside domain, let's create payment type. So payment type can be cash, okay, UPI, card. Okay, let it be for now. Then order status. Let's create a domain class for this as well. Let's click on more action. Here you can see create class order status inside domain package. Okay, domain and order status. We have two status currently, pending and completed. Pending, completed. Actually it should be the enum, not class. Let's change enum, pending and completed, two status. Now this is fine. Let's write method for get order by cashier. It's gonna return order DTO, list of order DTO. Get order by cashier. Need to provide cashier ID. Then delete order, void delete order. Now get today orders by branch, list of order DTO. Okay, get today orders by branch. So I need to provide here branch ID. Then get orders by customer ID, list of order DTO. Okay, order for customer. Get orders by customer ID, and inside parameter we need to provide customer ID. Then last, get of 5 recent orders by branch ID. It's gonna also return order DTO. Get top 5 recent orders by branch ID. That's all. Now we need to write implementation class for this. Let's click on new Java class, order service IMPL, implements order service. Let's add unimplemented method. Let's annotate with the REST service actually. Okay, and required action structure as well. Now let's writing implementation for this. I guess before this I need to create a mapper for this. Okay, we'll create it later. First let's start creating it. Let me import user, and we need to provide here cashier. Okay, cashier equal to user service. Okay, user service. Let's import user service. User service dot get current user. Get current user means that user who is logged in, currently logged in. Logged in user also you can say. Now branch. How you can access the branch? By cashier.branch. Okay, if branch is null, then throw the exception, branch not found. Cashier branch is null. Cashier's branch not found. Okay, now let's create your order. Order equal to order.builder dot first let's set the branch, then set cashier, then set customer, DTO. Okay, order DTO dot get customer. Instead of whole customer, we can set only customer ID, but that is also fine. Dot payment type. Payment type. Inside domain we have payment type, right? But inside order we haven't provided the payment type. Let's check. Private payment type. Now let's add here payment type. Order DTO dot get payment type. Inside order DTO also need to provide private payment type or payment type. Get payment type. That is all. Now build. List of order item. Okay, order items equal to order DTO dot get items dot stream dot map. Okay, order item, or you can say it item DTO. Okay, from the front end will provide list of order item. I mean cashier will provide the list of order item, and here we need to add these items into database first. Let's fetch the product first. Product repository dot find by ID. Item DTO dot get product ID. order DTO, order item. Okay, let me remove this. Instead of, I need to provide here private long product ID like this. Or else throw new exception, product not found. Okay, or else throw new exception. I don't want to surround it with the try catch block. Okay, first let me return here order item. Return order item dot builder dot product set product, then set quantity, item DTO dot get quantity, then price, product dot get selling price, multiply it with the item DTO dot get quantity. And finally let's add order here, order and build. Okay, I guess I need to provide it like this. No, okay, wait, I need to convert into to list, and there you go. Why it is asking me to surround it with the try catch block? Order DTO dot get items dot stream dot map item DTO this product repository dot find by ID, item DTO dot get product ID, or else throw new exception, product not found. Now if I add here, I mean surround it with the try catch block, it's gonna look like this. Okay, let me check if I have entity not, yeah, entity not found exception. Let's use this. Okay, finally items are ready, order items. Now let's set those items inside order dot set item, order items, and I need to calculate here total amount. So how I'm gonna calculate it? Total equal to order items dot stream dot map to double. Order item, inside this we have those fields, so let's use get price and make sum of it. Now let's set this order dot set total amount. that is nothing but total. Now I need to save this order DTO inside database using order repository. Order saved order equal to order repository dot save order mapper. Okay, I need to create order mapper to convert this into DTO. Let's create order mapper. Order mapper. Inside this, I need to provide the method. Public static order DTO to DTO order return. Okay, order DTO dot builder ID order dot get ID total amount order dot get total amount branch ID order dot get branch dot get ID cashier ID directly. Let's add a cashier user mapper dot to DTO order dot get cashier, then customer order dot get customer, payment type order dot get payment type, created at order dot get created at, items order dot get items. Okay, I need to convert into DTO, so let's use here stream dot map. Here order item mapper I don't have, right? Order item mapper. Inside this I'll provide this DTO method, and then I will use here map to collect collectors to list, not set. Good. Now let me create order item mapper. Order item mapper. Public static order item DTO, and order item. If item equal to null, then return null, else use this order item DTO dot builder ID, then product ID, item dot get product dot get ID, quantity, item dot get quantity, price, item dot get price, and let's provide product DTO as well. Dot product mapper dot to DTO, item dot get ID, get product. That's all. That's it. Now let's use it here. Okay, this is also fine. Let's go to order service implementation. Now I need to return here order DTO. So I'll use order mapper to convert order entity to DTO class. To DTO, I'll provide here say order. That's it. That's all. Okay. Now I have get order by ID method. Order repository dot find by ID. Find by ID, or else throw new exception, order not found with ID, and let's provide here ID. Okay, I need to convert this into DTO, right? How I can do that? Let me give here. Let's use here a map, order mapper to DTO. That's all. Now, get orders by branch. Okay, let's return here order repository dot find by branch ID. Here we have find by branch ID and need to provide here branch ID. Dot stream. Let's apply filter here. Order if customer ID is given. Okay, then show only orders which are related to that customer. So how can I filter that order? Customer ID equal to null or order dot get customer not equal to null. And order dot get customer dot get ID equals customer ID. Okay, if customer ID equal to not null and order dot get customer is not null, then order dot get customer dot get ID equals to customer ID. That means it will return only those orders whose customer ID this one. Now let's apply second filter. This is the first filter. Now I want second filter. Second is for cashier ID. If same logic, guys. If cashier ID is not null, order cashier ID equal to null, or if it is not null, then order dot get cashier. If get cashier is not null, Okay, then order.get cashier dot get id equals cashier id. Okay, if cashier id not null, then provide only those orders whose cashier id this. That means only those order which are created by this cashier. Now let's add one more filter. For payment type, order, if payment type not null, okay, equal to null, or if it is not null, then order.get payment type equal to payment type. Let's say if for payment type is provided UPI, then only return those order whose payment type is UPI if it is not null. Let's add another. I guess alls are done, right? Now let's convert into DTO all this. Order mapper to DTO. Collect to, instead of list to set, I need to convert into to list. And that's all, guys. That's the magic. Now get order by cashier. Get order by cashier, order repository dot find by cashier. Find by cashier ID. Cashier ID stream dot map order mapper and to DTO map. Collect collectors to lists. That's all. Now delete order. First I want to check orders exist in my database. Order repository find by ID, or else throw exception. Exception. Odd not found with ID. And finally let's run here order.delete. Order repository.delete. Get off orders by branch. Wow. Now local date. Okay, local date of today. For that we have local date.now and local date time. Start today dot at started of day. Local date time. Local date time and today dot plus 1 day plus days 1 dot at start of the day. Now guys, we have start time of the day and end time of the day, okay, of the today. So between those order means between this time whatever orders are created by the cache for any specific branch. We want all those order here. Order repository. Here we have defined one method, find by branch ID and created at between. If you remember, find by branch ID and created at between. Here need to provide branch ID, start and end date, end time. Okay, now let's convert into DDO class using map method. Order mapper to DDO, collect to list, get orders by customer ID. Okay, now get top 5 recent orders by branch ID. Order repository dot find top 5 by branch ID, order by created at descending order. That's all. Now from where this error is coming, order implementation. Okay, let's remove this. Now implementation methods are ready, and now it's time to generate controller for this. How you can do that? Let's go to controller. Order controller, okay. We need to annotate with the REST controller. A request mapping. All the endpoint will start from API orders. Required as constructor. Here, yeah. Now our first method is for create order. Public will return with the response entity. Order DTO. Create order. Order DTO will access from the request body. Let me provide a request body. That is good. Now here return response entity dot okay, and here order service. I need order service, right? Order service dot create order. Let's provide here order. What it says, add exception, okay, and there, that's it. Methods are ready. Now we need to annotate with the post mapping, since it's gonna be post method. Okay, we are inserting data into database, so whenever we insert any records or data into database, that time we need to use post method. or post mapping. If we retrieve data, that time we'll use get method. Public response entity order DTO get order by ID. Here I need to access the path variable. Okay, and return response entity dot okay order service dot get by order get order by ID. Let's annotate it with the get mapping now. Add exception here. Get orders by branch now. Let's copy this. Get orders by branch. Branch and branch ID. Branch ID. Now request params. Let's use here required false long customer ID, then long cashier ID. Cashier ID. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's first finish this. Get orders by branch. So it's gonna return list of order DTO. Let me change the type from single order DTO to list order DTO. Now let's change here method as well. Get orders by branch. First I need to provide the branch ID, second customer ID, third cashier ID, fourth one is payment type, and at the last status. Okay. Request param required false long. Actually now we need to provide payment type, payment type, payment type, and at the last status. Required false order status. That's done. Now let's create for get orders by cashier. Cashier ID. Cashier ID. Get order by cashier. Let's provide your ID. Now it's gonna also return a list of order DTO. Now get today's order. today's order. Here I need to change endpoint today and branch ID. Today's order. Get today orders. We have method name get today orders by branch ID. It will also return list of order detail, so I can change it like this. Now get customer orders. Get customer's order. Customer. Get order by customer ID, and let's provide here customer ID. Now a recent order. Get recent order. Recent, and here I need to provide the branch ID. Get top 5 recent orders by branch. This is the branch ID. Okay, great. Order APIs are ready to test. Let's go to Postman and check. We don't have, I guess we have customer or not, I'm not sure. Get all customer, yeah. We have the customer, right? This one, Ahmedabad. Let's do one thing. Let's create one customer, Ramu Chacha. Ramu Cha, or let's give just Ramu. Ramu@gmail.com. Now let's copy this. Go to order, create order. Okay, let's go to body first. Inside the customer, I'm gonna provide this. Now let me remove this. Product ID 1 and product ID 2. I don't have product ID 2, right? I have only one product. Let me check how much product I have. One and 3, right? So let's go to create order. One and 3 items, total amount. I don't need to provide the total amount. Let me remove this. Branch ID is 1, cashier ID. Okay, I have a cashier, but need to check inside the get employees. Employee get branch employee list. Okay, and Aditya Sharma and Raju Sharma. Raju Sharma is a branch cashier, right? Rose Sharma is also branch. Let's log in with Raju's account. Sign in. Raju Sharma. Okay, there you go. We have this token for Raju Sharma. Let's go to create order, and from here I need to remove the cashier ID. I guess I don't need to provide the branch ID as well, so let's remove this. And inside authorization, cashier JWT, let me add this, add to global, and saved it. Let me check the profile of it. Cashier JWT. I want to check inside his object is branch ID there or not. So yeah, branch ID is there inside his profile. Okay, now let's go to create order again, body. So we have customer and items. Yeah, only these two things we need to provide, and I can send. Okay, I have got the error. That is wow, what a order. Sorry, what a error. Instance reference an unused transist of order item. Save the transist instance before flushing. I guess I have saved all the transist before flushing, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there you go. I haven't saved this transist, so error is coming from here. Okay, and I will need to fix this. Let's do one thing. Order item repository I don't have here. I have created order item repository or not? Order repository. Order item repository. It will be the interface. Let's extend with JPA repository. Order item DTO and long ID type of this order item. Actually not DTO but order item. Okay. I'm not sure. Should I saved it or not? Let's do one thing. Order item order item equal to this. Order item repository dot save, and I can return this. Okay, is it actually necessary? Oh, let's see. Let's send the request again, and this time getting the same error, same error, same error, same error. Okay, let's stop and rerun it. I have an error with old double order item added constraint foreign key order ID reference order ID value. You have an error in your SQL syntax. Check manual that corresponds to your MySQL server version 4. Write syntax to user near order ID. Okay, this error is occur because what? Foreign key reference you have an error in. Okay, order table is not getting created. Why? Because order is reserved keyword, so I need to provide a name here using table annotation. Name equal to orders. So I guess I don't need to now. Saved it. I can directly return here order item. Okay, now let's stop and rerun so that it can create order table. And there you go, order table is created now, and I don't have any error. Let's go to here, send the request, and what it says, same thing. Okay, let me try this one then. Now I'm gonna send the request. Again, save the transition instance before flushing. What is the error? Branch order dot builder. Yeah, I cannot do this. Why I cannot do this? Because I'm setting order here. And finally I'm saving the order here. So it is not a required. Let's run again. Okay. So should I save order here? Order repository dot save order. No message available now. Okay guys, so problem is inside order entity we have items field, okay, with one to many relation, but we forgot to give this, okay, this one mapped by order and cascade type all. Now map by order, so here which variable name you need to provide. So inside order item, whatever you have provided, like here you can see we have provided order, so that name you need to that same name you need to provide here, okay, and cascade type will be all. Now we don't need to save order here also, and let me make it inline variable, and let's remove this line as well. Okay, now it is our method is fine. Now we can create order. Let me remove this. If I send, what's the error? I forgot to close bracket. Okay, there you go. Order is created successfully. Cashier is coming, customer ID y null, because customer is coming here, and we have one item also of order. That means our order API is working fine. Total amount. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's provide two item, product ID 3, quantity will be 5. Let's send, and okay, there you go. This time amount is this, already this, and inside items now we expecting two items. This is 1 and this is 2. Quantity is 5 of this, and this is the price. Okay, great. That is working perfectly fine. Now we have method add request, get orders by cashier ID. API orders, cashier ID is 1. Get mapping. Okay, why cashier 1 coming null? Let's go to created order, cashier ID, customer ID. Cashier ID is 1, not 2. Okay. One or two, and there you go. Maybe 2 order it has. Let's check. This 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. Okay, 4 order it has. Now get orders by cashier ID. This is okay, so let's change name, get order by branch. Branch 1. So branch 1 have this order. Okay, you can get top 5 order as well. Get today's order of branch. Today. Invalid JWT token. Cashier JWT. Okay, today's order. Now top 5 order. Get top 5 orders. API orders. Let's go to controller. Check what are the endpoint for top 5 orders. Get recent order. Get recent orders. Instead of today, let me provide here recent. Bearer token. No static. Okay. Recent and then branch ID. And there you go. This is the recent orders. Okay. So guys, all the APIs are working fine now. So that's it for this video, guys. Let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are going to create API for refund. Let me give you the overview of refund model. Here you can see these are the fields in our refund model. First we have ID, primary key, then order, the order associated with the refund, and a reason why customer wants to refund this order. Then amount, SIF report. Now what is the SIF report? The SIF report under which this refund was logged. Okay. And the cashier who processed the refund. Then branch where refund was made, created it, and payment type. Then we have controller endpoint. Let's see the endpoint as well. First we have API/refunds. This endpoint is for create new refund entry based on order. Then retrieve a list of refunds for admin view. Then we have endpoint for fetch all refunds handled by a specific cashier. Fetch all refund processed with a specific branch. Okay. Then get all refund linked to particular SIF report. Then retrieve refunds for a cashier within given date and time range. Then get specific refund by its ID. Then delete refund. Okay, now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start creating this API. First we need to create model. Let me go to model and create entity for refund. Create one entity class refund. And now I'm gonna close all this because I don't need it. Close all the tab. There you go. Let me copy the annotations from product. All the annotations. Okay. Entity, getter, setter, method, all action setter, no action setter, and builder. Now let's define our first field, that is nothing but ID. Need to annotate with the ID, unique identifier. Then generator value, strategy, generation type auto. By giving this, we are telling that generate ID automatically whenever we want to create object for refund. Okay, will not provide ID from front end manually. You need to generate by yourself automatically. Now private order. Let's define the relation between order and refund. So many to one order have many refund. Okay, let's import this. Then private string reason. Then amount. Okay, shift report. Like in which shift the refund was made. Shift report. Now let's define the relation between shift and refund. So in one shift there can be many refund, right? Many to one. And let's also give here JSON ignore. Okay, now cashier, private user cashier. Which cashier have made this refund or processed this refund? By which cashier? Many to one. Okay, one cashier can process many refund. Then branch, private, in which branch this refund was made. Branch, many to one. Okay, in one branch there will be many refund by customer. Private local date time, created date, and payment type. Private payment type. Okay, now let's create on create method, and let's give it. Now let's create this shift report entity class. More action, create class. Okay, it's get created. Now let me copy all this field. Let's go to shift report, and here private long ID. Let's provide ID, generated value, strategy, generation type auto. Okay, and guys, let's provide one field. Other field will add it later, but one field is important for now. That is nothing but order field. Or we can ignore that field, right? Okay, let's not provide the order field here. First, currently this ID field is enough. Now inside this we'll have other field as well. If I show you in the documentation, let's go to documentation and shift report. See, shift start and end time, start time, then total sale, total refund, net sale, etc. will have inside that. But for now we don't need this, because inside this we'll implement only Refund API. Okay, in the next video we'll implement the shift report. That time we'll finish this model. For now let it be, and let's go to here. Now here you can see our error is gone. Okay, we have created this shift report because we need the shift report entity in our refund entity. Alright, now let's create the DTO for refund. New class refund DTO. Refund DTO. Let me copy all the fields from here. Okay, and provide in refund DTO. And we need to annotate with data so that getReturn method will be inside this, and builder as well. Okay, now instead of order, let me give here order DTO. Let's provide here long order ID. Okay, reason amount, then shift report. Let's give shift report ID. Private long shift report ID. Then cashier. Okay, I'm gonna use here DTO. Branch ID we need. Let me convert into DTO. For now, I'll comment it. And I need branch. Okay, I don't think I need a branch ID from the front end. Okay, so let's not pass it. Alright, this much is enough. Now let's go to mapper and create mapper for this. Refund mapper. Okay, mapper is used to convert entity to DTO class. Public static refund DTO. It will return refund DTO. Our method name will be toDTO, and it will accept the refund entity. Refund. Now return refund dot builder. Let's set first. Let's set ID. Refund dot get ID. Then set order ID. I didn't provide order ID. Yeah, I have provided the order ID. Okay. Order. Why it's not giving me order ID? Order ID. Refund DTO. Okay, I need to use here refund DTO. Order ID. Now refund dot get order dot get ID. Then reason. Refund dot get reason. Then amount. Refund dot get amount. Then cashier name. Okay, let's use only cashier name. Private string cashier name. Cashier name. Refund dot get cashier dot get full name. Then branch ID. Branch ID, or I can directly set branch DTO as well, but let's give branch ID as well. branch ID. Okay, go to mapper again, branch ID, refund.get branch, get ID, amount, cashier, get order. Okay, that is fine. Now shift report ID, refund.get shift report.get ID, and created at refund.get created at built, and that's all. Our mapper is now ready to use. Let's go to services and create all the services which we need for refund service. Refund service. I forgot to create refund repository, right? But let's do one thing. Let's first finish this, then we'll create refund repository as well. It should be the interface, not class. Let me change it from class to interface. Our first service will be create refund. Refund, create refund. Instead of, we can return refund DTO, right? Let's throw the exception as well. Then get all refunds, list of refund DTO. Get all refunds. This is for admin. Get refund by cashier. Refund DTO. Get refund by cashier. Here I need to provide the cashier ID. Then get refund by shift report. Refund DTO. Get refund by shift report. Long shift report. Shift report ID. Then get refund by cashier and date range. List of refund DTO. Get refund by cashier and date range. It should be the local date time. Okay, if I want to check the refund of 24 hours, then I can check by this method. Now get refund by branch. List of refund DTO. Get refund by branch. I need to provide here branch ID. Then get refund by ID. Refund. Get refund by ID. Let's return refund DTO. Delete refund void. Guys, basically in the production, refund will not get deleted because it's a crucial data. Okay, but yeah, let's implement this method as well. If admin can only delete the refund data. Okay, store manager, store admin can't do that. Only super admin, if wants, he can delete the refund data, because this is crucial for the customer. But we are implementing this method, delete refund. There is a rare case where a refund get deleted. Okay, now this is done. Let's implement methods for this. What is the name? Refund service IMPL. Refund service IMPL. Refund service implement. Yeah. Implements refund service. Service required Auth constructor. Let's add unimplemented method. Now private final, I need here user service and refund repository. We didn't create a refund repository still, right? Let's create one. Interface refund repository. Okay, let's extend with JBA repository. We need to provide here entity class name for which do you want to create this repository and ID type of this entity class, that is nothing but long. Okay, now we need to add some manual methods for find by cashier and created at between. So it's gonna return list of refund. First method is find by cashier and created at between. Okay, here I need to provide 3 parameters. First is cashier, second is start time, and end time is 2. Second method is find by cashier ID. Actually, I don't think we need now cashier ID because we have find by cashier and created at between, right? But okay, in case we need, let me create this method as well. Refund find by cashier ID, long ID. Then find by shift report ID. List of refund find by shift report ID. Then find by branch ID. List of refund find by branch ID. Let's create here branch ID. Okay, that much is enough for now. If you need more, we'll add it later. Now let's go to refund service implementation and start implementing methods. Start from create refund. First I need current user, that is nothing but cashier. Let me give name cashier instead of current user. Cashier. Okay, logged in cashier. User dot user service dot get current user. This is current cashier or logged in cashier. Now I need to fetch here order as well. Want to check order is present in our database or not with the provided ID which user wants to create refund or made a refund or want a refund. Order repository dot find by ID and refund dot get order ID. We should accept refund DTO. Refund DTO, right? Now get order ID, or else throw the exception order not found. If order not found, then throw the exception. If order found, then we need to move to next step. That is nothing but we'll check branch is exist first with the or we can directly get the branch from cashier, right, instead of taking ID from the front end, because cashier have a branch ID in their DTO class. So let's use this branch. Now let's create new refund. Refund created refund equal to refund dot builder. We need to set order first, then set cashier, then set branch, then finally set reason, refund dot get reason, and set amount. Amount will be order dot amount or refund dot amount. Okay, let's give here refund dot amount. Then set created at refund dot created at dot build. That's all. Now I need to saved in a repository. How can I do that? Refund saved refund. Why it's not giving me suggestion? Refund repository dot save method created refund. Now let's convert into DTO. Refund mapper dot to DTO saved refund. That's all. Our create refund methods are ready now. Let's implement this get all refunds. Refund repository dot find all. There you go. Okay, but we need to return the DTO, right? So let's convert into DTO using stream dot map and refund mapper. Inside this we have method to DTO collect to list. That's all. Get refund by cashier. Refund repository dot find by cashier ID and cashier ID. I need to convert this into DTO class, right? Refund mapper dot to DTO. What happened? Get refund by cashier. Okay, it's gonna return list of. What a joke. List of DTO. Let's make changes here as well. We need to change for this get refund by shift report as well. It's also gonna return list of refund DTO. Okay, now same thing guys, let me copy this and provide it here. That's all. Get refund by shift report. Refund repository dot get refund by shift report. Let's provide here shift report, and same thing I need to do here. Let's change it from single DTO to list DTO. Get refund by cashier and date range. Okay. Refund repository dot get refund by cashier ID and date range. Okay, created at between. So let's provide here cashier ID, then start date and end date. What it says. I guess I have made a mistake here. By cashier. Okay, let's give here cashier ID instead of cashier, so we don't need to do that. Now it is done. What it says, cannot resolve method find by cashier. Okay, let's use your ID then. Cashier ID. Now we need to convert into DTO classes, so let's use this. Okay, we have invoke map method and convert list of refund to list of refund DTO. Get refund by branch. Refund repository dot get refund by branch ID. Wow, let's convert into DTO. That's good. Get refund by ID. Refund repository dot find by ID. Find by ID. Refund ID. First I need to convert into DTO, then I will to throw the error, or else throw the error refund not found. Okay, delete refund. First I will check if refund is exist. Let's do one thing. Invoke here this dot get refund by ID. And delete by ID. Okay, this method will make sure that first refund is existing in database. If not, it will throw the exception. Okay guys, implementation methods are ready now, and let's create now controller for this. It's time to create controller. Let's click on new class refund controller, refund controller. Let's annotate it with the REST controller, required Axe constructor, request mapping. Okay, API will start from /API/refunds. Yeah, this is the starting point of all our endpoint, which will create inside this controller. Here we need refund service. Let me import this. Let's create our first method. Public response entity will return refund DTO. Refund DTO. Create refund. Okay, will receive refund DTO from request body. Let me provide a request body. And refund equal to refund service dot create refund DTO. Actually it's gonna return refund DTO. Now we need to throw the exception as well. And finally let's return response entity dot okay refund. Let's annotate this class with the post mapping. Okay, now let's do one thing. Copy this for a get mapping. Now get mapping doesn't accept the request body, so let me remove this. This method is for get all refunds. Get all refunds. Now since we are retrieving the data, we need to annotate it with the get mapping, and here we are inserting data in database. That's why we have given post mapping. And now here let's invoke the method get all refund. It will return the list of refund DTO instead of single DTO. Let me convert into list. Now here also I need to change the return type. Instead of single, I'll return a list of refund DTO. Now get refund by cashier. Next method is get refund by cashier. Let me provide here endpoint cashier and cashier ID. Get refund by cashier. I need to accept this as a path variable, right? Okay, this cashier ID, how can I access? Using path variable long, and same variable I need to provide here, which I have used here. Okay, the same variable name you need to use here, cashier ID. Get refund by cashier. That's all. Now let's copy this. Get refund by branch. 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 Let me change here as well. Branch, and let me change here as well, branch ID. Now I'll change the method as well. Get refund by branch ID. Then get refund by shift. Okay, let me close this. Instead of cashier, I'll give here a shift. Shift ID. Here also let's provide shift ID and by shift. Shift ID. Let's change method as well by shift report. Okay, then we have get refund by cashier and date range. Okay. Cashier ID, and I need to provide here a range as well. Path variable this and date range. Okay, let's invoke this method here. Get refund by cashier and date range. First I need to provide cashier ID, then what others? Start date and end date. Let me accept here. Request param. Date format. Do I need to date format or not? Let me directly use here local date. Start date. Okay, but in case if I got date in other format from the front end, then I need to format it, right? So let's use here date format. Date time format. ISO equal to date time format dot ISO dot date and time. Let me copy this same. And now I need to provide here start time and end time. Start date, end date. What it says, local date time, local date time. That is great. Now let's implement for get refund by ID. Let me copy this method. Get refund by ID. Get refund by ID. I just need to provide the ID, nothing else. Get refund by ID. ID, it will return single DTO instead of list of DTO. Let me change return type as well. Okay, get refund by ID, get refund by ID, and that's all. Now guys, our endpoint is ready to test. Let's open Postman and check all our Postman that it is working or not. There will be one problem for shift. Let's go to refund IMPL, and I haven't set here a shift, right? Because I don't have shift currently. Let's do one thing. We need to change in mapper, get order cashier, save report, right? Refund dot get shift report not equal to null. Then provide the shift report ID, else provide error null. Okay, now it won't get cause any error. But when we implement shift report, that time we need to make changes here as well. Okay. When we create new refund, inside that we need to set shift report ID as well, or shift report object, just like branch and cashier and order. Okay, that's not a problem. Now we are ready to go. We have order. How much? Let me check. Branch order. Recent order. I guess my server is not up and running. Let me make it run. Okay. Server is starting. We need to wait for 2 or 3 seconds. And yeah, now our server is up and running, and refund table is got created. That's great. Let's fetch order by cashier. How much order I have? I guess 2 or 3. Order ID is 52, 102, 152, 153. Okay, so this order ID we can use to initiate refund. Now let's do one thing. Create one folder, because we don't have folder for refund. Let me add one folder, refund. Inside this I will create one method, add requests. Create a refund. Refunds. Okay, it's gonna be post mapping. Let's change, save. Authorization, bearer token. And cashier JWT, inside body, row JSON. How much data I need to provide? Let me check. I need to provide order ID because here I'm getting the order ID. Cashier ID not need to provide. Branch ID also no need to provide. Reason and amount. Okay, 3 fields I need to provide. Order ID. We have 52, 102 and 152. Let's go with 52. Reason. I don't like product anymore. Then amount I need to check in order. Total amount, why total amount is null here? Okay, let me use this 1 or 2 instead of 52. 1 not 2 because first order have amount null, so I'm using this. Amount is 2697. Now let's send the request, and there you go. Refund code initiated. Cashier name here you can see. Safe report ID null, of course. Cashier is null. Order is null. Order ID 1 not 2. Reason. Okay, reason should be like this. Payment type is null. Branch ID 1. Okay, not at all problem. Now guys, payment I will use payment used during the order time, so that's why we are not setting payment type here. Now let's check other requests. Get refund by cashier. Refund cashier ID 1. Method will be get. Forbidden because we haven't provided the bearer token. There you go. What is the cashier ID? Cashier name is there, but cashier ID is not here. Raju Sharma's cashier ID. Let's check in profile. Yeah, Raju Sharma ID is 102. Okay, 102. 102. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's do one thing. We are not throwing error. Okay, that is perfectly fine. Let's add request. Get refunds by branch. Instead of cashier, let's provide here branch. Branch ID will be 1. Okay, again I need to save this bearer token, and there you go. This branch has this. Now within the okay, but date range, I don't know the date. What other methods are there? by shift report. We don't have shift report. Get refund by cashier and date range, branch ID. I guess we have cover all the endpoints. Let me add one more. Get refund by ID. Okay, ID 1. If I give ID 2, refund not found. Refund not found. That's all. Now get let's add one method for get all refund as well. Get all refunds, and don't need to provide refunds like this. Again, let's provide the bearer token, save it, and there you go. All the refunds are there. That is great. Now for date range, add request. Get by cashier and date range. Wow. Refund cashier 1 or 2 and range. Maybe inside yeah, here. Start date and date. Okay, let me check the format of this. Let's go to controller. Go to ChatGPT and ask for date. Can you give me the start date and start time and time for this. Give in JSON format. Actually, I don't need JSON format. It is a start date and end date. Okay. 1/7 to 1/31/7 means 1st July to 31st July of 2025. Okay, let's send, and there you go. It is also working fine. Okay guys, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are going to create APIs for shift report. Now what is shift? So shift is nothing but working periods assigned to cashier. It can be morning shift, evening shift. Okay, shift will start in the morning when branch get open, and if shift is 8 hours, then after 8 hours shift will end and second shift will start. That can be evening shift. Now it will help us to track sales, cash handling and staff activity during the specific time frame. So let's see the fields which are needed to create shift model. We have ID, shift start time, shift end time, total sales made during this shift, total refund made during this shift, net sale, then total orders, cashier of the shift, then branch, payment summary, top selling products, recent orders, and refunds. I guess refund is okay. Total refund is amount, and refunds. This is the list of refund object. Now we have couple of endpoints for shift controller. First is for start new shift, then end the shift, then get live progress detail of the currently running shift. Okay, if cashier wants to check their shift detail which is currently live, he can check. Get a specific shift report for cashier on a given date. Okay, let's say a branch manager or branch admin, maybe mostly branch manager wants to check the shift report of any cashier of 25th date, so he can check. That's why we have created this endpoint. Then fetch all shift report belonging to specific cashier. Let's say branch manager wants to check all the shift report of any particular cashier, he can check. Then get all shift reports associated with particular branch. Okay, now retrieve all shift reports in a system. It is for only super admin means platform owner. Get detail of specific shift report by ID, then delete shift report. Actually this is it will not happen. It can deleted by only store admin or only store admin or store owner can delete the report. Branch manager can't delete the shift report because this is the crucial data, right? So yeah guys, that's all for the overview. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start creating APIs for this. Inside the model, I'll create one class for shift report. Okay, shift report is already created, right? We have created during Refund API. Let me close all the tab and open that shift report entity class. Now first let's define all the fields which are required for shift report. First, start date, end date. Private, local date time, start date, start time, shift start, shift end, then total cell during the shift. Private, double, total cells, it is a number, and total refunds. Private, double, total refunds, then net cell. Then total orders during this step, total orders. Okay, we are going to create whole report of shift, so that's why we need to provide all the necessary fields. Now this shift is related to which cashier, that cashier I need to provide here. Cashier. Now one cashier have only one shift report, many two. One cashier have sorry guys, one cashier have many shift report, not only one, because date of 25th report is different, then date of 26th report is different, date of 27th report is also different. So yeah, and private branch, in one branch it can be multiple shift report, because in one branch it will be multiple cashier, and multiple cashier have multiple SIFT report. Payment summary. Private list of payment summary. Payment summary. Payment summaries. Okay, payment summary I don't have. Let me create this payment summary. Over on this, create a new class payment summary. Let's give here data, and private. Inside payment summary we will have payment type, then we have total amount, then transaction count, then percentage, Okay, that is great. Now let's go to SIFT report. Let me import this and annotate with transient. Okay, now we have our top selling products as well. Private list of product, top selling products. Now it will have a one to many. One to many means many products have same SIFT report. Okay, that means inside one SIFT report there will be many top selling products, 4 or 5. Currently we'll show only top 5 top selling products, right? Recent orders. Private list of recent orders, one to many. Okay, let me provide cascade type all, and here also let me provide the cascade type all. Yeah, recent orders of the SIFT and refund of the SIFT. List of refund, refunds, one to many. Here we have mapped by SIFT report. Now guys, this SIFT report, whatever you are writing here, okay, that the same name you should write inside SIFT entity where you are mapping the SIFT report. See, same field name, it should be the same field name. By giving map by, it will not create a separate table for making refunds. Okay, it will map from this field directly. So yeah, we are what we can say is decreasing the database by giving this. If we will not give it, it will create one more table to map SIFT report, but now it will be handled by this field. Okay, guys, you can play with it if you are a beginner. First try to generate tables without this field, Then try to create tables with this field, so you will get to know the difference. Okay, that is great. Now let's create DTO class for this. DTO class, copy, save report DTO, saved report DTO. Let's give here data and builder as well. Now let me remove this. I'll give here user DTO, branch DTO. Okay, now when we create safe report, cashier okay, no need to provide the cashier ID from the front end, but branch ID also we don't need to provide from the front end. Let me remove this as well, and remove this as well. Here product DTO, here order DTO. Let me remove this. Okay, if we need other fields, we'll add it later. For now, this much is fine. And let's create the mapper. So yeah, during creating mapper, we'll get to know that what are the fields are left. So let's create mapper. Save report mapper. Okay, public. Method will be static, so without create instance of this SIF report, we can access this method anywhere in our project. Method name will be first provide the return type, SIF DTO. Method name will be DTO, and it will receive a SIF report entity. Now return SIF report DTO dot builder. Now let's set all the fields. First ID, let's start from the ID. Entity dot get ID, start, and okay, entity dot get end, start, entity dot get start, then total sale, entity dot get total sale. Now total refund, entity dot get total refund, refunds, total refund. Then net sale, entity dot get net sale. Then we have total orders, entity dot get total orders. Then cashier, entity dot okay, let's convert cashier into DTO first. For that we need user mapper dot to DTO, entity dot get cashier, then cashier ID as well. Okay, cashier ID we didn't provide, and let's provide branch ID as well. Private long cashier ID and private long branch ID. Go to report mapper again, cashier ID, entity dot get cashier dot get ID. Now branch ID, entity.getBranch.getID. Now let's set the recent order. do.set recent orders. Recent orders. Okay, I need to convert it into DTO. So let's use order mapper directly here. Order mapper. I can do that. Let's do one thing. Let me create one method here. Private static. Okay, let's directly first write here. Map orders. Entity.get recent orders. And same recent. Top selling product. Top selling products. Map products. Entity.get top selling products. And refund. Map refunds. Entity.get refunds. Then payment summary. Entity.get payment summary. And build. That's all. Now this three method we don't have. Let me create first this three method. This is first, second, and three. Now let's write the logic for this. Orders refund. List of refund. If refund equal to null, then return null. But what if it is not null? Then I need to map all the refunds. Stream map, and I'll use a refund mapper to DTO, to collectors, to list. It's ready. Now let's implement second method, which is for top selling products. Okay, if it is null, then return null. If it is not null, then we need to return actual DTO of products. And there you go. That is done. Now let's do same thing for recent orders. If it is null, then return null. If not, then map all the orders to order DTOs and return list of order DTOs. How can you do that? I need to use here. Okay, let's return recent orders dot stream dot map order mapper to DTO to collectors to list. It's not a set, but it's a list. Okay, that is done. Okay guys, now our mapper class is ready. Let's go to services and create one service class for this. Shift report service. Inside this we have a couple of service. let's define one by one, but it should be the interface, not class. So let me change from class to interface. Okay, now it will return shift report DTO, start shift. Let's return directly shift report. Start shift. Start shift. Okay, it will take a cashier ID, long cashier ID, long branch ID, local date time start, local date time, shift start, alt set. Guys, we are starting here, so we don't need to provide the end time. Okay, now when cashier will log in, that time our shift will start. Okay, and when cashier logged out, shift will end automatically. Let's write for shift end now. Shift report, it will return shift report and shift, long shift report ID. Now this time we need shift report ID, shift report ID, and shift end. That throws a exception. Here also let me throws exception. Okay, so guys, when shift end, that time we need to generate full summary report. It will include total sale, refunds, net sale, payment breakdown, top selling products, recent orders, refund proceeds, etc. Okay, now let's create third method, that is nothing but get shift report by ID. Shift report, get shift report by ID. I need to provide here long ID and get all shift reports. It's gonna return shift report, list of shift report, get all shift reports. Then we have get shift report by cashier. It's also gonna return a list of shift report, get shift reports by cashier by branch ID as well, and get shift report by cashier ID. Okay, let's do one thing, return DTO in everywhere. Here also let's return DTO. Yeah, DTO is fine. Now get shift reports by branch. That is done, branch ID. Get current shift progress. If cashier wants to check his current shift in middle of his shift, then he can check by using this method. So let's provide one endpoint for this as well. Shift report DTO, get current shift progress. So in middle of his shift, if you want to check shift detail, like what are the total net sale and what is the total order, what is total sale, etc. He can check by using this method. Progress. We need to just provide a cashier ID. Okay. Throws user exception. Then get safe report by cashier and date. Okay. Safe report of any specific date. Let's say date of 25th, date of 26th, 21st, it can be 31st, etc. Safe report DTO. Get saved by cashier and date. Long cashier ID, local date time. Okay, and here I will throw the only exception, not user exception. Okay, because I have made user exceptions only for user, not for other entities. That is great. Now let's do one thing. Let's write implementation for this. Safe report service IMPL implements safe report service. I need to add all the unimplemented method. Okay. Let's annotate with service class required as constructor. This is the required as constructor. And one more thing, guys, I need is safe report repository. I don't have, so I need to create one. Let's go to repository package, create one interface, safe report repository, extend it with JPA repository. I need to import this safe report. And okay, we need to provide a couple of methods here. Manual method list, it's gonna return list of safe report. Find by cashier, find by cashier, cashier ID or cashier, whatever you can provide. Then find by branch, list of safe reports. Find by branch, branch ID. Then find top by cashier and saved and is null. Okay, so we need to create one method for get latest open saved for a cashier where saved and is null. Let's create that as well. Optional. This method is for if user wants to check his safe report in middle of his saved. I mean, user means cashier. Safe report. Find top by cashier and saved and is null. Means saved is still not null. Saved is get started, but it's not and still. That means it is a current saved. Order by saved start date. Order by saved start descending order. need to provide here cashier. Let me import this user, and that is fine. Okay, find by cashier and saved start between. Now this method is for if store admin wants to check cashier saved of any specific date, he can do that by using this method, which currently we are writing. Optional save report. Okay, let me remove this. Find by cashier and save start between. Save start between. That's all. Let's provide user means cashier, start time and end time. It should be local date time. Local date time. Okay. Now save report repository is ready. Let's start to implement implementation of it. Let me do like this. Here what I'm gonna do is I'll save report repository and I will create an instance of user service as well. Private final user service. I'll access here current user using user service dot get current user method. Then saved start time. Save start. Save start equal to local date time dot now. This is the start time. Now start of day and end of the day. Start of day. This is the start time of the day, and second will have a end time of the day. Start save dot with hour. I guess I have made any mistake here. Let me check. Local date dot time now. Okay, save start. It is a start shift. So start shift we don't have, but we have shift start dot with hour. Okay, 0 with minute 0. And with second 0. Okay, now local date time and time of the day. So here guys, I have given 23 hours, right? Because in one day it will be 34 hours. So I have given 24 hours, but it is exactly 23 hour and 59 minute and 59 second. Why I have given 0 second? Let me give 59 second. Okay. Then optional. Let's do one thing. Saved start. Save reports. Existing. Okay, so what we are checking is if shift is already started or not. If it is already started, then we need to throw the exception that it is already started. You don't need to start it again. Shift report repository dot find by cashier and shift start between. Find by cashier and shift start between. Here let's provide current user, then start of day and end of day. If existing dot present, then throw the exception. Shift already exists. Already starts. Okay, if it's not start, then we need to start the shift. Means we need to create new shift. Shift report dot builder dot. We need to set cashier branch and start date. Cashier will be current user. Shift start. Shift start. And build. Okay, let's add branch as well. So we have branch ID instead of okay, let's do one thing here. Define the branch equal to branch repository dot find by ID branch ID dot or else throw the exception. Okay, directly let's take from current user dot get branch. And this is the branch. Now we need to save it into a repository. That's how you can save. Let's store in variable. Saved shift report. Now let's convert into DTO. Shift report DTO dot mapper dot to DTO. Save report, and that's all. Okay, that's all for the start. So guys, first we have fetched the current user using user service dot get current method. Then we have defined the shift start time. Okay, start time of the day and start time of the end time of the day. And we have checked if shift is already started or not. If it is already started, throw the exception. If not, then create new shift and start it. Now let's implement end shift method. Here also guys, we need current user. So user equal to current user, then shift report shift report equal to shift report repository dot find by top cashier find top by cashier and shift and is null. Order by shift started descending. Here need to provide current user or else throw exceptions shift not found. Okay, shift is started but it's not still and. That shift I want here. Now in this method I will end the shift. Let's end the shift. Shift report dot set shift end shift end. Okay, now I need to update all the fields. What are fields? So total sale, total refund, net sale, total order, then payment summary, top selling products, recent orders, etc. I need to change this. Let's go to again service implementation and update those things. List of refund refunds equal to refund repository dot find by cashier and created at between. Find by cashier and created at between. Here shift report dot start time and end time. Shift start, get shift start, and shift report dot get end. Get end. And okay, this is the it should be the second parameter, this start, and the end should be the third parameter, and first parameter should be the cashier ID, current user dot get ID. That's all. Here I will get all the refunds. Okay, all the refunds which are made within this shift. Now total refund. Let's sum of total amount of these refunds. Let's make the sum double total refunds. Actually I don't want the number of total refunds, but I want the sum of total amount. I'll use here stream dot map. Here I'll have a refund dot get amount. Refund dot get amount not equal to null. If it's not equal to null, then refund dot get amount equal to 0.0. That means sum will start from 0.0 and it will end total amount inside this, and in the last I need to invoke sum, so it will make sum of all it. Okay, inside this I have made a mistake. But where? Rename reference. I need to map to double. Now it will be the, it will make a sum. Okay. Now total sale. Total sale means total order. Okay. Let's count total order. Double total sales. Orders dot I have orders. This is refund, find by cashier ID and created at between. Now I need total order as well. So list of order. Orders. Order repository dot find by cashier. Here. Find by cashier and created at between. Here I need to provide current user dot get ID, then start time, save report dot get save start, and save report dot get save time. What is happening here? Required type user. Okay, let's provide whole current user. Now total sale. Orders dot stream map to double. Map to double refund. Order get total amount. And let's make a sum of it. Now integer total orders equal to orders dot size. Okay, total sale, total orders, total refund. Okay guys, now let me explain one more time how we have calculated the total refunds. Okay, total refunds amount, how we have calculated. So first we have fetched the refunds, okay, using refund repository. Refunds which are made within this shift. That's why we have provided the saved start date and saved end date. Okay, all the refunds which are made within this start time and end time, start time and end time. Then we have performed this like refunds.stream map to double. Okay, we are using here map to double method. Then refund dot get amount. If refund dot get amount is null, then we don't need to do anything. It will skip that part, and next to move to next step. If it is not null, then refund.getAmount, it will get the refund.getAmount from that, and add into this, still add into this till the last of this map loop. Okay, this loop will be run till size of this refunds, and every time it will add total amount of refund inside this, and finally it will make a sum. And same with this as well, guys. Okay, now let's calculate the net sell. What is net sell? So we need to minus a refund from total sell, that is net sell, nothing but double net sells equal to total sell minus total refunds. This is our net sell. Now safe report.set total sell, total refund, total refunds, then total sell, total net sell, safe report.set total order, total orders, total orders, total sales, not total sales, total orders. Now safe report.set net sell, let's give it net sell, set total orders, I guess yeah, total orders, it should be the double, and we are providing int. Let's change inside the here, let's make it integer. That is done till net sell. Now recent order, safe report.set recent orders, so get orders, get recent orders. This method, guys, will implement. Okay, we'll create one method which can return recent orders. Safe report.set top selling products. For this also we need to create separate method, get top selling products. Let's provide orders. And finally get payment summary. Safe report.set payment summaries, get summaries. Inside this we need to provide order and total sell. Orders, total sells. Safe report.set refund. Refunds. Okay, let's create and implement these three methods. Before that, let me do one thing. Let's finish it. Saved. Okay, we'll save it later. First, let me finish this method. Create this method, then create this method, and finally create this method. Guys, let me have some water. Okay, finally. At the last, okay. Payment summary, get total selling products, get recent order. Let's start by get recent orders. Return orders.stream. We'll sort this order. Sorted. Inside this comparator, will comparing with the created at. Inside this we have a created at. Yes, there you go. And reverse, we'll make it reverse. Dot rewards. Then let's set the limit. We want only 5 products and collect to list. Okay, so guys, first we'll sort the order list, sorting by get created at, means date, get created date. We'll sort it by get created time, and we'll pick top 5. We'll pick the top 5 by putting this dot time or dot limit and return those 5 only, because we want only 5 product in recent order. Sorry, recent order, yeah, not product. Now we'll do same thing for the product. We'll pick top selling products. Little bit different map. Let me import this product integer product sales map equal to new hash map. For order from orders, okay, from the order will from order will access order item, and from order item will access the product. Okay, let's run one more for loop for items. Now, as I told you, from orders will access order items. Order item from order.get item. Okay, now from the order item will accept the product like this, item.get product. Okay, now we'll map to product cell map. Product cell map dot put. Okay, inside this we'll add first we'll give the key, and second will be the value. Key will be product and key will be product cell map dot get product. Sorry, not get like this, get or default. If it is not present, then default set product. Sorry, default set 0. No product. And if it is present, then edit item dot get quantity. Okay guys, now let me explain this method one more time. First let me return here. Okay, I need to calculate from this as well, right? So let's do it later. First let me explain this. First what we are doing is From orders we are accessing order item. From order item we are accessing product. Okay. Now this product will shared inside this product cell map. Product will be key and value will be the quantity which are buy from the customer. Okay, how much quantity of this product customer have bought, so that quantity will be the value. See, product, this is the key, and second parameter will be the value. Now whenever we make a value, we need to check first this product key is present or not. If product key is not present, say product cells.map, and we are checking here get or default, means either it is present, either it is not. Get, if it is present then it will use get, if it is not then default it will set the value 0. Default value be the 0. Then it will add quantity inside that value which are bought by the customer. So now end of the day we'll have this map like this. Product 1 have quantity 5, then product 2 will have quantity 2 or 1, then product 3 will have quantity 4, like this. Okay, and of this for loop we have map object like this. Now from here we can check who is the top selling product. So P1 is first one, then P3 will come in second, and P2 will come in third. And if I add here one more, P4, let's say quantity sale of this product is 8, then it will be the first product in top selling product list. It will be the first, P1 will be second, P3 will be third, and P2 will be fourth, like this. Okay, now we need to arrange it. So how we can do that? Return will arrange it in 1, 2, 3 order, like first order, second order, third order, and also will convert into the list. So product cell map dot entry set dot stream dot sorted. First will sorted. Okay, this P4 comes should first, then P1 should come second, P3 should come third, and this P2 comes should fourth, like this. How you can sort? Using sort method. This is inbuilt Java method. Okay, b dot get value dot compare to a dot value, a dot get value. Okay, now it's sorted. Okay, now it will become in this format. Let me, okay, it will come here, then let me remove this, and this fourth will. Now let's apply limit here. Limit will be 5 because I want only 5 product maximum. Dot map dot entry, and inside that I have a get key. If you remember, inside key we have provide the project. Now list of that project I need, then collect and to list. Instead of set I want to list. Okay, now get top selling products is ready. Here you can see inside key we have product 1, product 2, product 5 like this have, and that I'm collecting here as a list. Alright, now one more method I have, get payment summaries. Okay, let's finish this as well. Get payment summaries. Here also I will create a map. Payment type. Payment type I will keep a key, and value will be list of order of that payment type, and I will make a grouped. Group. Okay, let's store this in a group. Orders dot stream dot collect I don't need this. Instead of collectors dot grouping by, let's provide grouping by. Then order dot get payment type not equal to null. Order dot get payment type not equal to null. Okay, if it is equal to null, then we don't need to do anything. Or what we can do is if payment type is null, then we'll provide a default payment type that is nothing but cash. So let's do this thing. So if it is not null, then provide payment type order dot get payment type, else default payment, as I told you, cash. So payment type dot cash, like this. Okay, now we have one map object like this. Let's say payment type we are taking as a key, so cash, then order 1 cash, order 2 card, order 3, and same for UPI as well, like UPI order 4, etc., like this. Okay, now what we want, now what's the next step? What should we do with this grouped? Inside that we have a payment type and list of orders. Okay, actually guys, cash will not come here. Instead of, the order 2 will come here, because inside the map we don't have a duplicate key, right? So that payment key will be only one, and if value is multiple, then it will come as a list. Okay, now let's create a list of summaries. List of payment summaries. Okay, first we'll guys, here we need to check the amount of this order. Okay, whatever products amount is more, it will come first, then less amount order will come, then less amount order will come. Let's say total of this amount, order 1 and order 2's total amount will, let's say order 1 have 1000 and this is also have 1000, the total become 2000, right? And let's say order 3 only have a 3000 amount and it has a 150. So now number 1 will become this order 3, card will become number 1, then this will be cash will be the number 2 and UPI will be number 3, like this. So how we can do that? Let me first create here new URL list and I'll run here one for loop, map dot entry payment type list of order. Okay, now entry and group dot entry sets. Now payment type equal to entry dot get key. Okay, but we don't need here payment type. We want to check the amount as I told you. So let's define double amount. Guys, first we need to make a sum. As I told you, we have order 1 and order 2 as a list, okay, in cash. So we want to sum of total amount of order 1 and total amount of order 2. Let's say it has a total amount equal to 1000 and this order 2 has total amount equal to 1000. Okay, so we need to make sum of both amount and it will become 2000. Let's do that here. Amounts equal to entry dot get value dot string map to double order get amount and sum. So here I will get the sum of amount of all the order or order list. Okay, now guys, it can be same with card as well. Currently I have only one inside card, but it may the case we have 2 order inside card as well. Okay, here also let me provide 2 order 5th and both have amount equal to 5000. Guys, this is for reference I'm writing so that you get understand. Amount equal to, so now order 4 have amount 5000, this is also have 5000, the total will become only 1000, like this. So we have a amount sum here. Okay, now transactions equal to entry dot get value dot size. Okay, size of the order list. So here we have 2 order, here we have 1 and here also we have 2. So that size we are gonna insert inside this transaction, add inside or store inside this transaction, not inside. Now double, let's calculate the percentage. Okay, by using size we can get the percentage, or we can find the percentage like what is the percentage of this card cash, what is the percentage of card, and what's the percentage of UPI percent. That means how much percent customer using UPI, and how much percent customer using card, and how much percent customer using cash. Let's say cash by customer, cash are used, cash is 2000, right? So let's make it 30%. 30% payment type is cash used by customer, and then card used 40% or 50%. Okay, and UPI is used 10%, sorry, 20%. Okay, customers are using cash 30%, and card used by customer is 50%. 50% customer have used card for payment, and 20% customer have used UPI for the payment. So that percentage we need to calculate here. How can we calculate? Amount divided by total sale, multiply into 100. Okay, now we have percentage. And payment summary equal to new payment summary, ps dot set type, entry dot get key, then set total amount, ps dot set total amount, that is nothing but amount, ps dot set transaction count, that is nothing but transactions, then ps dot set percentage. We have percentage as well, and finally summaries dot add ps. Okay, inside this summaries we have added this, and there you go. Finally we can return that summary. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can calculate the percentage for payment summaries. Let me give you overview of this method one more time. We have cash inside so first we are making the map from orders. Okay, inside map we have a payment type as a key and order list as a list in which that payment type is used. So let's say first we have cash. So what are the orders inside cash as a payment type used? So that order list we need to provide here, and same for card and same for UPI. Now what is the second thing? Second thing, we have create empty summaries list. Okay, then we have run a for loop. Now then we need to make a sum of total amount of order list. So let's say order 1 have amount 1000 and order 2 have amount 1000. So we need to make sum of both orders amount, and it will become 2000. So we have done here this. Then we need to calculate the transaction, how many orders are there. So inside this we have order 1, order 2, here order 1, order 2, and inside card we have only order 1 order 4, order 5, this 2, and here we have only order 3, that means order 1. So we have calculated the order as well here. Then percentage, we have calculated the percentage. How you can calculate the percentage? So total amount multiply by total sale. Sorry, amount multiply by total sales. Instead of total sale, I need to provide here total sale. Okay, then once we get the percentage, we need to create payment summaries, and we have done here. Okay, and this payment summary we are storing inside this list and return finally summaries. So yeah guys, now our all the methods are ready. Let's go to top and finish our method. Instead of returning true, first let me save this. Save report and save report mode dot to DTO. We need to convert into DTO, and it will convert this into DTO. Now get save report by ID. Save report repository dot find by ID. ID or else throw. Okay, let me saved report not found with given ID. Let me provide here ID as well, and let's throw the exception in all hierarchy method. Then get save reports. Okay, we are returning DTO, right? What I need to do is list of save reports. Reports equal to save report dot find all, and let's convert into DTO list. How can do that? Using map. Save report mapper to DTO dot to list. Why I have error here? Okay, I need to throw the DTO. So let's convert into using map. Save mapper to DTO. That's all. Okay. Now get save report by branch ID. It's also gonna be a list. Branch, cashier, etc. Let me copy this. Instead of find all, now let's call here find by branch ID. And this is the branch ID. Now find by cashier ID. Okay, get current shift progress. So let me create here one shift report. Shift equal to shift report repository dot find by cashier and shift and is null. This one in descending order. I need to provide here cashier ID. It's a full cashier, right? What I need to do is get current shift progress. For current shift progress, let's do one thing. User service dot get current user, and let's provide here cashier user. What is the issue? It's optional, right? So we need to throw the exception as well, or else throw shift not found exception. No active shift found for no active shift found for cashier. Okay, if shift found, we need to give some data to it. Let's set some data. Local data dot time now. Local data dot time. Then let's fetch orders. Orders equal to order repository dot find by cashier and created at between. Okay, we need all the orders which are created within the shift. I need to provide here cashier ID. Let's do one thing. User dot get ID. Use here, and shift dot get shift start, and now time is now. Okay, because guys, we want the shift report created at between. So start time is this, and between means we are fetching data now. So till now. Okay, we want the data till now. So that's why we have provided here now time. Required app user. Okay, let's provide whole user here. We have orders, then we want the refunds which are made within this shift till now. Refund. This whole thing, guys, I have already here, right? I can copy from that. Total refund order, then total sell. Okay, net sell, etc. Saved and saved data. So let's do one thing. Let's copy this data. It was better if I created separate method for that, so I can reuse that, but okay, no worries. Now let's do one thing. Instead of shift, let's provide here shift report. Okay, and here also shift report. Instead of current user, let's use just user. Here also these orders we have though. Let me remove this. Okay, first we have order, where it is, there you go. Order, then refunds, total refunds. Okay, amount. Total refund means amount. Then total sell, we have total sell as well. What it says, navigate to duplicate. Okay, no problem. Then total orders. Okay, order dot size, and net sell finally. Then shift report dot set total refund, total sell, total order, net sale, recent orders, top selling products, get summaries, etc. But the condition is we don't need to save this. Okay, we'll save it when or we can save or we can not. Okay, let's not save it and directly return that. There is one problem. Will I be able to? I'll not get ID and okay, let's save it and return DTO here. Safe report mapper dot to DTO. I hope I didn't set here end time because safety is not till end. It is running. Yeah, I have not. And that is fine, guys. Now we can implement get safe report by cashier and date. Okay, let me make here some space. User cashier equal to user repository get find by ID. Actually get saved by cashier and ID. Cashier ID. Okay, let's provide here cashier ID. Then if not found, then throw the exception. New exception, cashier not found with given ID. If cashier is found, then local date time. First we need the start time. Start equal to date. Date dot with hour 0, with minute with second 0, and end time with 23, 59, 59. Yeah. Then finally here we'll find the safe report. Report equal to safe report repository dot find by cashier and save start between. Find by cashier and save start between. Let's provide cashier start time and end time. Start and end. It's gonna optional, so let's throw the exception as well. Throws new exception. Safe report not found. Safe report not found. For cashier. Okay, now we can convert this entity to DTO class and return here. How we can convert this? Using shift mapper to DTO. Okay, it's returned. And yeah, this is our helper method. So let's do one thing. Make a comment here. Helper methods. Okay, so that you don't get confused. That's great. Now we can create controller for this. Let me go to controller package and create new controller class. Here I will give the name shift report. SIF report controller. We need to annotate it with the REST controller and also annotate with required as constructor and request mapping. All the endpoint will start from API start what? API slash SIF reports. Okay, all the endpoints will start from API slash SIF reports. Our first method is for start SIFT. Okay, we need guys here SIF report service. Private final SIF report service. Okay, first method is create start SIFT. Response entity, it will return SIF report DTO. Start SIFT. We want here branch ID inside the request parameter. I don't think we need, but let's do that thing. Okay, now return response entity dot OK, and let's do one thing. Let's give it SIF report full name. Okay, SIF report service. SIF report service dot start SIFT. What are I need to provide Cashier ID. Okay, local time safe. I can ignore all this thing because that's not required. And let me annotate this method with post mapping. Post mapping. Let's give here start. Let's do one. Let's make some changes inside here. We don't need those fields. Let's go to implementation and remove those fields because we are not using anywhere to that. Local date time. Okay, and yes, I'm getting one error. No, all are fine. Let's add signature exceptions and signature method signature. Okay, now second method, that is nothing but and SIFT. Let's copy this and modify it. Let's use here patch mapping. Instead of start, we'll write here and now. And SIFT. Okay. And here also let me give and SIFT. Here also I need to provide a local time date and SIF report ID. Actually, SIF report will be automatically fetched by Cashier. Okay, so we don't need to do that. We can directly give here null and null for both. If you don't want to give null, you can remove this. What is it? SIF report ID and SIFT and. Is that I have any error? Let me check. By okay, no, I don't have. Yes, I have. Okay, required type double and provided int total orders SIF report DTO. Let me go to DTO total order I have here. Where is the total order field? Total orders, recent orders. Let's make it int then. Get total refund. Total refund is also int. Total orders, total refund. Okay, and let me check inside SIF report as well. Total refunds. Let's make it int then. Okay, total refunds provided double. Total refunds. Actually, it's amount, right? Okay. If it is amount, then I need to use double instead of double. And here also let me use double. And I hope required type int. Okay, inside total orders, why I have provided that total refund? Get total orders, it should be. Okay, now it is done. And now we don't have any error. Let's go to controller again and finish this. After and shift, we have current shift. Let me copy this. For current shift, we have a get method. Let me provide here current. Get current shift progress. Get current shift progress. And now shift report DTO. Shift equal to, actually directly I can call here. Get current shift report. For that we have get current shift progress method. Get current shift progress. Yes. What I need to provide here? Cashier ID. Let's provide null. We don't need the cashier ID for this. Okay, because we have we are using a cashier logged in user as a cashier. Get shift report by date. By date. We have this method. Copy. Get shift report by date. I want the shift report of any specific date of cashier. So I can provide here cashier ID, and let's provide by date. I need to provide the date and cashier ID. Path variable long cashier ID, like this. Then request param. Okay, inside request param, let's use datetime format. Datetime format ISO dot datetime format ISO dot date local date time it should be. Actually, local date is enough. Get safe report by, actually we have missed this method. Okay, we can do this by get safe report by cashier and date. Okay, let's provide here cashier ID and date. So it's not a start date, just date. Okay, it should be the local date, not local date time. Let me change. Go to repository. Okay, let's provide time. It will convert local date time to date. Now get saved by cashiers. Let me copy this. Let's remove this cashier. Get safe report by cashier. Okay, I don't need this. Let's remove it and just run get saved by cashier. Cashier ID. Let's provide cashier ID. It's gonna return list of safe report DTO. Exactly. One cashier have multiple saved. Then get saved by branch. Let me copy this. Instead of cashier, let me use here branch. Branch ID and by branch. That's all. Get all saved. Okay, get all saved is for admin, but for now let's ignore it, guys. Later if we need we'll add it. Actually it's for a super admin, not for admin as well. Super admin. Okay, and one more method, get saved by ID. Let's add this. Path variable will be ID. By ID, get shift report by ID, and let's invoke here get shift report by ID. Instead of need to provide here branch ID, get shift reports. Okay, by ID. What it says, okay, it's gonna return single DTO, not a list DTO. Let me remove this and change this as well. Now guys, our controllers methods are ready. APIs are ready. We can test it into the Postman. Let's go to Postman. And for Shift, I don't have any. Okay, let's do one thing. Add request. Shift report. Endpoint. API. Shift reports. Method will be post. Here I need the cashier JWT. Okay, let me check endpoint again. API shift reports and start. Okay, let's send the request. We have got an error. Invalid JWT token. Let me log in again. Raju. Branch cashier. Yeah, I want the branch cashier JWT. Let me copy this. Go to our safe report. Change the JWT token here. Replace this with new one and saved it. Let's hit the endpoint. Method post is not supported. Okay, I need safe reports, then starts. Saved reports. API. API safe reports and start. Post mapping. Why it's giving me error? Let me do one thing. Rerun it once. Rerun the server. Restart the server. And let's wait. Yeah, server is restart. Let's go to here. Send the request again. Method not allowed. Method post is not supported. Saved reports and starts. Actually, it should be the start, not starts. Okay, and there you go. Shift is started, guys. Okay, currently I have all the data. Null. Okay, no problem. Now let's do one thing. I want to create here one folder. Let me create one folder. Shift report. Let's provide make inside that. Change the name. Start shift report. Then end shift report. Instead of first, let's get current shift. Add request. Get current shift. Okay. Current. And inside authorization, let me provide the bearer token. It should be the get method. And there you go. Cashier ID this, branch ID 1, and all data are currently null, you can see. Now what can I do is, let's make some order. Okay, so that data comes here. Let's do one thing, go to order, because currently guys, if you can see here in get current shift, we have total orders, recent orders null, then total refunds null, total sales null, total orders null. Okay, let's create one order in this shift. Customer Ramu Chacha. Okay, instead of, let's give here Devin. Okay, one order is created in this shift. Now let's get current shift, and this time we'll get some data here. You can see net sale is this, total sale is this, total order 1, and we have top selling product as well, recent orders, and where is the payment summary? We should have payment summary as well. There you go. Here we have payment summaries. Type is case, percentage 100%. Okay, let's make one more order. Let's go to here. This time instead of Devin, I'll use Pratha. And payment type, I need to change. Default payment type is cash, right? Here if you can see, I have given the default payment type. Customer payment type is null. Okay, default payment type is coming cash. Let's provide here payment type as well. Payment type. This time I will use UPI. And quantity will 3. Product ID let it be. Here let's make quantity 2 or 3. Let's change this value as well. This is the dummy value, and let's create new order, and there you go. You can see now payment type is UPI. Now guys, I will go to get current shift and fetch the data again. Let's fetch the data. There you go, payment summary. I have UPI 50% and 50% cash. Okay, and here you can see the shift start date, a net sell, total refund not any. And yeah guys, that means working, everything is fine. Okay, everything is fine. Now what I need to do is, let's end the shift. I want to end the shift. And shift. And it should be the patch mapping, bearer token. Before ending the shift, I guess I need to return one order. Let's go to refund, create refund. Let's go to created order and refund to not 0. Total amount is this. 200. Two not 202 or 203. 203. Okay, I'll create a refund. Let's make a refund. There you go. Refund is done. I don't like the product. And now if I go to shift report, currently you can see shift and is null, total sale. Why total sales are coming null? Okay, it is start, but get current shift. Shift and is null and total refund is null, but now I have one refund. Okay, refunds are not coming. Top selling product, top orders. Refunds are still null. Let's go to here. I want to check that refund date created at. Okay, that is fine. Now go to implementation. This and where is the current? Yeah, current shift progress. I have a refund find by cashier ID and created at between user.getID shift report get start, and instead of and I need to give here now. Okay, so that's the mistake, because guys I want the refund till now. Okay, because still my shift is running, it's not and. Now I will get the efficient data. Let's go to get current shift and fetch the data again, and there you go. Net sale is now updated, and yeah, total refunds is coming null, but here you can see I have one refunds. Total refunds coming null because I think I forgot to set here data, set total refunds. Total refunds. Oh, okay. A refund dot get amount not equal to null, then make a refund dot get amount. Amount is this. Save reward dot set total refunds. Total refunds. Total sales. Okay, I'm setting here, but it's not coming because of this. If not equal to null, okay, then total refunds. Maybe let's try to fetch data one more time. Still total refunds is coming null. Shout system.out.println. Guys, I want to check that total refund is printed or not. Total refunds, total refund. Okay, now let's wait till it restart the server. Okay, I guess it's restarted. Now let's hit the API again. and this time I want to check console. There you go, total refund is coming, but save refund total. I guess I have make it 2 time total refunds. I think it is not present inside entity. Let me check, but it should not happen. Here I'm creating the new SIF report, right? So yeah, that's not the case. Total refunds, set refunds. Oh, okay, I guess I missed it inside here. Dot total refunds, entity dot get total refunds. I missed this fields inside SIF report mapper, guys. Okay, but now it will be fixed, and if I run, there you go, total refunds is also coming. Okay, all the data are working fine, guys. Now let's add one more method for find by cashier. Let's say the find by cashier, find by cashier, and this time cashier and cashier ID 1 or 2. Cashier ID is 1 or 2. Let's get and send the request. Authorization bearer token, saved it, and there you go, the cashier's reports are here. Okay, now find by branch ID, add new request, find by branch ID. Instead of cashier, let me provide here branch 1 or 2 empty, but 1 is not empty. Okay, this is the branch ID. Branch ID is SIF report, and on specific date, find by date. For this, what type of endpoint I have, I forgot. Let me check once more. For date, I have get SIF report by branch, cashier, and by ID. Sorry, by date, cashier ID and by date. Cashier by date. Now inside request parameter, I need to provide the date, else it will throw the exception that required parameter date. Let me provide here date, and date should be in which format. Let's do one thing, save started report and copy this date. This 1st August, on which I'm recording this video. And there you go, I have the data of 1st August. What if I give 2nd August? It will return null, empty or null, or SIF not found. SIF not found for cashier. Actually, I need to provide for this date. It will more relevant instead of cashier. For date, okay, it will be more relevant instead of cashier. Now there you go. Oh, still cashier is coming. I guess I change cashier. I change the something else. Other method I change. Now I need to, yeah, by date this one. I need to update correct method, that is this date. Let's end. And there you go. Save report not found for date. Wow. Guys, all the methods are working perfectly fine. Okay. And I think that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, from this video we are going to start front end for our POS system. First we'll create React project. So let's start and create React project. Let's click on new tab and search for Vite. We are gonna use Vite to create React project. Since create React app is now deprecated, we can use Vite. Let's click on get started. Okay, and it's loading. If I refresh here I will get the command to create new React app using Vite. Let me use pnpm. If you don't have pnpm install, you can use npm as well. Now inside my file explorer, here I have created a SaaS POS system for backend, right? Now here I'm gonna create new folder for front end, SaaS POS, or direct okay, SaaS POS front end. Let me give that name, and let's open with the terminal and run this command, pnpm create react create Vite. Okay, here I need to provide my project name, that is nothing but POS SaaS POS SaaS POS front end using Vite. So let me give Vite as well. Yeah, but if you don't want to give Vite, you can ignore. Let me just give SaaS POS front end. Then let's choose here framework, that is nothing but React, and plain JavaScript. Our project is now ready. Let me close this. If I open here, you can see project is now ready, and let's open with the VS Code. Okay, yes, I trust the author. I'll open terminal, close this. Let me close this as well. And guys, first I need to install all the packages which we are gonna use inside this. So I'll run the command pnpm I. Okay, it will install all the commands, all the packages which we need for this project. And there you go. Now we have node modules. Earlier we don't have this directory, but now I have a node module, and inside this you will get all the packages which we need for this project. Now I'm gonna run this project. For this I'll run command pnpm run dev. If you are using npm, you can use npm run dev and your project will start. Yeah, and server is running on 5173. Okay, let me open this in browser, and there you go, our project is up and running. So yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now from the next video we'll create homepage for our project. So let's meet in the next video guys now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous video we have successfully created our project, React project using Vite, and in this video we are gonna add shared CN in our project. So here you can see I have a shared CN. I'm on the shared CN's official website. Let me close this all the tab and let's search it again. I'm doing it from the scratch because those also can understand who are absolutely beginner and don't know about the shared CN. Let's visit this website. Let's click on the get started. We need to choose Vite since we have created our React project using Vite. Okay, then the first step is to create our React project using Vite, but we have already created the project, so that will move on next step. Our next step is to add Tailwind CSS in our project. Let me copy this command. Okay, it will install Tailwind CSS in our project. So let me run this project. Let me run this command. Okay, let me expand it a little bit so that you can see. Wait. I need to use PNPM. Okay, since I'm using the PNPM, but if you are using NPM, you can copy the NPM command. I'm gonna use PNPM. Okay, now it's not gonna give me any error, and there you go. Our CSS, Tailwind CSS are done. Then, as a next step, I need to add this import statement in index.css. Let's do this thing as well. Let's go to index.css. I'm gonna remove this and add this statement. As a next step, I'll create a JS config. Here we are seeing the TS config, but we are not using TypeScript. If you are using TypeScript in your React project, then definitely you should use TS config. But since we are using plain JavaScript for our React project, we are gonna create JS config. Now let me create here JS config dot JSON. Okay, that is great, and this reference is for TypeScript and this is for reference, so I'm gonna remove it. Yeah, this much is enough. Here also you can see guys, they have also highlight line number 11 to 16. Okay, now this step is also for TypeScript. Since we are not using TypeScript, we can ignore this and let's jump into the update vite.config.js file in our case, but here you can see the TS. No problem. We need to run this command first, pnpm add -d type node. Let me do that thing as well. Okay, but this is also guys we can ignore since we are not using TypeScript, but okay, let it be, and let's copy this vite.config.js. there you go. Let's minimize it and replace with new one. Okay, now it's time to run the CLI. Let me copy this. Okay, earlier we have test, so let me remove this guys. Okay guys, I have removed that components.json file because I'm testing the shared CN in project, but in you will not get that file, so don't worry about that. It's only for me. Now we need to run this command to install shared CN. Okay, pnpm dlx shared CN at latest init. Let's run this. On natural, let's click, and there you go. Success, project initialized, completed. Now guys, you are ready to use any component of shared CN. Let's try with the button. Go to components. There you go, we have button, and I'm copy this command to install a button component. pnpm dlx adcn latest add button. Okay, and checking registry, installing, and there you go, it is done. Now let me minimize it. Guys, earlier we don't have components directly inside src, but now we have, and inside that we have UI, and inside UI you will get this button.jsx, which we have installed currently. Let's use this button here. Okay, let me remove all the code first. You can see if I, okay, since I have removed the index.css, is coming like this. I'm gonna remove all the code from here, and I don't need this count as well. Let me clear it. Also, let's remove the css from app.js, and now I can use here button. Let me import this button from components UI button, and let's write here Josh POS system, and there you go, button is successfully working, right? Okay, one more thing, let's go to theme. Okay, from here guys, you can choose whatever theme you like. Let's click on browse theme first. Let me, yeah, light, because we are using guys light theme and dark theme as well. Let me click on dark, and there you go, this is the dark theme, and this is light theme. Let's go to here, click on browse theme, red, rose, orange, green theme. This is our green theme, blue theme, yellow, violet. Okay, whatever theme you like, you can choose that. Let's use green theme. Let's click on documentation. Actually, not in the, yeah, app.global css. Okay, wait, let's go to theme. Green theme we are using, and let's copy this code. Okay, so we need to update root class, then this dark class as well. Yeah, let's update both. This one is root and this one is dark. Other CSS will be remaining same guys, which are initialized by shared CN, so will not touch them. Okay, now if I can show you my button, you can see Josh POS system. Okay, and this is dark, right? Dark green. What I'm gonna do is, let's do one thing, search here UI color picker. UI color picker, actually UI color picker. Okay, so guys, I'm searching for this color. Okay, not here as well. Inside this also I'm not getting this, and okay, I can use a color picker to choose that color if I don't get any perfect color. Yeah, that is definitely fine guys. Let's go to here, manage extensions. Okay, I don't have a UI color picker as well. Let me see if I can change it manually. This much is enough. Yeah, there is no much difference, so we can use this, right? Great. And one more thing, guys, this button have more radius than our actual project, or maybe same it is. Okay, let it be, no problem. Now let me close this. And yeah guys, we have successfully add section in our project. You can see the button. Also we have changed the theme color as well, because we don't like the light green but we want dark green, so we have changed this color as well. And Tailwind CSS setup is completed, guys. So yeah, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous video, we have successfully implemented customer management page. Now in this video, we are gonna implement page for SIF report. When I click on 3 dots and go to SIF summary, I can see all the details regarding my ongoing SIF. Here I can check my SIF information, like who is the cashier, cashier name, SIF start time, SIF end time. It's not end still because it's ongoing. Duration 8 hours. Then I can see the payment summary, order, recent orders, top selling items during this shift, refund processed, and sale summary of this shift. So let's go to our VS Code and start to implement this. Let me close all this. Inside the cashier, I will create one directory for shift report. Shift report. Okay. And let me maximize it. I'll create here one page, shift summary page. Either I can give shift summary, either I can give shift report. It's up to you. Whatever name you can provide. Shift summary page.jsx. Let me create the component. Now inside this I need 6 components. Which are 6? Let me explain to you. First one is for shift information card. This is one card, one component. Second component is for sale summary card. Then third component is for payment summary card. Then top selling items. Then I have table for recent orders. Then another table I have for refund processed. Okay. For all this I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 components. So let me create this 6 different component inside shift report. First let me create for shift information. Shift information.jsx RFC. Then second component for sales summary card. Sales summary card.jsx. Then I have another component for payment summary card. Then top selling items card. Top selling items .jsx. Then I have recent orders. Recent orders table.jsx. Okay, it's minimized. And then last component is refund table, refund detail, refunds table.jsx. Let me create the component for this. And one more component I forgot is this header. Let me create shift header. shift report header.jsx, and there you go. Component is created successfully. Now let's go to shift summary page. Okay. And here we'll start. I'll provide the class name here. Height full. Flex column. Then shift header, shift report header. And after that I need to create one more div. Give class name to this. Flex 1 overflow auto P4 padding 4. Inside this div, let me create one more div. Here we are going to use grid. Grid calls 1, and inside medium screen grid calls 2. Gap will be 4, margin bottom 6. Let me copy this. 1, 2 and 3. Why 3? Because here you can see we have 3 sections. This is first, second and third. Okay, inside first section will first div will put shift information card. Shift information card. Then sale summary card. Okay, and inside second one we have payment summary and top selling items. Payment summary, top selling. Then in the last, recent order and refunds. Now let's go to browser and check. Okay, here I need to render now shift report. Let's go to app.jsx, comment this, shift report, shift summary page. Okay, there you go. We have shift report header, then shift information, sales card, payment summary card, top selling, recent order table, refund table. Now let's start to implement those components. Let's go to first the shift report. Shift header. Let's give class name P4 background card border B. Flex justify between item center. H1 shift summary. Class name text to Excel. Font bold. Okay, actually not black but bold. And below this, let me create one more div. Flex gap 2. And let me import the button. I need to provide here icon as well. Arrow right icon. From Lucid React and shift and log out. Variant destructive. Okay, that's great. Now let me check once. There you go. It's look good. So our shift header is ready. Now let's start to implement shift information component. Let's go to shift information where it is. There you go. Shift information. I'll remove this. Instead of this div, I'll use here card. Let me import this card. I need to import here card content. Inside this card content, let me create one h2 tag, shift information. Text Excel, font semi bold, margin bottom 4. Then let me create one more div here. Class name space y2. Class name flex justify between. Span. Here cashier. Span. And I need to provide shift data. So what I'm gonna do is let me define here cost shift data equal to one object cashier full name. Let's provide Pablo for now. Pablo Pandey. Shift data dot cashier dot full name. Okay, and let me fix this. Now let's give class name to this as well. Text muted foreground. And here font medium. Then same for start and duration. Let me copy this. This is for start time, end time, and for duration. At the last, duration. This is shift end time. And this is shift start time. Okay. Now let's do one thing. Provide the data here. Start and duration. Or later also we can change it. $8. Shift and shift start. That's great. I need to provide here start and end data. And end start time. Let me copy from here. Ongoing. There you go. It's working perfectly fine. Now it's time to implement sales summary card component. Sales summary card. Okay, let's finish it quickly. Same thing guys we need to do. Just let's do one thing. Copy this. Copy this card and use here. Let me import this. Here we need shift data.total order, etc. Let me do one thing. Copy this. Provide here. Okay. Instead of shift some information, I'll write here now sales summary. Sales summary. Then total orders. Total orders. Now let me remove this full name. Total orders. Then total sale. Total sales. Then total refund. Total refund. Okay, let me remove this. Total refund. And at the last I have net sale. Net sales. Shift data.net sale. Okay, great. Now I need to provide the data here. Total orders. Let me provide 59. Total sales. it will be this much. Then total refund, total refunds 21,000, and net sell okay 0 0 0 and 4 4 8 4 8 0 0 0 0. Now let's check. Okay, total refund is coming like this, but other things are working fine. Total refund. Now let's give text color red to total refund. Okay, and let's give it border top. Border top. Okay, that is great. I need the rupee symbol, which I can copy from here. Okay, sales summary card is completed. Now it's time to implement payment summary. Let's go to payment summary and start to implement this. Here also, let me remove this. Import the card. Inside that, card content. Class name P6 H2 payment summary. And text Excel, font semi bold, margin bottom 4. Then let me create one more div. Class name spacey 4. Okay, now inside shift data, I need to create the payment summaries. Okay, const shift data equal to object payment summaries. It will be the array of object. Okay, type payment type. Cash. Then we have total amount. Total amount. Total amount is nothing but 299. Anything else? 2 are enough. Yeah. And maybe percentage. Okay, percentage will calculate by ourselves. And transaction count also we have. Transaction count. Let's give 6. Transaction count. Okay, payment summary is ready now. Instead of cash, let me give you a card. and transaction count is 8. Now let's go to here and use this. Shift data dot payment summaries dot map. Here I need to create one div. Okay, let's give some class name to this div. Flex item center. Also I need to provide the key as well. Payment dot type. Inside this I'll create one more div. Class name width 10, height 10, rounded full, background primary by 10, flex item center, then justify center, and finally margin right 4. I need to provide here payment icon as well. Let's copy from here. Maybe it's card or something, whatever. Let me search for icon. Or directly let's go to here and use bank credit card icon. Credit card. Okay. After this, let me check how it's look. Oh. Create new div. Class name flex1. Okay. Div class name flex, justify between. And span. Here I need to provide the payment type. Payment type. Class name font medium. Then I need to create span payment total amount. Class name font bold. Then create one more div. Class name flex, justify between, text SM, small, text muted foreground. And here I need to provide the transaction. Transactions. And percentage of the transaction. Span payment dot total amount divided by shift data dot total sales multiply by 100. Okay, here if you remember, we have total sales. Let me copy this. Total sales, also F. Go down. Okay, and transaction. So payment dot transaction count. That is good. Percentage. I need to provide here a rupee symbol, right? Let me copy this. And this is actually, it's a number of count. This is the total amount. So in front of total amount, I need to provide the rupee symbol. And there you go. I don't think I need to make the space between them. So let's remove it. Remove space here as well. That's look good, but what I need to do is I need to fix this. Let's wrap this with parenthesis and use here to fix method. To fix 1, not 2. Okay, because after decimal, I don't want any number. I want only full number. Okay, 5%, 4.3%. Card cash. And let me add UPI as well. It's not necessary, but okay. UPI. Transaction count 39. Okay, 60%. So that's how, guys. If a branch manager wants to check, he can check that in this cashier shift, customer have made payment using case 4% customer, 5% customer have used card, and 69% customer have used UPI. Okay, now it's time to implement top selling items. You can see here top selling items. So let's go to our VS Code, go to top selling items. Let me close this because I don't need it now. And we'll implement the top selling items. We'll import here card, then card content, inside card content we have H2 top selling items. Let's style to this text Excel, then font semi bold and margin bottom 4. After that, I want to create one more div, space Y3. Then let's define here also shift data, const shift data top selling items. selling price, name. Actually, it should be the top selling products. Top selling products. Okay, product name. Then selling price other than quantity, item.quantity. Quantity 5, selling price 899, and product name, I'm gonna copy this. Okay, let me copy this and give here too. Quantity will be this time 9 and selling price 499. Okay, now inside this div I'm going to use this shift data dot top selling products dot map product. I'll create here one div, need to provide the key as well. Product.id, let's provide here ID. Okay, now I need to provide some style as well. Let's give flex item center. Inside this I'll create one more div and give width 6. Then I'll give height 6, rounded full, background primary 10. Okay, flex item center, justify center, margin right 3, text SM small, font medium. Let's give here product.id. okay, so actually this is the number. Let's use here index instead of id. Index plus 1, this is for number. And I'll create one more div, class name flex, div class name flex, justify between, span, and product dot name, span, product dot selling price. Okay, then I need to provide the sold unit as well. Span units sold, item dot actually product dot quantity. Let's give class name to this as well. Class name flex justify between, text SM, text muted foreground, and that's it. Our top selling items is ready now. Let's go here, and there you go. Top selling. But I need to fix this. Flash. Okay, now it's look good. And that's it. Now we can move forward to recent orders. Our top selling is ready now. Let's go to VS Code and start to implement a recent order. For this, let me create some data. Const shift data equal to recent orders. Inside this object, what I want is order ID. Then I want created at date. Okay, date I'm gonna copy from this. Actually, date. Okay, time. Then payment type, cash, and total amount. That is enough. What I'm gonna do is, I have already created the table for customer. That table I'm gonna copy, and I'll make changes inside that. Let's go to customer payment section, customer table. Inside the customer dialog, here I have the table. Let me copy this table. Go to recent order. Okay. And here let's create card content. Inside this card content, I need to provide the table. Here H2 recent orders, class name text Excel, font semi bold, margin bottom 4. Okay, I need to import this table. Then table header, table row, table head. I'll change the table head name. First is for order ID. Then for time. Then payment. Then amount. Last row will text right. Text right. This is nothing but for amount. Instead of customers, I'll use here shift data dot recent orders dot map. Instead of customer, I'll use here order. Okay. First order.id, then order dot created it. Then I have order dot payment type, and the last cell for total amount. Sorry, order dot total amount. And I don't need this. Let me remove this table cell. I need here rupee symbol. Let me copy that. Okay. Now I want to check. First, let me create a second order as well. Order item 2. This is 3. Payment also. I'll check here. Change, sorry. Instead of cash, I will give here card. Let's check now. Okay. Maybe some components are not imported. Table body, maybe. Yeah. And a row also not. Okay, row is imported. What about table cell? Table cell is not imported, but now all are imported. Okay, here you can see the recent order. Order ID, time, payment, total amount. Let me copy this, paste it over here, and that is great. Now we need same table for refund as well. We'll just change the field name. So what I'm gonna do is I will copy this card, go to refund table, just paste here. Okay, I'll copy this, go to refund table, I'll paste this as well, and shift data. Shift data refunds inside this. Refunds. Okay, this object will have ID, then order ID, reason, wrong product received, and last amount. Okay, now here we'll change the field name. First is refund ID instead of order ID. But we have order ID, right? So let me copy this. Instead of time, refund ID. Here I will change from recent orders to refunds and order to refund. Refund. First one is refund.id, then order.id. Okay. Then reason and at the last amount. One, two, three, four. Let me remove this. I don't need it. Refund ID. And this is order ID. Okay, there you go. Why amount is not coming? And yeah, now all things are working perfectly fine. So guys, finally our shift summary page is now ready. So that's it for this video guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous video, we have successfully implemented shift summary page. Now in this video, we are gonna implement order history page. Cashier can check his order history, and when he click on this icon button, he will be able to check the order details. So let's start to implement this. Let's go to our VS Code. Let me close all this because now we don't need it. And inside the cashier, I'll create one directory for order, or I can give it order history as well. Order history. Inside that, let me create one order history page. Order history.jsx. Let me create the component RFC. Now let's go to app.jsx. For now, comment this shift summary page and render here order history. Okay. Now let me close this, and there you go. Order history page is now coming. We need to create first order table. Let's do that thing. Create one separate component for order table. Order table.jsx RFC. Now let's go to order history, and first let's create the structure. Okay, then we'll implement the order table. Now I need to give some style to this. Let's give class name, height full, flex column. Okay. Then inside this I will create one div, and here I will invoke the order table. Order table. Also let me give some style to this div as well, like flex 1 and padding 4, then overflow auto. Okay. Now after this I need to create a dialog. Okay, dialog for what? Dialog for when somebody click on this icon button, the order details dialog should open. So let's implement this dialog. I will import from component. Inside this I need dialog content if selected order. Okay, no problem. Dialog content, and here I need the dialog header as well. Dialog header. Inside dialog header we'll put dialog title. Dialog title. Guys, inside dialog title we can either give order details or invoice. So let's give order details invoice, or directly we can give order invoice. Okay, both are fine totally. Now after order header, here we'll invoke the order details. Order detail is nothing but when I click on this button, and yeah, this is the order detail component. So let me create one separate component for order detail. Order details, and inside order details I will create the component for it. Order details .jsx. Okay, now let's go to order history, and here I'll give order details, then dialog footer. Inside dialog footer I'll give one button, download PDF. Download PDF, and okay, variant will be default is default is fine. And let me provide the download icon as well. Download from Lucid React. That is great. Now I need to open this dialog as well. For that I need to create a state. Somebody clicks on the order table icon, that time it should open. So let me first create the state for this. So order invoice dialog or order detail dialog. So order details dialog, order details dialog, order invoice dialog, set so order invoice dialog equal to use state. By default it's gonna false. Okay, and let me give like this. Now let's go down, and inside order details or dialog, okay, here open, okay, not here, here I need to let me check from where I have imported the dialog. Okay, import is done. Open equal to show order invoice dialog, then on change, on open change equal to set show order invoice dialog. Then currently we don't have action to check this dialog. Let's go to order table and implement this. Earlier guys, we have created the table for recent orders inside Cashier Shift. Let me copy that table. Where is the recent table? Recent order table. Yeah, there you go. Okay, just table I need, right? Or order history. Till the table. Copy. Now let's go to order table. And I need to import from recent orders. Okay, let me copy the import statement as well. Copy this and go to order table. provide this. Now I need to provide the dummy orders. Let me provide that. Const orders equal to object. What are the details I need? Let me check once. Order ID, then date, time, customer, amount, payment, status. Okay. First ID is 1, then created it. This is the date, then customer, full name, or directly customer name I can check. Okay, amount and payment. Let me provide the total amount. Then payment type cash. Order ID, date, time, customer, then amount, payment type, amount. I need to provide payment type here now. Payment type. And last but not least, action. Status. Okay, I forgot status as well. Text to right. Let me remove this. Let me provide the status here. Status, order status, or just status. Completed. Okay, either it's completed, either it's returned, whatever. And here I need to map with orders array which I have created recently. Order ID, then created it. Before payment type I need this customer and amount. Let me copy. Total amount. And for customer, give me just 1 second. Okay, wait. For customer, total amount, then customer dot full name. Okay, so yeah guys, in this form we'll receive data from the backend as well. So when we integrate backend, that time we'll don't need to change these keys. That's why I'm giving like this. And total amount. Now how many? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. First is for ID, second is for time, third one is for customer, fourth one is for amount, total amount, fifth one is for payment type, and then for status. Okay, before that I need to provide one more, status. And at the last I need to provide the action button. Let me remove this. Here, button, icon I need to provide here. Okay, then class name, height 4, width 4, variant cost, and size let me give icon. I don't think we need the okay, let's provide this printer as well if somebody wants to print in the future. Currently for printer we don't have any action, but still let's provide. Class name, flex, justify and gap 2. Now same button I need for printer. Printer icon from Lucid React. Let me check once. Yeah, there you go. And somebody click on this icon. Let me receive here set show order invoice, set show order invoice, and on click set show order invoice will be true. Let's go to order details or order table. No. Order history. Here set show order invoice dialog. Set show order invoice dialog. Now I need to change it here. Order invoice dialog like this. And when I click on this, it should open, but it's not open. Let me check once. Set show order invoice is not a function. Set show order invoice true. Set show order invoice dialog. Set show, okay. Set show order invoice dialog. What's the problem? Order table. Okay, it is inside order table and I'm giving here. So let's go to order detail, not order detail. Where is the order table? Yeah, there you go, here. Sorry, let me close the, cut it from here and provide it here. Yeah, now it's gonna work, definitely. There you go, the dialog is coming. Okay, let's provide some style to this dialog. Content, class name, max width 3XL. Now if I open it, but why it's coming like this? Dialog. Dialog footer, dialog header, dialog content. Okay, dialog title. Yeah, so that's the reason. Dialog content, it should come from the component. Okay, dialog header and dialog title as well. Now it's working perfectly fine, guys. Now we need to implement this order details. So let's go to order details and start implementing it. I'll create this. Okay, here also, guys, I have 3 components. Let me show you that. Which 3? First is one for order information, second customer information, third one is for order items table. So let me create this 3 component here. Order information .jsx RFC, then customer information .jsx, then order item table, okay. All 3 components are created successfully. Now let's render that here. Order information, then customer information, and at the last order item table. Class name grid calls to gap 4, margin bottom 4. Okay, there you go. Order information, customer information, and order table. First, let's implement the order information. Let's go to order information. Import the card content and order information. Here let me give the class name font semi-bold, margin bottom 2. Let's give class name here as well, padding 4. Class name space y1, text sm, and let's give class name to this as well, flex justify between, and span, I need to provide the date, then created it, selected order. Okay, selected order, selected order dot created it, and let me give some style to this date as well. Class name, text mute foreground, then show the badge. After that, let me create one div. Class name, flex justify between span, status, class name, text muted foreground. Okay, and badge, selected order dot status, class 1 capitalize, okay, it can capitalize the status. Now after that, let me create one more div. Inside this div, I'll provide the information of payment method and total amount. Let's give class name, flex justify between span, let me copy this one, copy. Instead of status, I'll provide here payment method, and here selected order dot payment type. Let me copy this. Now last one is for total amount. Selected order dot total amount. Okay, this is also fine. Here I need to provide the rupee symbol. Let me copy the rupee symbol from here. There you go. Now selected order I need to provide here const, actually is selected order. Let's do one thing, provide the selected order from order history page. Okay, let's go to order history, create here one state, selected order, set selected order equal to use state, and by default it's gonna null. Let's create one handler for handle view order details, handle view order details equal to, it will take order and set selected order set show invoice dialog true. Okay, now here instead of this I can directly give this handle all to Z. Handle view order, handle view order details, handle view order details. Now let me go to order table. Receive here, handle view order detail, handle view order details, and it should invoke here. Handle view order detail. Okay, wait, I need to provide here order as well, right? Handle view order detail, and let's provide the order. So this is the selected order. Now let's go to order history. Inside order detail, provide selected order, and receive here selected order, that selected order I need to provide here. Selected order. Let me remove this and check now. When I open it, okay, there is some issue. Handle view order details. Copy, go to order table. It is fine. Let's go to inspect. Click on console. Handle view order detail is not a function. Handle view order detail. Okay. Selected order table, handle view order details. Yeah, now it's working, you can see. Okay, it is working. And customer information. Now let's implement the customer information, just like order information. I'm gonna copy all this card, or let's copy all this. Go to customer information. Okay, and change it. Copy this, provide this here. Let me remove this. Instead of order information, I'll write here customer information. For customer information, there will be name, full name, and phone. Let me remove this one. Here, let me provide the phone. Selected order dot phone. Customer dot phone. Selected order dot customer.full name. Let me remove this last one. And there you go. Let me check. Okay. I need to provide the selected inside here, selected order. Copy this one. And full name, customer phone. Inside order table, customer full name Pablo Pandey, and what is the phone? Okay, let me provide here dummy phone 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. That is great. Let me copy the date, dummy date, copy. And yeah, it is perfectly fine. Now we need to create order item table. Let's go to VS Code and finish our order item table. This is the last one, so let's implement this now. From order table, I'm gonna, okay, I need with a card, right? Let's go to recent order. Copy the recent order. Recent order card. Go to order item table. I'll make all the necessary changes, so don't worry about that. And this imports also I need. Let's go here and replace with it. Okay, now order items, selected order item table. Here I'll receive the selected order dot items. Instead of shift report, what I'll do here, selected order dot items I will map. Okay, that is good. What then I need to provide that here. Selected order. Now I need to change the data in order table as well. I need to provide here items. First ID. Okay, other thing will add later. First let me check what are the changes I need to make inside order item table. First thing is we need to change the name, order items. Then column. In first column we have image. Okay, let me show you the image. Then item name we have item. Then we have quantity. And at the last I have price and total. So guys, what's the difference between price and total? Price is the selling price of item and total is quantity multiplied by price. Whatever result you will get, that is the total. Again, total equal to quantity multiplied by price. Total. Okay, as I told you, first in first row, first cell, first column, we need to show the image. Let me create one div here. Class name, width 10, height 10. Then item dot product dot image. Okay, here selected order dot items. Now inside image we need to provide first src item dot product dot image, item dot product dot image. Then class name, width 10, height 10, object cover rounded MD. Okay, that is enough. Let me provide here item instead of order. Then I need to provide name with the SQA ID. Let's do one thing, use here one div span. Item dot product dot name dot slice 020. Okay, I want only 20 character. If product name is more than 20 character, I want only 20 character, then I will show only dots. If it is less than 20 character, then it will show whole name of the product. And here I need to show the SQA ID as well. Item dot product dot SKU. Class name, text extra small, text gray 500. And then item dot quantity. Finally, I need to provide the selling price. Okay, let's provide here first total. So as I told you, total is nothing but selling price multiplied by quantity. So item dot product dot selling price multiply by item dot quantity. and dot to fix. Let's give only one, not two. Okay, then let me create one more table cell. Here let's provide the item dot product dot selling price. Product dot selling price. That is great. I need to provide the rupee symbol. Copy this, provide here. Okay, order item is ready. Now let's go to order table and finish here the object. I need to provide first image. Inside this I'll have a product image. Let me copy this product image, copy image address, Alt Z. Then what I have, item, so name. Also let me copy the name. Okay, let's give product one for now, or man black t-shirt. Yeah, man black t-shirt is fine. T-shirt. Then I need to provide the quantity is 5. Only 2, not 5. Then price, let me provide here selling price of the product. That is nothing but 499, and total will come automatically. SQA ID of the product, SKU ID. Copy the SKU ID. Okay, let's go and check. Order table is coming outside. Okay, I need to fix this, right? Let's go to order item table. Quantity, SKU, span. Okay, div. If I use here flex column, will it work? Let me check. Flex column. Yeah, it is working, but let me give here some style to this text. Font medium. Okay, that is great. Or I can increase the size little bit. Let's go to order history. Here we have the dialog. Instead of 3XL, I can give 4XL. Okay, size is not increased. No problem. But this is the maximum size, right? If needed, it will increase. How? Let me show you that as well. If I give here extra text, okay, still it's not English, but that is fine. We don't want the large. Actually, this is for order details, and it is the order detail. Maximum width 4XL. Okay, no problem. This is fine, guys. Totally fine. We have download PDF. Okay, guys. Currently, here you can see I have download PDF. I don't need this two buttons, so I have removed here. But when I click on the download PDF, okay, PDF will be download. In PDF means invoice PDF will be download, and let me show you that YouTube project. Our full stack POS system. Let me save here. Go to that, open it. There you go. The PDF will look like this, invoice PDF. Okay, so yeah guys, currently we don't we haven't write the logic for this PDF, so later we'll write the function that can download PDF for us. Okay, we'll do that later, but for now that is this much is fine. Also let me give some style to this recent order as well. Let's go to order history. Order table. And font will be bold. Yeah, now it's look good. And yeah, that is fine guys. That's it for now. Now let's meet in the next video guys. Okay, wait, give me just 1 second to fix this. Customer and amount is coming too earlier because of this. Now it's time to remove this. Okay, now it looks good. So yeah, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna implement refund page so that cashier can refund customers order upon customers request. Let me select from here, cashier can select order which needs to be the return. Let me select this. Here he can see the order detail, item inside this order, and okay, wait, I don't need to refresh this. Sorry guys. Again, let's go to refund, return items. From here can select the reason, refund method, then finally clicking on proceed refund, he can refund by clicking on confirm refund. Let me close this and let's start to implement this page. Let's go to our VS Code. Here I have a order table. Let me close this order history. Now instead of order history, I will create one new directory called refund. Let me create the component refund page.jsx RFC. Now first I will create the structure. Inside this guys, we need to create table, one for order table, order detail section, and return item section, and last one is for this one model. Okay, dialog confirm refund. So let me create that component inside this refund. Okay, order table. First let me create the order table.jsx. Then order detail section. After that I have return item section. Then return receipt dialog. Okay, that's great. Now let's go to refund page. First, I'll create here a structure. Let's give class name to this div. Height full. Flex column. Then inside this, I will create one more div. Give class name it to padding 4. Background card. Border B. Inside this, I will create one hashtag. Return refund. Let's give style to this text as well. Text 2XL. Font bold. Okay, now after that, let me create here one more div. Give class name. Flex1 here. Flex overflow hidden. First, I'll create order table. I call here order table. And let me import this. Then, order detail section. Order detail section, and one is return item section. Okay, now let's go to here and check this page. Again, let's go to refund. Guys, currently here I'll see the order table, but when I click on select return, okay, the page is changed, and here I'm able to see the order detail section, return item section, etc. So I need to do this. How can I do that? Here I will create one state selected order set selected order equal to use state. By default it's gonna null. I'll make here condition if selected order, then show the order details, else show this. Let me put this over here. There you go. Okay, now at the last, let me render here a return receipt dialog. If selected order, only then return receipt dialog can open. Great. Now let's go to app.jsx. Instead of order history, I'll render here refund page. There you go. Now let's check. Okay, here we want the order table. Let's go to here, order table. Earlier we have one order table inside order history. Let me go to there and copy this. Now let's go to refund order table. Okay, everything is fine. Order details. Order table. Let's go to the refund. order table. If not selected order, okay, then show the order table. Let's show this. Now there you go, I have order table, but need to make some changes. Let's go to order table. And add full flex 1. Okay, why this is not taking full screen? Let me check once. Hide full flex column, and okay, still it's not taking the full order table. Okay, for now let me make these changes, and here let me remove this refund page flex. I have used here flex, but flex column I have used, right? Still why it's not taking the whole width. I don't think I have given width anywhere. Okay, let me close all this tab now. Go to refund page. Instead of this, I will create here one div hello and border. Okay, flex 1, then flex. Okay, no problem, let me remove this. Provide here order table, and there you go. Now I need to change the action from this. Let's go to order table. First I have order ID, then date, time, customer, amount, payment mode, and action. On action I have select for return button, and only one button, not multiple. Select for return. There you go. Now I don't need this div, so I'm gonna remove it. I can remove. Okay, why I haven't removed this? Now it's removed. This is also removed. Let's Okay. All shift F. Now what I'm gonna do is I need here handle select order. Handle select order, and I'll call this handle select order here. Let me remove this. Okay, let's go to here. Now let's provide the handle select order. Handle select order equal to, it will take order, set select order, order. I need to provide it here. Handle select order, handle select order. Okay. See, when I click here, the order detail section and return item section is appear, means it is working perfectly fine. Let me remove this variant and provide the default variant. Okay, select for return. Okay, there you go. Now when I select order detail section and return item section, I need to implement. So let's go to order detail section first. Let's implement this. Remove this, give class name, width 1/2. Okay, border right, padding 4, flex column. If I'm using flex column, I don't need to use the flex. Let me remove this. Create one more div, class name, margin bottom 4, one button, back to order table, and let me provide here back arrow. Chevron left icon. On click. Handle select order null. Okay, let me receive here. So guys, when somebody click on this, handle select order will be null. Okay, and here you can see if handle select order is null, that means it's not, then it will show the order table. So again it will go back to order table. Handle select order, we can check that as well. When I click, I guess I forgot something to import button. Yes, select order. When I click, you can see I'm back. Okay, now let's start to implement this. Here I'll import one card. Inside this I need card content. Okay, inside card content I will create one div, inside div, I'll have order selected order.id, selected order.id. I need to receive selected order as well. Then p tag date selected order dot created at. Okay, then below this I need to show one badge for payment type. Selected order dot payment type, and let me give variant outline. Okay, give some class name to this, font semi bold, text large. Okay, and let's give class name here as well, because I want badge and this in one line. How can we do that? Using flex, justify between. Then item start, margin bottom 4. Okay, let's go to, I think I didn't import a badge. Let me check once. Oh, sorry. Badge I need to import from component UI. Okay, should I provide the selected order here? No. Selected order, selected order. Now let's check once, and there you go, it's working perfectly fine. Now I will show the customer details below this. Let's go down. Here, after this div, let me create one more div and h3. Here I'll show the customer detail. Selected order dot customer dot full name, then customer mobile as well. Okay, let's provide some style to this. Class name, font medium, text SM, text muted foreground, and margin bottom 2. Here also let me give class text SM, and margin bottom let's give here 4. Then let's show the order detail. Create one more div, h2 order summary. Let's provide a class name to this as well. Font medium, text SM, text muted foreground, margin bottom 2. Let me create here one div, class name, text SM, class name flex justify between and span total items. How much total items? Selected order dot items. Items dot reduce. Okay, let's give here directly item dot length. Item dot length. Okay, then order total means total amount. Span order total. And selected order dot total amount. Here I need the rupee symbol. Let me provide the dollar sign. Okay. Now after that I will provide the order item table. Let me copy the order item table from order history. Order details, order item table. Copy, go to down, create one more div, class name flex 1 overflow auto h2 order items. Here I don't need the card. Let me remove card. And yes, I need to import this from here. Let me copy this. And provide here import statement. Now let's go to select return. There you go, one item is there. Okay, it should have some space. Order item, card. Let's give margin top 5. This much space is not enough, then we can give 10 as well. Okay, this is enough. Now this return item section, it should come inside this right side. We need to fix this. Let's go to order refund page. Actually this should not come here. Okay, flags column. Okay, first let's implement this return item section, then we'll make it fix. Here we need the let's do one thing, use your flags maybe. Go to return item section, padding 5, remove this, and okay, let's start here. Width here also I will give the 1/2. Card, inside that card content. Class name padding 4, margin top 4. Space 5/4. Label. Okay, I need to install label. Select, let's go to SaaS component. First let's install select shared CN. This is the select tag, right? How can I install this? Using here I have the select input. Where it is? There you go. Copy this, open terminal, and run pnpm delete cn add select. Yes, now let's search for label as well. L B C D E F G H I J K L. There you go. This is the label. Copy this, and now invoke this as well. Installing dependency, and there you go. Created one file. Let me minimize it. Now I can import the label from component. Okay, label is return reason. Class name margin bottom 2 block. Okay, after this label I need select. Value return reason. Okay, let me create one state. Return reason, set return reason, use state on value change. Value set return reason value. Okay, this is our select. Now inside the select we have a select trigger. Select trigger. Select value. Let's import this trigger as well. Here I need to provide the placeholder. Okay, this doesn't have any value because here I will provide the select reason. Now select content. Select. Inside select content, guys, we need to provide the options which are available. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let's provide here option that is nothing but return reasons. Return reasons. First, wrong product. Actually it's okay, let it be damage product, not interested anymore. Okay, 3 is fine for now, but guys, you can write more reasons as well. Return reasons dot map reason, and here select item. Reason. I need to provide the key and value. Key reason. Value equal to a reason. Okay, that's great. Let me check once. Go here, select reason, there you go. And here I have this damage product, wrong product, customer change mind, product quality issue, pricing error, etc. Okay, one more is for other reason. Other reason. Okay, that is great. Now let's just write other. After this div, I need to check if return reason equal to other, then I need to show this div label specify reason. It should be the string. Okay, class name margin bottom 2, block, and I need to provide text area, text area here. Let's import text area. We haven't installed, right? Let's go to sales here and search for text area. There you go, we have text area, and copy this. It will add the text area component in our project. We can import this. ID equal to other reason, then placeholder. Please specify the return reason. Please specify the return reason. Then value other reason, and on value change, value set other reason value. Okay, this state we don't have, so let me define that state as well for other reason. Other reason set other reason equal to use state. By default, let's make it empty string. That's good. Now after this div, let me create one more div, label refund method, refund. This is for refund method. Here also I need this select. Let me copy this. Let me create a refund methods. Refund methods equal to UPI, card, and cash. Okay, now const, let's provide here refund method set refund method, use state. Here by default I will give UPI. Okay, now this we have created the state for refund as well. Here I will provide refund method and set refund method. Select the refund method. Okay, here I will map the refund methods. Method, inside the value I will give method. Okay, also let me give method, and instead of reason here also let me give method. Then I need one button as well for proceed refund. Let me create that button here. Class name, padding top 4, border top, span total refund amount span selected order dot total amount okay, that is great. Now give class name flex justify between text large font semi-bold. Below this let me create one button for proceed refund process refund class name width full. There you go. And select okay, what I forgot to import this button, still some components I forgot. Okay, what about total amount cannot rate, select order, let's go to refund page, selected order, there you go. Now it is working perfectly fine. Reason, method and process refund. Let's do one thing, go to return item section, let me give here py5 or 6, margin top 5, okay, and trigger, let's give trigger to class name width full so that it looks good. Okay, now it is fine and looks better than previous. So yeah guys, this is done. Okay, proceed refund, process refund. This will implement process refund during API integration, and I don't think I forgot anything. Give me just 1 second. Okay, one more thing guys, let's go to return receipt dialog. Let's implement this return receipt dialog. For this I need to create state here, const show return receipt dialog set show return receipt dialog equal to use state. By default, let's make it false. Okay, here I need to provide the here, right? Return item section, yes. Set show return receipt dialog equal to set show return receipt dialog. When somebody click on the first, let me receive here. Set show return receipt dialog. When somebody click on this button, process refund, actually not here. Upon successful process refund, on click process refund. Let me create here function. Actually function cons process refund equal to here set show receipt dialog true. So upon successful refund, guys, will show this receipt. For now we haven't integrated the API, so that that's why I have directly make it true. Okay, but when we integrate API and when we make API call here we'll make sure that upon successful API response will make it true. Okay, for now this is fine, and let me do this here. Let's provide show receipt dialog, return receipt dialog. Then I need to show set show, and finally let me provide selected order. Okay, great. Now let's go to return receipt dialog, go to definition, receive here that 3 props receipt show return receipt dialog set show return receipt dialog and selected order. There you go. Now instead of this div, I need here dialog from components. Okay, on open I'll give so return receipt, and on open change I'll give set show dialog. Okay, then I need the dialog content, dialog header, dialog title, return receipt. Okay, let me check once it is working or not. Let me go here, process and return receipt. Yeah, it's working perfectly fine. Then now let me create one div here, class name, background, max height 96, overflow y auto, div h3, POS system, class name font bold, then text large. Okay, then one p tag for Main Street city, again p tag, telephone number 123 456 789 0. Okay, this is the dummy details of branch, or yeah, we can call it branch, actually not POS system. Div, instead of POS system, let me provide here Rajkot demand. Branch, instead of Rajkot, let me give here Surat demand branch. Div h4 return receipt of, let me go here, font bold, and give class name to this div as well, text center, margin bottom 4. Okay, now I need to provide before this div I need to provide the order detail. Let's create one div, p tag, return hashtag return, date dot now dot to string substring. Okay, today's date means return date. Then let's create one more p tag, original order ID. Original selected order.id, and p tag date, new date dot to local string. Okay, okay, now it is fine. Customer, let me provide your customer selected order dot customer dot full name. Now here let me provide the key customer. Okay, that is great. Now let me provide here order item table, which we have created inside the return order section, order detail section, order item. Copy this, go to receipt dialog. Okay, and I need to provide the import statement of the table. Let's provide return item section. Yeah, here. Go down and maybe yeah, everything is fine. Let me check once. Okay, let's see. Date.now string is not a function. ToString dot substring toString date.now. Date.now toString dot substring is not a function. But how is it possible? Date.now toString substring toString. Okay, let me comment out for now. Check now, proceed order. Instead of return receipt, why it's showing here appear, it should not appear below dialog. Surat Dmart branch, right? Let's go to return item section. Sorry, return page, selected order. Show return receipt dialog. Content. Okay, so the problem is, guys, I have created this div outside of the content, but it should be inside the content. Now if I click here, there you go, receipt is here. One button for download this receipt or create a print of this receipt. Alt Shift F. After table, let me create one div. Okay, let's use here dialog footer. Button, print and complete. Let me provide here printer icon as well. H4 class name, width 4. Okay guys, that's it. This is enough. We have created let me close this. First order table, then upon selected order we can see the order detail page where we can see the items of that order detail, and one form to proceed the refund, and upon successful refund we'll see the receipt of a refund. Yeah, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna implement routes for our project. If I go to order history page, you can see the order history page. If I click on refund, we can see the refund page, and if I click on shift, we can see the shift page, shift report page as well. But in our project there will be only one page. We can see only one page, refund, return and refund. Okay, other pages are not available. So how we can do that? Let's go to our project, and first guys we need to install React router, npm pnpm I React router. Okay, and just click. Okay, there you go. It has added the React router in our project. Now as a next step we need to go inside main.tsx and close the terminal. We need to wrap our app with the browser router. Okay, let's put this app inside browser router. Now as a next step I'll create one inside, not inside pages but inside src. I'll create one directory for routes. Inside this I'll create a cashier routes.jsx. Let's create the component. Okay, and here I'll import routes from the React router which we have recently installed. So let me import the routes, then I can import route as well. Route. Okay, path / cashier dashboard layout element cashier. Okay, I don't think we have cashier dashboard. Let me check pages. I have directly created the terminal page, create order page, right? Let's do one thing, create a cashier dashboard. Inside a cashier dashboard layout.jsx. Okay, go to routes. And okay, or what we can do is we can implement this in next page, and for now we can directly use here create order page, right? That is also fine. Now okay, on slash page it will show the, let's go to app.jsx. Instead of this return page, now I will invoke cashier routes. Okay, and I don't need this, so I'll remove it. You can see our main page, home page. We can call it terminal page, either create order page, because from this page we can create the order. I mean, cashier can create the order. That's why I given the create order page name. Now let's go back to cashier routes. Copy this. Now inside path, let me give here orders, and here I will render order history. Order history. Okay, still this page is available on path slash, but if I give slash now orders, okay, so you can see the recent orders is available. And go back on slash page, this terminal is there. Same guys for customer. Route path customers, and element customer lookup page, customer lookup page, this one. Okay, then I have written as well and saved summary as well. Let me copy this. Return or refund. Returns. Return order. I guess we have refund page. Okay, refund page. Okay, then finally for saved summary, saved summary, let me give here saved summary. Saved summary, all saved F. Okay, let's check it one by one. Customers, customer lookup page is there. Then returns, return page is there. And finally let me check for saved summary, and saved summary page is there. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video. We have successfully implemented the customer routes. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna implement cashier sidebar. When I click on this three dot, one sidebar is opened. Okay, and from that sidebar I can navigate to any page. So yeah, let's go to our VS Code and start implementing this sidebar. Let me close all this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I need to close all this. And now since I have closed once, my terminal is, sorry, my server is not running. Let me run the server. pnpm run dev. Okay, server is started. Now let's go to cashier. Inside the cashier I'll create one sidebar. Inside sidebar sidebar.jsx rfc. Okay, and let's start to implement this sidebar. Here I need the now items, and on close. What is the now items? So I have now items, POS terminal, order tray, return refund, customer, saved. 5 items I have. Okay. All right, let's start here. Div class name, width 64, border right. Okay, border, border color, border, background sidebar, then padding 4, then flex column, height full, relative, and let me create one button, import button. Okay. Okay, I guess we can ignore this button. For close, we'll use, let's do one thing. Use here icon. Which icon? Cross. Yeah, cross icon. And div h1 POS system. Give class name here, text Excel, font bold, text sidebar foreground. Okay, let's do one thing. Go to give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, go to Cashier dashboard layout. If you remember this, we have created when we implement the routes. Here I'll remove this Cashier dashboard. Inside div, I'll give the class name flex, hide screen, then background, okay, and I'll create one state here, const sidebar open, set sidebar open equal to use state false. And sidebar open div class name fixed insert 0, background black, 40 is enough. Okay, this is nothing but sidebar overlay for all screen when we open the sidebar. And now here we'll render the sidebar. Actually, let me do this. Yeah, after that I'll create one div here, sidebar, class name fixed, then z, let's give 30, z index, height full, transition transform, transition transform, duration 200. Okay, and I need to wrap this with like this. Here I'll check if sidebar is open. Okay, sidebar open, then translate x 0, else translate x full. Okay, here we have on close, so inside on close I will give set sidebar open false, and now items I need to define, as I told you, const now items object path, then icon, receipt icon from Lucid React, size let's give 20, then label shift summary. Okay, there you go. Now let me copy this. We need to do same for cashier returns, cashier returns, label returns refund, rotate okay, then order history, cashier orders. Let me provide here clock icon, and the label is order history. Then finally terminal, POS terminal, POS terminal, cashier, and here and to provide shopping cart icon. Okay, this now item I will provide here. Now items, now items. I'll receive here on the now items. Now I need to make some change. Okay, first let me finish this layout. After that, what I need to do is create one div outlet React router, okay, and class name flex1 overflow y auto. Okay, just give overflow auto, and need to make changes in cashier route as well. Okay, earlier I told you let's give current order by default, but now here we'll give cashier dashboard layout, and then copy this here. Let me provide the index, and our default page is create order. Okay, there you go. Now let's go to here and check. See, it's working perfectly fine. Orders, and now what I'm gonna do is I will remove the slash so that cashier orders. Okay, cashier orders is not working. What I need to do is let's go to app.jsx. And here we need to make changes. Routes, inside route path slash cashier element. I'll give here cashier routes. Okay, whatever routes will start from cashier, it will go inside cashier routes and render the pages accordingly. There you go. Now it's working perfectly fine. That's great. Now let's click on this, and when somebody click on that dot, okay, at that time I need to okay, now bar. Let's go to now bar. Actually, it's a top bar. We have created header. Okay, POS header. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay. So we can create use effect for this sidebar open. Yeah, we can do that thing if we want to avoid prop drilling. And what other option is available? Sidebar, I don't have the now bar here, right? Outlet. Create order. Cut this from here and go to Cashier layout. What if I put here the POS header and import it? What should happen? Okay, here it will not work. Inside a cashier out, I can't do that. Let's go to create order, put here. Okay, let's do one thing. Create custom hook for this. Okay, and how we can create custom hook? Using create contacts. Okay, let's do that thing. Let's go to SRC and create here context. Inside that, let me create hook. This is the custom hook, and I'll create here one file, sidebar context, sidebar context .jsx. First I'll create one context, export const sidebar context equal to create context from React. By default, let's give it undefined, and create sidebar provider.jsx. Okay, use context hook. Export const sidebar guys, if you don't know about the use context hook inside React, then please little bit search about that. Okay, and children, here I'll provide state which I have defined inside the dashboard. Let me copy this and return sidebar contacts dot provider, and here children value set sidebar open and sidebar open, this two. Now let me import this, all set F. Okay, now this is ready to use here, but before that we need to create hook for this. Okay, to select that, how we can do that? Let's go to hook, sidebar, use sidebar dot js. Okay, export const use sidebar. Const context equal to use context. Sidebar context. And finally return here context. And if not context, okay, then we need to throw the error not context. Otherwise it will return null. Instead of returning null, will throw new error. Use sidebar must be used within sidebar provider. Use sidebar must be used within sidebar provider. Okay, that means we need to wrap our application means component with the sidebar to use a sidebar. Okay, without that we can't use it. So let's go to our main.jsx and here actually here we don't need to provide directly, we can use here. How we can access? Const sidebar open and set sidebar open. Guys, this is not a state, but we are directly accessing this state from the context hook which we have created for sidebar. Use sidebar, right? Okay, now we don't need the side. Okay, we need the sidebar open, let it be. This is totally okay. Now let's go to header, POS header. And here I need to access that const set open sidebar equal to use sidebar. I want to check once the, let me close this, set sidebar open. Okay, I have made a set sidebar open. So make sure whatever you have provided inside value, actually sidebar open and set sidebar open, that you are using here. Okay, it should not the spell mistake, else it will not work. And on click equal to set sidebar open, I'll make it true. Now what is the okay, now let's wrap our Cashier dashboard layout with the sidebar provider. Let me go to here. What I'm gonna do is here I will layout dashboard. I'll change the name layout content. Okay, and here let's create this again. Let me remove this, and I'll return here sidebar provider. Let's remove this layout content. Okay, and let's remove this as well. Now I guess it won't give us error. Let me check once. Sidebar must be used within sidebar provider. Okay, sidebar provider is imported or not. Let me check context sidebar provider. Yeah, this is imported, and layout content Cashier dashboard layout. That is great. Why it's not working? Let me check once. Go to Cashier. Where is the Cashier out? Yeah, Cashier dashboard layout. So yeah, this is wrap with the provider here. Sidebar provider return, but still it's not working. Why? Maybe problem inside sidebar provider. Let me check once. Sidebar contexts provider value and children. That is fine. Okay, children. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to sidebar provider. We have sidebar provider, right? Go to Cashier routes. Remove this once and import it again. This time will it work or not? Should I wrap here? Let me check once here it is working or not. Okay, let's move inside this. Alt Shift F, and I need to check the hook once. Not context. Okay, if not context, then throw this error, else return context. Contexts, sidebar context, sidebar context. By default it's undefined, then this. Let's where it. Okay, let's go to POS header. Maybe POS header is not coming inside it. Let me check once. On click. Okay, let's comment this line as well, and there you go. It is working, but this POS is not, POS header not coming within this. Create order, cashier route, index element. Okay, so problem is let me don't self close this. Okay, and put all this inside it. Now it's gonna work, and I no need to repeat this because I have already wrap it inside here, right? Layout content with the sidebar provider. There you go, it's working. But nothing is coming. Why? Let me close all this. Go to sidebar. There you go. Okay, I need to provide, I need to fix this now. Cashier sidebar. Why this is not coming, like your system, etc. Maybe some problem inside layout. Let me check once. Flex 1 overflow auto, and this is fix. Okay, this is the problem. Fixed. It should be the fixed. Here also fixed. And okay, now let's go to POS header, uncomment this and uncomment this as well. When I click here, POS system is coming. Go to again sidebar, this button. Okay, I'm able to see this button. On click, here I will invoke the on close. Okay, it's close. Now let's try to this as well. Make it here. Class name flex item center, justify between. and let's give size icon. Okay, but cross icon. Let's do one thing, search for Lucid React icon. Cross, I want this type of cross. Cross. Not able to find the cross. Where is the cross? Maybe close. Let me provide the close icon. Redux UI. Clear icon. Wow. Clear. Ah, there you go. This one. Let me copy this. What's the name of it? Cancel. Cancel icon. No. What is the name? Oh, it's only X. Yeah, that is great. Actually, let me open this one. There you go. It's working perfectly fine, right? Okay, now it's time to implement this POS terminal, order history, and so on. Let's go to, okay, we are inside the sidebar. Now after this button, after this div, I need to create here. Now let's give class name space y2. Okay, flex 1. Then now items dot map, and here let's use link from React router. Let's create div item.icon span item.label, give class name flex item center, give 3. Here you go. I need to provide the key as well to this link. Let's provide the key item dot path and to item dot path. Okay, so when we click on this link, it will navigate to item dot path. And now finally we need to provide the class name. Class name flex item center, justify between, padding 3, rounded MD, rounded. rounded MD over background sidebar accents transition colors okay. Location dot path name equal to item dot path. Okay, then we need to show a different class name like background sidebar accent text sidebar accent foreground, else text sidebar foreground. But why it's coming? Path. Okay, then this, else this one. Let me check once how it's look. Order history, okay, but it should close. Okay, let's go to and provide on click. If on close, then invoke here on close. Since we are writing if statement, we need to wrap with the curly braces. Okay, now I need to fix last one. It's a cashier shift summary. Yes, now it will be fine. Order history shift summary, okay, and this POS terminal refund. Okay, everything is working fine, guys. So yeah, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement this login page from where user can log into our platform. So let's go to our VS Code and start implementing login page. For now, I'm gonna close all this tab because I don't need as of now. And I'll go to app.jsx. Here I will create one route for login. Let me remove this. Okay, route. And self close it. Path will be login. Element. And here I will give the login component. So login component we don't have. I'm gonna create one. Let's go to page, create one auth. Inside auth, let's create login.jsx. Create the component and import this here. Okay, it's imported. Now let's go to login, and here if I go to /login, I'll be able to see the login page. Now let's start implementing this. Remove this, give some style to this class. Main height should be screen. Okay, minimum height should be screen. Background, let's give gradient to PR. From okay, give me just 1 second. From primary divided by 5 to primary actually like this, primary divided by 10. Now flex item center, justify center, padding 4, relative, and inside this I'm gonna create one more div, class name width full, max width medium. Let me create one more div, class name text center, margin bottom 8. Now I'll create one more div inside this, class flex item center, justify center, justify center space x2, margin bottom C, 4. Okay, span I'll create inside span tag, and POS Pro. Before POS Pro I want to give some one icon as well, this icon. So let's create div, inside that shopping cart, shopping cart. So actually it's not giving me the import option, import suggestion. Why? Shopping cart. Let me go to the Lucid React icon. Okay, from there I will copy the icon, icon for shopping cart. Okay, no, shopping. There you go, shopping cart. Okay, let's give class name here, width 10, height 10, then background primary, rounded large, flex item center, justify center. I'll give some class name to this as well, like width 6 and height 6. Okay, and also text I can give primary, foreground, and let's give some class name to this as well, text 2XL, then font bold. Okay, text foreground, that's it. Okay, POS Pro, this is ready. Now welcome back and sign into your account. I want to show this. And one more thing, if I click on forgot password, you will get this thing. So let's do one thing. Create here one state, show forgot password, set show forgot password equal to use state. Okay, this is for forgot password. Now after this step, I'll create here one edge tag where if show password, then I will show this text. So password is true, then reset password text, else welcome back text, welcome back. This sentence I will show. Now let me create one p tag below this. Here also, so forgot password is true, then show enter your email to receive. Let me go to here, sign into your account. But if so password is true, then this one, receive reset instructions. Else what I'm gonna do is I will show this text. Let's provide. Okay, that is great. Now let me give some style. Before this, I will put out this p tag from the h1 tag. Okay, and let's give text to Excel, then font bold, text foreground. Give some style to this p tag as well. Text muted, foreground margin top true. That is enough. Now we'll show here login page. Okay, now login page and forgot password. Okay, so now it's time to show the login page here. Not show forgot password, then show this form. Okay, let's give class name background card, rounded to Excel, shadow Excel, and p8. Let's create one form here. On submit, handle login. Const handle login. Console.log login. Okay, now inside this form I want fields. Okay, fields for email address and fields for password. Let's do that thing. Create one div, label. We have label component. Email address and then input. Type email, ID equal to email, name equal to email, and value equal to form data dot email. So let's create one state for form data. Const form data set form data equal to use state object. It should be like this: email and password. Okay, let's provide here placeholder. Enter your email. This is great. Now handle input change. I need to create one handle input change. Const handle input change. Okay, here what I'm gonna do is I'll take event and set form data, existing form data, and e dot target dot value, e dot target dot name. Okay, now let me console here form data handle input change. I need to provide the handle input change. On change equal to handle input change. That is great. All shift F. Now let's go here. There you go. It's working. And what I'm gonna do is I'll give some class name here, space y3. Now this is okay. Let's copy this div, provide, instead of email address I'll provide here password. Enter your password. Okay, and now that's it, I guess. Inside this form I'll create one button, div button login. Let's give some class name, space y, padding y, py4, width let's give full. Okay, and type will be submit. I guess I didn't import the button, so let me import this button. Button is imported, and I need to give some space y here as well, 5. Okay, now let's open inspect, click on login. Okay, here I need to provide the event dot predefault preventive hold, event dot prevent default like this, event dot prevent default. Email, this is the password, and the login, again it's come like this. Event dot prevent default. Handle input change. Yes, form on submit handle login. Okay, actually it should be in handle login, sorry guys. E dot prevent default. Okay, let me provide the password and login. There you go, it's working perfectly fine. Now I need to show this forgot password and remember me, or continue with this. So let me fix this. Let's remove. Okay, minimize this form. Below this form, or inside this form, because this is above button, right? So yeah, I need to create here one div, and class name flex item center, justify between div class name flex item center, input name equal to remember me, type checkbox, and class name height 4 width 4, text primary, focus ring primary, border gray 300, and rounded. Okay, but for checkbox, instead of this input, we have already one checkbox, so we can use that checkbox as well. Checkbox, this one, and no need to make it rounded, because I like this rectangle. And let me create one label as well. Remember me. Let's give gap 3. Oh, it's look good. Now here I need to provide one forgot button, forgot password. Okay, let me give class name. No need to give class name, just I can give the variant cost. Okay, and on click. What happened? Okay, I made a mistake here. Yeah, now set show password. I want to make it true. Okay, reset password is coming here. Now I want to show the reset password form as well here. First, let's do one thing. So this demo account card. After this form, let me create one should I have a divider or separator? Yeah, this is the separator. Now let me create one div. Class name margin top 6. Okay, margin top 6, padding 4, background muted, rounded large. Inside this, let me create one p tag. Give class name text sm, text muted foreground, then text center, song, demo account. Okay, and break the line br. Let's text muted foreground and text center. After this, let's create email demo @POS pro.com. br than password demo 123. Okay, now let's show the forgot password form. After this, so forgot password, then okay, so this form handle forgot password. Let's do one thing, copy this form and provide inside this div. Now I'll remove this checkbox. Also remove the password field. Only email field will be there. Enter your email and forgot. Instead of forgot password, we can set sending. Okay, let me check the button name. Forgot password. Reset link. Send reset link. And let's create one more button as well. Copy this. Now this is not a submit. On click. set show password forgot is false. Okay, so it will back to the login. Back to login. Now variant will be outline. Let's go and check. Forgot password. Back to login. This is that's how working, but flex item center justify between which should be not the full now. Okay, and let's do one thing. Background, let's give card. Okay, I'm gonna copy the same. Not this one. Yeah, this one. Let's copy. And provide it here. There we go. It's look good. Back. Forgot password. Okay, so yeah guys, it's working, but I need to do one thing. Let's const forgot password email set forgot password email equal to use state. By default this, and one const handle forgot password. So and console here forgot password email forgot password email. So guys, this state we need to store email. Okay, which email? So when I click on the forgot password, here you can see enter your email. So this email we are gonna store inside this state forgot password email. Okay, and when somebody click on this send reset link, will invoke this handle forgot password. So let's do this thing. On this form here I'll provide handle forgot password. Okay, now here instead of value I'll provide the forgot password email, and yeah, name will be forgot password email, and handle input change, instead of handle input change I'll write here e, and set forgot password email e dot target dot value. That is great. Now let me check it once. Go to forgot password, open this inspect console. I'll provide here code with josh@gmail.com, reset, and prevent default I need to provide. So let me provide prevent default inside the handler here. Prevent default. Let's take this E, go to forgot password, reset, and there you go. Forgot password email is coming. So it's working perfectly fine. Now let's close this. And yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna set up Redux in our project. Now let me give you the quick introduction about Redux. Redux is a global state management library used by most of the production grade application and larger scale application. So that's why we are gonna also use Redux in our project. Now let's go to VS Code and start implementing it. Let me close all this div and first guys, we need to install Redux toolkit in our project. So let's go down and here you will find the command to install a Redux toolkit in our project. And here also if I click on quick start, I'll get the command Redux toolkit React Redux. So let me copy this, paste this, and as I'm using pnpm, I'll give here pnpm instead of npm. And when I hit the enter, it will take a couple of seconds, and yeah, Redux toolkit is now installed in my project. What can I do? Let me minimize all these pages now. Component as well. Inside src, I'll create one directory, Redux toolkit. Redux toolkit. Okay, inside this directory we'll keep all the code regarding Redux. Let me create here global store. You can say it global store or global state dot jsx. Sorry, js, not jsx. Okay, let's configure our store. Global state equal to configure store from the Redux toolkit. Okay, and here I need to provide the reducer. Okay, empty object, and now let's export default global state. Okay, inside reducer we need to provide auth, all the reducer like auth reducer, branch reducer, okay, order reducer, etc. So when we'll create the reducer, we'll provide it here. And inside the Redux toolkit, now let me create one directory, features. Inside this feature we'll keep all the reducer, means slice and thunk. Okay, now let me create one more directory inside this for auth. So inside auth we'll keep auth slice and auth thunk. Then we can create user. Inside user we'll keep user auth and user slice. Okay, and yeah, that's for the feature. Now let's go to our main.jsx. Okay, and we need to wrap our application with the provider by Redux, React Redux. Okay, when we wrap our application with the provider, the state will be available to whole our application. And let's provide here store. We have create global state, right? Global state. Why I'm not able to import global state? Let me copy this. Global state. Yeah, there you go, global state. Okay, now what are the reducers available inside this global state? This will be available to whole application as well. And here I don't want this required. Instead of, I want the import statement. So I can use from, and here I can use import. Import configure store from Redux toolkit. Okay, so now our global state is ready to use. So yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, and we'll create slice and thunk for auth. So let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create auth thunk and auth slice. So let's go to our VS Code, and inside auth I'll create auth thunk.jsx. auth thunk. Actually it's JS, not JSX. Okay, auth thunk.js. Okay, and export cons sign up method first equal to create async thunk. Okay, here we'll provide auth sign up, and second parameter is async function. Async, here we'll receive user data, and reject with value. Okay, reject, not rejected, reject with value. And here we'll use try catch block. Console.log sign up error if we got. Let's console here, and inside catch block const response equal to await API. Actually guys, we haven't created the API instance. Okay, so we need to create Axios API instance. Let's create one util inside this src. Util, inside this I'm gonna create api.js, and I need to install Axios as well. P npm I Axios. Okay, and const API equal to Axios dot create. Here we need to provide the base URL http://localhost. Our backend will run on 5000, so I'll provide here 5000. And headers content type application JSON. Now I can export this API. Export default API. And as I told you before, instead of required, I want the import statement. So let me import Axios from Axios. Okay, now Axios API instance is ready. We can use this API to invoke our backend API. I mean fetch our backend API. Okay, now let's import this API first. API dot, it's gonna post method. Okay, and here we need to provide the endpoint auth sign up and user data inside body user data. I don't need this, so I can remove it. Now after that, if I got JWT token inside this response, I need to set that JWT token in local storage. So local storage dot set item JWT response dot data dot JWT. Okay, maybe response dot data. Okay, that time will identify it. Or now let me console it, console.log sign up success, and let me provide a response dot data. Whatever data will come from the backend, that will console here, and let me return a response dot data. Okay, and reject with value, I need to return that reject with value as well. So return reject with value, and to provide error dot response dot data dot message, if any. Okay, that is great. And else what I can do is I can simply give sign up failed, all shift F. Okay, that is great. Now let's copy this and create same for login. Here I'll give login. Let me provide here login data. Instead of sign up, I'll provide here login or sign in. Let me check for the endpoint. Yeah, login. And here I'll give the login data. Procedure will be same. Instead of sign up success, I'll give here login success and login error. Here also login failed. Okay, so this is also ready. Now let's create the slice for this. Auth slice dot chess. Guys, inside auth thunk we are writing the logic to fetch data from the API. Okay, so this line here we are writing API dot post, it will fetch the data from our backend API. Okay, now slice auth slice. Okay, this slice is nothing but a state. It will store the fetch data inside its state. Okay, then it will provide to the global state from where we can use in our whole application. So first let's go to auth slice and implement this now. Const auth slice equal to create slice. Okay, name is auth, initial state user null, loading false, error null, and is authenticated. We can skip this. Now guys, make sure that whatever name you have provided inside auth slash here, what I have give auth, the same name you need to use here, auth sign up and auth login. Okay, this would be the same. And the second word sign up, it should be as similar the method name. Now let's go to here and move to the next part. Let's create now reducer here, reducer and logout state. Okay, so when logout happen, what should changes we need to made inside the state. State dot user equal to null. State and from the local storage we need to remove JWT token, JWT. So here what we are using, JWT or local storage dot set item JWT. Yeah, I need to use here JWT. Now extra reducer. With the help of extra reducer you can manage the state. What I mean by that, filter. Okay, so guys, as I told you before, whatever data comes from our backend, means whatever data we have fetched inside auth thunk, that data we can store inside the slash state. We have initial state. Now inside this we can store the data using extra reducers. Okay, now I hope you know the use of extra reducer. Builder dot add guess you need to use here, and method name. So method name is sign up. Our first method name is sign up. Let's import this sign up. Inside this we'll get three state: pending, then fulfilled and rejected. Currently I'm gonna use pending state. Okay, state and this. Okay, by writing this case we are telling that what are the changes should happen when our sign up is in pending state. Okay, what I mean by pending state, so whenever user invoke the sign up method, that time it will come to this method and come to the line number 6. Okay, so this is the pending state when it enter to line number 6. After it goes line number 7, still it's pending. Then it's go to line number 8, still it's pending. Okay, now it will go to line number 9 and it will hit the backend API, and from backend it will get the response in line number 10. Now it's not a pending. Okay, now it's not a pending state, now it's fulfilled. If he got the successful response, he'll move to the fulfilled state. But if you got any error from the backend, then it will go to the rejected state, means inside catch. Okay, now we need to tell that when it is in pending state, means line number 5, 6, 7 until 8, that time what should happen. So we need to show the loading, state dot loading true. In in any website you will go and try to log in. Okay, some couple of time of starting couple of time it will show the loader. So that means it is inside the pending state. Now other method, state error is also null. Okay, nothing error because still it's in pending state. Now second stage, builder dot directly we can use add cache, sign up dot, now fulfilled state. Okay, state. Now what should happen if state is fulfilled? First we need to stop the loading. That okay, data is come from the backend and now it's time to show the data and on the UI. So let's make the loading false. And state dot user. Okay, inside state dot user, this user we need to update now state. So we are telling that inside this state we want to store the data which we have fetched from the backend. So how you can access that data which you have fetched from the backend? Using action dot payload. Now here you can access the action as a second parameter. Action dot payload. Okay, now what if it is rejected state? Sign up dot rejected means we didn't get the successful response from back, and instead of we got the error. That time what we need to do? That time we need to make first loading false, means we need to stop the loading. Okay, because now the action is fulfilled. Okay, either we got the response, either it's rejected, but the process is done. Now it's time to make changes on UI or show error to the user. How you can do that? Inside state dot error will store the error, action dot payload. Okay, so let's show action dot payload. Okay, so our all three stages are ready now. Now we need to do same for login, pending, fulfilled and rejected. Let me copy this, and now instead of sign up I'll provide login. Okay, we need to import from the auth thunk, pending, loading true, state error, and loading false here, state.user loading, and yeah, other will be the same as sign up. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create user thunk and user slice. Let's go to VS Code, close all this now, and inside feature we have user, right? Inside user, let me create user thunk dot.js. Export cons. Our first method is get user profile equal to create async thunk. Okay, and here I need to provide user get profile. Then second parameter async function. Okay, let's take here token reject with value. Inside this, we need to use try catch block const response equal to await API dot get API users profile, and here I need to provide the headers. Inside headers, let me provide authorization bearer token, okay, and in catch let me console the error dot response dot data if you got any error. Okay, and also return with rejected value. So return reject with value. Error dot response dot data dot message fail to fetch profile, and here let me console the response. Okay, get user profile success. Now response dot data, and we need to return as well. Return response dot data. I want to import the API. Let me import this API, and it's a get method of course. Okay, so get user profile method is now ready. Similar we need to create for get all customers. I can copy this and let me write here now get all customer, get customers, get customers. Okay, and here I need to change the endpoint as well. API users and customer header will be same. Instead of get user profile, we'll provide here get customers success response dot data, and if we got error, we'll console the error here. Now similar guys, get all cashier. Okay, let me remove this. Get all cashier, and here I need to provide API user and cashier. Now this will be the remaining same. Get all profile, instead of get all profile, I'll provide here get cashiers. Okay, and other thing will be same. Now failed fetch to cashiers, and here customers. Now get user by ID. Let me create one method for get user by ID. Let me write here get user by ID. Here users, and I need to provide here user ID now. Okay, dollar user ID. It should be the backtick. Let me provide backtick, and instead of token, let me provide here user ID. Okay, and here I need to provide the token. Let's do one thing. Let me provide token from the local storage. local storage dot get item JWT. Okay, get user by ID now instead of profile, by ID, and here also user by ID. Other thing will be remaining same. Here I need to make changes. Get by ID, user get by ID, and here also get cashier, get cashier, get cashiers, get all user. And here get customers, get cashier. Okay, that is great. Now let's create user slice for this. User slice.js. Okay, and whatever data guys here we are getting, you can see user profile, then all customer, all cashier, get user by ID. The data will store now in user slice state. Okay, let me create here first initial state. Initial state, user profile, null, users and customers, then cashiers, then selected user. Selected user means user by ID, that one. Okay, loading, by default it's false, error by default null. If you got any error during fetching data from API, will store this here. Okay, now let's create here user slice. Const user slice equal to create slice. We'll import this from the React.js toolkit. This object name we need to provide user, then initial state. We have initial state and reducer. Reducers. Here let's provide clear user state. Clear users. Clear user state. State. State dot user profile equal to null. Then state dot selected user equal to null. State dot users equal to empty array. So we are clearing the state. Okay, state dot customers, customers, actually it should be like this, customers. Then we have cashiers. State dot cashiers, empty array. State dot error, null. Okay, now let's create the extra reducer. Okay, using extra reducer we can update the initial state. Builder dot add cache. First for get user profile, get user profile dot pending state. Okay, state, what we need to do is state dot loading. Loading will be true, and state dot error error will be null. State dot user profile equal to null. Okay, now add case get user profile dot for fulfilled. Now pending is ready. Now it's for fulfilled. State second parameter action. Okay, first will stop the loading. State dot loading false. Here state dot user profile. User profile is action dot payload. Action dot payload. Whatever data will get from the backend response, backend API response, that data will store here. Okay, and here also guys you can actually non-edit. Let's go to add case get user profile dot rejected. Now rejected. State and action. State dot loading will be false now, and state dot error. If you got any error, we can store it here. Action dot payload. Whatever error we got here. Okay, now export defaults. Export default user slice dot reducer. Okay, now this reducer we need to store here. So user reducer. Let's import this. Import user reducer from features user slice .js. Now let's go to here, and we need to fix this as well. From, let me remove this and remove this as well. Here import. Okay, import should be like this. Import from, and I need to remove this. Okay, great. Now user slice is ready, but guys, similarly we need to add case for get all cashier, get all customer, etc. So what I'm gonna do is I'll go to my existing project and copy from that. Guys, it's a similar for all, so that's why I'm copying it, so don't worry about that. Let me copy this. Okay, also let's copy this logout as well. Logout I didn't implement, but I will. Okay, so don't worry about that. Let's go to VS Code, and now I need to import for customers, get customer, get all customer, get cashiers, get all cashiers, and we don't have this, so let me remove this. Get user by ID and the logout. Let me create one logout. Copy this. This is the logout. Let me change the name here. Logout. Logout. No need any parameter, so it will be the empty. No need to call here this as well. Just local storage dot remove item, local storage dot remove item JWT. Fail to log out. It's never gonna fail. Log out. Okay, so logout is ready. Now let's import this logout as well. There you go. Now user slash and user thunk is ready to use. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create slash and thunk for customer. So let's go to our VS Code and starting. Inside feature, I'll create one customer directory. Inside that, customer thunk.js and customer slash.js. Okay, now inside thunk, let's create one function for get auth token equal to arrow function const, instead of token let me provide JWT local storage dot get item JWT. If not token, okay, not JWT, then throw new error, no JWT found. No JWT token found. If it's found, then return JWT. Return JWT. Okay, now let me create one more function for get auth headers. Auth headers. Why we need this, you will understand soon. First, let's finish this. Okay, JWT equal to get auth token and return one object, authorization bearer and token content type application JSON. Return like this. This is JWT. Okay, now let's cut those two and put inside auth. Let's give it name get auth token or get header. Get auth header dot js. Okay, and export it. Export this as well. That is great. Now let's go to customer thunk again and create here, or instead of creating from start, we have already inside user thunk, right? So let's copy this one. Copy, go to customer thunk, change the name. Instead of get user by ID, we'll provide here create customer. Method name is create customer, and we need to import this here customer and create. We need to receive customer data. Then need to import API, and let's change here endpoint API customers and inside body we need to provide, since this is a post method, I need to change here as well, like post method. Okay, and need to provide the body nothing but customer. Actually this already object, so yeah, I can kill like this. Then instead of header like this, what can I give is get headers. Okay, give me just 1 second. Headers equal to get auth headers. Okay, and now I can remove all this and directly provide here headers like this. Headers, all shift F. Okay, that is great. Now create customer success. Create customer success, then fail to fetch customer. There you go. Method is now ready. Will return response dot data. Okay, that is great. Now let me copy this. Let me check the import. Yeah, import statement is correct. Update customer. Update customer. It will be the put method or patch method. Put. It's gonna be put method. Here I'll receive customer data, which should update, and ID of the customer. Here I want to update. Customers dollar and ID. Okay, and headers. That is great. Fail to update customer. Let me give here customer success, just not or I can give update customer as well. Update customer success. Okay, after that I have delete customer as well. Delete. Here also let me change delete, and here let's make update. Update delete. Method will be delete API customer and ID I need to provide here. Okay, no need to provide the body, so I can remove the body. Then delete customer success. Delete customer success. Fetch to delete customer. Okay, this is now ready, and a response data, whatever it is. Yeah. Now get customer by ID. Get customer by ID. Get customer by ID. Get by ID. Get by ID. And here I need to provide ID. So dollar ID, and let's receive this ID here. no need the body because it's a get method. So let me make it get method. That's all. Get customer by ID success. Okay, and yeah, let it be. This is okay. Now let's move to the next method. This is nothing but get all customer. Get all customer. Now let's write here get all. Then instead of this post method, I'll provide here get. Now I don't need any type of parameter here and don't need this body as well. Get all customer success. Then phase to customer. Okay, that is great. Now let's move to the customer slice. Implement customer slice. First we need to implement the initial state. Const initial state equal to customers empty array, then selected customer. Selected customer is nothing but get customer by ID. Loading false and error by default null. Now let's create the slice. Const customer slice equal to create slice. Okay, name customer, initial state, reducers. For now let's give it empty object and extra reducer. Extra reducer for changing our initial state. Builder. Okay, builder dot add case. Add case for create customer. Create customer dot pending state. And here state dot loading equal to false. State dot customers is empty. Loading will be true actually, not false. Okay, now for fulfill stage. Fulfill, and here I'll receive action as well. Now loading will be false. Then here state dot customers action dot payload. Okay, and what about rejected state? Reject. This is also false, and state dot error if any. Action dot payload. I need to receive action here. Action. That is great. Okay, now for we need to do same for update customer, delete customer and others. So what I'm gonna do is, let me copy from here. Customer, go to customer slice. Here I have for update customer, delete customer and other. copy, go to here, provide it, and let's look one by one. First we have update customer pending state. Okay, then update customer fulfilled. So here what we are doing is we are replaced existing customer with new updated customer. Okay, for that first we are finding the index, state.customer.find index, customer.id equal to action.payload.id. So we are finding the index. Okay, and on that index whatever customer is will replace with new customer. So here you can see state.customers will provide the index. Okay, and we'll provide here new updated customer there. Okay, now what is this selected customer? We need it here. Okay, the updated customer is selected customer. If selected customer is updated, then we need to change selected customer as well in the state. So we are doing this here. Okay, now update customer dot reject. On reject we need to make loading false and error. Now delete customer pending state, loading true, and on fulfilled we need to remove this from our customer list. How we can remove that? Using filter method. So here you can see state dot customers dot filter customer dot id not equal to action dot payload. Okay, which will remove it. And if selected customer is deleted, then we need to give selected customer to null. Then rejected state, loading false, and an error if any. Now get customer by id, loading true in pending state, and fulfilled selected customer equal to action dot payload, and this is reject. Now get all customers, get all customer. Okay, in pending loading will be true, and fulfilled we need to change the state customers action dot payload, nothing much more fancy. And in reject loading will be false and error if we got any. Now let me export default customer slice dot reducer. Now let's go to global state, import customer reducer from feature customer slice, customer reducer. What's the problem with this user slice? Let me check this once. User reducer. Export default user slice dot reducer. I have an error here, so let me remove this. I need to use here from. Import. Okay, same for this as well. Import, and this is from. It fixed. Now let's go to global state. User slice. What is the problem? Why this outside? User thunk. Okay, get user profile. And inside user slice, let me do alt shift F, user thunk, get user profile, get all cashier, customer, get user by ID, and log out finally. Initial state, reducers, extra reducer, user slice using create slice from Redux JS toolkit. Yeah, this is fine. We need to give slice like this. Okay, now it is fine. Let's go to global state, and there we go, it's working fine. Okay, so yeah guys, we have successfully created a customer thunk and customer slice inside this video, and that's it for this. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna create slice and thunk for order. So let's go to our VS Code, close all this for now, and inside the feature I'll create one order directory, order, create async thunk, order slice, and order thunk .js. Okay, now from this customer I can copy this one. Let me copy, go to order thunk, change name here. Instead of customer I'll give order. Let's import this, and let's import this now. Okay, here we need the DTO, and let's import this get auth headers as well. Then we'll import this API, and instead of this okay, here we didn't change the name as well, method name, so it should be create order. And here now I need to change the endpoint API orders, and inside body let's provide order DTO, and header create order success. Here I will console the create order success, and if you then we'll return response.data. If we got any error, we'll console here fail to create order. Okay, that's it. Now let me copy this and create another method for get order by ID. Let me remove this, get order by ID, and here I'll give get by ID. Then let me provide order ID, and now let me change the path. Here I need to provide now ID of order which I want to fetch. Now since this is the get method, let me change the name here, get method. It doesn't need the body, so I'll remove it. Okay, fetch order success, then fail to fetch order, return here response.data. If you got any error, we'll console and reject with value. That's it. Now for get order by branch. Okay, let me copy this one, get order by branch, get by branch. Then here I need to provide the branch ID, customer ID. Okay, this is for filter purpose. If we want to filter that orders by customer ID, we need customer ID, then cashier ID, payment type, status. Okay, now we need to create params for this. So let me create one param array. If customer ID, then param dot push. Okay, customer ID equal to customer ID. Okay, this thing guys will do for cashier ID, payment type and status as well. If cashier ID is present, then param dot push cashier ID equal to cashier ID. Then if payment type param dot push payment type equal to payment type. Now last for status. If status, then param dot push status. Okay, status. There you go. Now let's change the endpoint. It is also get method API dot orders, and now I need to provide here slash branch and then branch ID. After that I need to provide all query here. How you can do that? This param. Okay, let me do one thing. Const query equal to param dot length is greater than 0, means param dot length is greater than 0. Then what I need to do is provide it like this: dollar param dot json. Sorry, will join it, join by the AND operator. Okay, else it's gonna empty string. Now let's provide here query. So if param's length is 0, then we'll provide here empty string inside query, nothing. Okay, but if it is not empty, if any parameter inside that, then we'll join all this by using AND operator. Okay, and then we'll provide that string as a query inside our endpoint. Okay, now fetch branch order. Fail to fetch branch order. This is finished. Now get order by cashier. Get order by cashier. Here also I need to change the name. Get order by cashier. Get by cashier. Should I have changed get by branch? Okay, that is okay. get by cashier. Now let's change the endpoint. After orders, need to provide cashier and cashier ID. So this is fine. And fetch cashier order. Cashier order success. Here also failed to fetch cashier order. Return response.data. If you got any error, we need to console it. That's all. Now get today's order. Okay. Get today order. Today's order. Today orders by branch. Get today by branch. Get today by branch. Okay, here we need to provide branch ID. Then this header, let's change the endpoint. After this order, we need to provide today and branch ID finally. That's all, nothing much more fancy. The remaining thing will be same. Instead of fetch order success, what I will give here, fetch today branch order success. Okay, today branch order. Now delete order. Let's change the method name. Delete order. Give here delete and ip.orders API.orders, and I need to provide here ID of that orders which I want to delete. Instead of get method, it will be the delete. Okay, delete order success and fail to delete order. Nothing much more fancy. Get order by customer now. Get order by customer. I need to provide that customer ID here. Then API orders customer and customer ID. It's gonna get method, of course. Other thing will be same, fetch customer order and fail to fetch customer order. Okay, now get recent orders by branch. Let's get recent orders by branch. Get recent orders by branch. Okay, order. Let me provide here get recent by branch. Get recent by branch. Here I need to provide the branch ID. Let's change the endpoint orders, then recent and branch ID. Other thing will be same, fetch recent branch order success, failed fetch to recent branch order failed. Okay, that's enough. Now let's go to order slice and start implementing this. First we need to create initial state for this. Const initial state orders empty array, then today orders empty array, customer orders, then selected order null, loading by default false, error null, and recent order I forgot. Recent orders, that is nothing but empty array. Recent orders. Okay, now let's create here slice, order slice equal to create slice from, let me fix this, import, and here from, let me change this as well. Okay, now I'll provide the name of slice, that is nothing but order, then initial state, reducers, then extra reducer, okay, builder, actually it should be like this, builder dot add case. First is create order dot pending state. Okay, inside pending state dot loading will be true, nothing much more fancy. Then add case, create order dot fulfill stage. Inside fulfill stage state and action I will receive. Then first thing I will do is stop loading equal to false, and then state dot orders. Inside state dot orders I will add this created order. How you can do that? By using push action dot payload. Okay, now add case, this is for rejected. Create order dot reject state and action as well. First let's stop the loading will be false. If you got any error, I need to store that error inside state dot error action dot payload. There you go. Okay, now similar thing guys we need to do for other thing as well. So let's me copy that and do this. I'll explain one by one, so don't worry about that. Let's go down, get order by ID from this. Copy. And now let's see one by one. First, get order by ID fulfill. So selected when get order by ID fulfill, we need to update selected order. Then get orders by branch. Get orders by branch. Get today orders by branch. Get orders by branch. Get orders by branch. Okay, get orders by branch. Why it doesn't have get orders by branch? Okay, get orders by branch fulfilled state dot orders action dot payload. Then get orders by cashier as well. So let me change the name is get orders by cashier. Here also we need to update the orders, nothing much more. Then get today's order by branch. Here today orders. Okay, let me change the state. Yeah, today orders, make it camel case. Then get orders by customer, get orders by customer, get orders by branch, ID, create order, delete order, get order by orders by customer. Okay, get orders by customer. Then here customer we are updating customer order state. Then get recent orders, recent orders. Okay, let's import this. Here we are updating the recent order state and delete order. So in delete order we need to filter that order from orders. So state.orders equal to state.orders.filter. O means order, order.id not equal to action.payload. Okay, that order will filter here. Now let me export order reducer, export defaults, order slice dot reducer, and let's go to global states and update this. Order reducer. Import this, import order reducer from feature order and order slice. Okay, that's great. Now go to order slice and order thunk is also ready. Okay, so yeah guys, our order reducer means order thunk, order slice and order reducer is now ready. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create thunk and slice for a refund. Let's go to our VS Code and start it. Let me close this order slice and order thunk, and inside feature I'm gonna create one directory for refund. Now let me create refund thunk and refund slice. Refund thunk.js and refund. Okay. Refund slice.js. Now let's start with create refund. Cons create refund. Create refund, create async thunk. Okay, and I'm gonna fix this. Okay, let me do this. I want here import statement instead of require. So let's fix this from import create async thunk from Redux.js toolkit. Okay. Now here first parameter refund and create. Second parameter I need to provide the async function. Async function. Inside async function I'll take a refund DTO as a parameter, and second parameter reject with value. Okay, here let's use try catch block and First, let's define header. Okay, we have header function inside util. So get auth header. Let's import that. Get auth header. Okay, now const response equal to await API. Let's import API. API dot post API refunds. Okay, this is our endpoint. Inside body we need to provide the refund DTO, and here need to provide the header. Then let's console the response. So create refund success response.data. Whatever data will get from the backend will console here and then return like this, response.data. Okay, and let's console here error, and let's return reject with value. Here I need to provide the actual error. Error dot response dot data dot message, or if not found error message, then I'll provide my own error message. That is nothing but failed to create refund. Okay, that's all. Const. Now our first async thunk is now ready. Let me copy this and create another one. Another one is for get all refunds. Get all refund method get all. Okay, it's gonna get method, so I don't need any request body. I'll remove the request body from here. API refunds, this will be same, and instead of post method, now I'll provide the get method since we are retrieving data from our database. Now get all refund success. Okay, and here I need to provide the error fail to get all refunds. Okay, now another method is for get refund by cashier. Okay, get refund by cashier. Here refund and get by cashier. Instead of create, get by cashier, and I need to access here cashier ID. Okay, now don't need the request body inside get method. After refunds, I'll provide the cashier ID. Cashier ID and $sign. Instead of this double quote, I'll use here now backtick. Okay, that is great. Now instead of create refund, get refund by cashier. Here fail to get cashier refund. That's all. Other thing will remaining same. Now let's copy this one. Next method for get refund by branch. Get refund by actually it's refunds. Let me here also provide refunds. Get refunds by branch, get by branch instead of cashier. Branch, and here I need to access branch ID. Okay, here instead of cashier we'll give branch and branch ID. Branch ID, API refunds branch and branch ID. Method will be get. Here also let me give branch, and here let me provide the branch. Branch. Okay, sorry, I don't need to change this, but I want to change this. Instead of post method I will provide here get method. Now let me minimize it. This is also fine. And after this, get refund by shift. Let me copy this. Get refunds by shift. Get by shift. Shift. Okay. Here I need the shift ID. Shift report ID. Actually, we haven't created still slash and thumb for shift report. Okay, but we'll create that. Now here I need to change this endpoint. Instead of branch, I'll provide here shift and shift report ID. Shift report ID. Okay, now get refund by shift. Fail to get shift report if any error. Other thing will be remaining same. Now after that, get refund by cashier and date range. Okay, get refunds by cashier and date range. Now let me provide here also get by cashier and date range. Here I need to access cashier ID and date range. I need to access, like from which date to till which date do you want the data. So from this date to this date I want the data, from this to this. Okay, now let's change the endpoint as well. Okay, now guess this from and to date we need to format this date to encoded URL component. So let's first format here const formatted from encoded URL component, URI component. Now same for to, so formatted instead of from, here I will provide to encoded URL component, and here we'll provide the to date, means this valley, this date, to and from. Now we have formatted date range. To do this, we'll use it here. Instead of branch, now I'll provide the instead of branch, let me provide the cashier. Here cashier ID, then range I need to provide. range from. Okay, here formatted from and to formatted to. Okay, this is the date range, and headers, other thing will be remaining same. Now let me provide here get success only and get refund by date range, get by date range success, and this let it be, no worries. Now get refund by ID. Okay, get by ID. Let me change method name as well. Get refund by ID. Let's change the endpoint as well. Here we need to provide the refund ID. Refund ID. Let's access here refund ID. Refund ID. Okay. Now get refund by ID. And here also fail to get a refund by ID. That's all. Other thing will be remaining same. Next method. Okay, let me check one by one. Create refund, get all refund, get refund by cashier, get refund by branch, get refunds by shift, get refund by cashier and date range, get refund by ID. Okay, so we have all the methods now. We don't need any extra method. So let's go to refund slice and create refund slice. First we need to create initial data. So let me copy the initial data now, since you know right about the initial data, so I'm not gonna spend time in that. Copy. This is the initial data. We have refunds by cashier, refunds by branch, refunds by shift, refunds by date range, selected refund, loading an error, nothing much more fancy. Now let's create refund slice. So refund slice equal to create slice. Okay, and let me change this import. Instead of required, I'll give here from, and I'll change this. Okay, here name is refund, initial state, reducers and extra reducer. Okay, builder dot add cache. Here we'll use create refund first. Create refund dot pending state. Okay, let's access state and here we'll make loading true. State dot loading equal to true, nothing else. Now second add cache for seconds. Another state is fulfill state. Okay, here what we'll do is whatever data will got from the API response will store inside state dot refunds. So action dot payload. I need to access here action. Okay, and let me remove this action dot payload. Okay, what is the mistake I have done here? I guess I forgot close parenthesis. Builder dot add cache, and this is not needed. All shift F. Okay, so yeah, now we need for add case for rejected state dot rejected state dot, first we need to make loading false. Okay, and here guys also we need to stop the loading first in fulfilled state. Loading false. Then if you got any error, that error we need to store inside the state equal to state dot action dot payload. Now let me access here action. That's it. Okay, so same we need to do for all other methods. Let me go here, and from here I'll copy for other method as well, like get all refunds and etc. Copy, go to here and paste it over here. Now let's see one by one. Okay, get all refunds. Get all refund. Okay, pending state, loading true, error null. And for fulfilled we have state dot refunds action dot payload. Actually here what I need to do is I need to post inside this refund actually. So refund dot push action dot payload. So whenever we create a new refund, that refund we need to post inside existing refund array. Okay, not replace whole array. Here we'll replace whole array in get all refunds, because here we'll get the array of refunds, but here only a refund object will get. So yeah, that mistake. Now get refund by cashier. So let's import this. In pending state, loading true, error null, and fulfill stage, refund by cashier. Okay, refund by cashier equal to action dot payload, nothing much more. And here also loading true, and in fulfill stage, refunds by branch. Okay, we need to update the refunds by branch action dot payload. Then get refunds by shift. Here what we need to do is we need to update refunds by shift. Okay, action dot payload. This date range, in date range we need to update refunds by date range equal to action dot payload. And id, get refunds by id. Okay, let me change here, get refund by id. Here we need to update selected refund. Okay, and this delete we don't need, so let me remove it. Now let's export it. Export default refund slice dot reducer, and this reducer we need to provide inside global state. Refund reducer. Now let's provide here import refund reducer from feature order slice. That's great. Okay, so our refund reducer is now ready. So yeah, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna create a thunk and slice for shift report. So let's go to our VS Code and close this. Now inside feature I'll create one directory, shift report, and inside this I'll create two files, shift report thunk, and second for slice, shift report slice.js. Okay, now our first method is create or start shift. So let's start. Export const start shift. Create async thunk we'll use here. Okay, and the first parameter is shift report start. Second parameter is async function. Here will receive branch ID. Okay, and reject with value. Now let's use here try catch block. Here will access headers equal to auth get auth headers, and console here error if we got any error. Okay, now let's start here const response equal to await API dot post method. Okay, API shift reports and start. Then I need to provide here branch ID as well. Branch ID. Okay, it should be backtick, not a double quote. So let me fix this as well. And let's provide here branch ID. And then I need to provide the body since it is a post method, and headers. Let's import this API. Okay, now return here response dot data, and let me console here console dot log shift started successfully response dot data. Return reject with value error dot response dot data dot message failed to start shift. Okay. API safe reports. Let me check once. API safe reports start branch ID. Branch ID. Request body is empty and headers. All right. So this method is now ready. Shift report. Safe report and start. Let me copy this. Now let's create second method for ant. The method name is andShift. andShift. Okay, here instead of start, I'll provide and. Okay, I don't need any parameter here. Now here we'll use patch method. API safe report instead of start, I'll provide here and saved and successfully. Fail to and saved. Okay, now get current saved progress. Let's create another method. Get current saved progress. Let me change name here as well. Get current. Okay, and here also I need to change current. No need to provide branch ID, so let me remove this. Okay, method is get. Now current saved successfully, and here also current save. Failed to fetch current saved. Okay, other thing will remaining same. Now let's create another method. Copy this. Now next method is for get safe report by date. Get safe report by date. Okay, get by date I need to provide here. Get by date, and okay, I don't and shift. Here I don't need this branch ID, so let me do this. Now get safe report by date. Here I need the cashier ID and date. Cashier ID and date. Now let's change the endpoint. Cashier. Cashier. Cashier ID. Then by date. Date equal to guys, I need to format this date as we did before. So cons formatted date equal to encoded URL URI component. Date. Actually, I need to provide here formatted date. Okay, that's great. Safe report by date successfully. Okay, great. That's it for this method. Now get saved by cashier. Let's change the method get saved by. Get saved by cashier. Get by cashier. Get by cashier. And here cashier. Cashier ID. Instead of branch ID, I need here cashier ID. Okay, and cashier saved successfully. Okay. Cashier saved. Now cashier ID, yeah, and this is the get method, so I don't need to provide body. Cashier, and that's it. Okay, now let's let me change inside, I guess, get current saved. Yeah, here in get method I have provided the body, so I need to remove the body. Okay, in get method we don't have the body. This is the page method. Okay, now let me check this one as well if I made a mistake. Yeah, here also we have body, so let me remove this. And get saved by cashier, here I don't have any body. Okay, now let's move to the next method. Next method is get saved by branch. So let me copy this, and here let's provide branch ID. Get saved by branch. Safe report get by branch. Branch. Here I'll provide the branch ID, and instead of cashier I'll give here branch. Branch saved successfully. Failed to fetch branch saved. Okay, that is great. Safe report get by branch. Now let's move to the next method. Next method nothing is but okay, we can which method now left? We can create one for get by ID. Get saved by ID. Get by ID. Here also we need to change. Instead of branch ID I need to provide the, let's provide just ID. this is the shift ID. Okay, and shift by ID, fetch shift by ID. Okay, that's all. Yeah, this method is enough now. All these are. Now let's create a slice for this. Okay, I have created this inside slice, so let me cut this out and put inside thunk. So yeah, this all should inside thunk file. Now let's go to slice, and first guys, as I told you, we need the initial value. So let me copy this initial value and provide it. Inside initial value we have shifts, current shift, selected shift, shifts by cashier, by branch, loading and error. That's all. Now let's create here a shift report slice. Shift report slice equal to create slice, and it should be the import, not required. Okay, let me remove this, and here I need to provide the name, shift report, then initial value, initial state, yeah, and then reducer and extra reducer. Okay, builder, okay, dot add cache. Here start shift dot pending state. Second parameter is function, arrow function. Here we'll change the state dot loading. Let's make it true. State dot loading will be true now here. Okay, now let's add another add cache. Add cache shift start shift dot fulfilled state action, and here first let's I guess state dot first let's stop the loading. Okay, loading will be false. Second, state dot state dot what we can change, shift, current shift, selected shift. Let's give it selected shift. Selected shift is action dot payload. Alt Z. Okay, this is arrow function, so it should like this. Now rejected state, start shift dot rejected state and action. Okay, here also we need to stop the loading equal to false. Then if you got any error, then we need to store this inside state dot error action dot payload. Okay, we'll got error inside action dot payload, and that error will store inside this error. Okay, this is great. Now let's do one thing. Here state dot shifts, we have shifts, right? Inside this let's post it action dot payload, and yeah, this will be good. Now let's go to here and let me copy other. Okay, till this. From and shift. Let's provide here. And let's have a look one by one. First and shift. Actually, and shift start pending. And shift pending. Okay, loading is true, nothing much more. Then fulfilled. Inside fulfilled, what we need to do is we'll check first if state.current shift and state.current shift.id equal to action.payload.id, then we'll make current shift equal to this and shift. Okay, updated. And also guys, inside shifts array will replace existing with this updated shift. Okay, so first we'll find the index state.shift find index shift.id equal to action.payload.id, and of that index, whatever shift on this index will replace this with updated one. Okay, so this thing we have done here. And guys, by the way, inside and shift we are nothing doing but just updating this shift. Okay, so yeah, that's why we need to update existing shift with updated one. Now inside and shift dot reject will make loading false, and if you got any error, that error will store inside the state dot error. Now current shift progress. Okay, loading true, and on fulfilled, just current shift equal to action.payload, and this is the rejected state. Now by range, get shift report by date. So inside pending, loading true, then inside fulfilled, selected shift equal to action.payload, nothing much more. And get shifts by cashier. Okay, so let me change get current shift, then get shift report by date, get shifts by cashier. Loading true, and shift by cashiers equal to action.payload. Get shift by branch. Okay, here also I need to provide this as, and let's provide, okay, not here, let's import this. Shift by branch equal to action.payload in fulfill state. Get all shift, we don't need this get all shift, so I'm gonna remove it. Get shift by IT. Fulfilled state.selected shift equal to action.payload. Okay, this is done. Now let's export it. Export defaults equal to shift report slice dot reducer, and let's provide this reducer in global state. Shift report reducer. Okay, let's import that reducer here. Import shift report reducer from feature shift report slice. Okay, that's it. And here what I have this, let me remove this. Okay, so yeah, now shift report slice and thunk is ready. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create thunk and slice for branch. Let's go to our VS Code, close this, and inside feature I'll create one directory for branch. Inside this I'll create two files, branch thunk.js and branch slice.js. Okay, our first method is create branch. Export. Let's do one thing. Let's go to shift report slice, which we have created recently, right? Thunk. And one thing I'll copy from it, copy this branch. Instead of get saved by ID, I'll give name create branch. Create branch. Let me import this creation thing. Get authorization header. Let me import that. Here I need to change the name. Instead of save report, I'll provide here branch. Branch, and instead of get by ID, let's provide here create. Okay, and here we'll receive DTO inside the create branch. Okay, let's import this API, and now we'll, since this is a create, we need to change the method name as well. Create, change the endpoint now, API branch. Okay, branches. Let's remove this. Here I need to provide body. Inside body I'll provide the DTO. So let's provide DTO headers, and create branch successfully. Here I'll give create branch successfully and return the response.data. If you got any error, here I'll give fail to create branch. Let me remove this and I'll copy this. Now let me check this once, that if I got any mistake, if I done. So I don't think I have done any mistake, but let's check it once. Create branch, creation thunk, branch create DTO, rejected value, header, response await. Okay, so why this is has no effect? Why it's not await API from where util API? Okay, yeah, here API dot post method should come. Okay, so that is the first mistake, API branches DTO header, and yeah, that's all. Now second method for get branch by ID. Get branch by ID, and here instead of create I'll give get by ID. Get by ID will access only ID, and here let's provide that ID $sign, and now we don't need the body, so I'll remove it. Get branch successfully. Okay, and fail to fetch branch I will give here. Okay, other thing will be remaining same. Instead of create will use here get method. Now let's copy this, and another method is for get all branches by store. Get all branches by store. Okay, get all by store. Get all by store, and now here I'll receive the store ID. Okay, then API branches, and here I need to provide the store and then store ID and headers. Okay, get stores branch, store branches successfully, fail to store branch. Okay, now that's it for this. Now let's move to the next method is update branch. And here let me give the update. Now here I need to provide the branch ID, which would be update, and DTO means branch detail, which would be which will update. Okay, and API branches ID, instead of get method I'll use here fetch method now, or put method. Okay, inside body let's give DTO, and instead of get branch here will console update branch successfully, fail to update branch. That's all. Okay, now let's create slice for this. So I need initial data, initial state. Let me copy this. Copy, let's go to here inside branch slice. So branches, employees, empty array, loading false, error null. Now let's create branch slice. Branch slice equal to create slice. Okay, and I need to fix this from instead of required, and here I'll use import. That is great. Now let's provide a name, nothing but branch initial state reducer, then extra reducer. Okay, builder add case. Here create branch dot pending state, and what I need to do is just update loading. Loading will be true here. State dot loading equal to true. That's it. Now add the case create branch dot fulfill stage. Okay, what we should done once branch is created. So this time we need to push this branch inside branches. State dot branches dot push action dot payload, and if we have if we have updated the selected branch, then we need to change that as well. So what we can do is we can check here if state dot branch dot id equal to action dot payload dot id, then state dot branch equal to action dot payload. Okay, now on rejected state add case create branch dot reject state and action. First will stop loading, state dot loading equal to false. So guys, here we are forgot to stop the loading. Let me stop it. Loading equal to false. Now if you got any error, that error we need to store inside state dot error equal to action dot payload. Okay, one more thing, I need to remove the import statement. This one I don't need it. Okay, now we need to do same for other method as well. So let me copy this from branch slice create, then this from here. copy, let's go here. Okay, get branch ID. So here loading true, and on fulfilled branch equal to action dot payload. Then get all branch by store. So state dot branch is equal to action dot payload, and update branch state dot branch equal to action dot payload. Okay. Now let's export reducer. Export default branch slice dot reducer, and let's provide this reducer to global state. What is the name of it? Branch reducer. Import branch reducer from feature. Okay, so yeah, now we have successfully created the branch reducer. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we'll create category slice and category thunk. Let's go to VS Code, close all this. As of now we don't need it. Inside the features directory we'll create one more directory for category. Inside this category we'll create two files, category thunk and category slice. Category thunk, and second file is category slice, category slice.js. Now let's go to category thunk. Our first method is create category. Export cons create category equal to create async thunk. Create async thunk. Okay, here first parameter category slash create. Second parameter is async function. Async arrow function. Okay, here we'll receive category DTO, and second parameter will receive reject with value. Now inside this let's use try catch block, and first let's access the header. We have get auth headers inside util.get auth util slash get auth headers JS file. Okay, now cons response equal to await API. Let's import this API dot, it's a post method. We need to provide here endpoint API categories and body DTO, then headers. Let's console this data. Create category success. Okay, whatever data will get from the backend, we'll console it here, and then we'll return it. Response dot data. Let's console this error if we got any. Okay, and here we'll reject with value. We'll provide here error message response dot data dot message. Okay, now our first method is ready. Let's copy this, or let me have a look first. Create category, create async thunk category, create TTO rejected with value. Here we have got the header, then response equal to API, await API dot post API categories, then body header, and yeah, that's it. Now Second method is for get categories by store. Get categories by store. Get by store. Let me provide here get by store. Get by store. Then I need to take store ID here. Store ID. And let me provide here category ID. Store ID. Categories, and let's provide store as well. Shift F now. We don't need a request body inside get method. Okay, let me change method name as well. Get and category success. Instead of, we'll give here get category success. Get category success. And category update now. Update category. Here update will receive DTO and ID. Okay, which category do you want to update? Provide that ID and provide the detail which you want to update. Now API categories. Here I need to provide the, okay, it should be backtick again. Let me use backtick. IT method will be patch or put method, and update category success. Yeah, there you go. All Shift F. This is ready. Now let me copy this, and last method is delete category. Okay, delete category. Instead of update, let me provide delete. Then API categories, it should be the delete method. Delete. Now, but delete method don't have body, so let me remove and remove this DTO as well. That's all. Delete category success. Delete. Okay, now let's create slice for this. So I need the initial state. Let me copy from here. Only 2 line or 3 line categories and loading error. Now what I'm going to do is I'll create slice const create category slice. Yeah, category slice. Now equals to create category, create slice. Okay, here I need to provide the name, category, initial state, reducers, then extra reducer, builder dot add case, create category, pending, state dot loading I will make here true. Add case, create category dot fulfilled, state and action. Now state dot categories dot push action dot payload. And of course guys, we need to stop loading here. So state dot loading equal to false. Now on rejected state, add cache, create category dot reject, state let's receive action as well, state dot loading equal to false here, and state dot error equal to action dot payload. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's copy other four. Okay, let's copy this, go to here and have a look one by one. Get category by store. So category is equal to action dot payload. Then update category. Inside update category, we need to update this category in categories array. Okay. Then delete category. Fulfilled. Okay. In guys, delete category will filter that category from the categories array. Okay, which we have deleted, and instead of required, I'll give here from. Let's change this import. Okay, let me change here as well, from, and let's remove this close parenthesis. Now I'll export category slash reducer, export default category slash dot reducer, then we'll provide the reducer to the global state, category reducer, and let's import this category reducer from feature category category slash dot js. Okay, yeah, that's it. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna create slash and thunk for employee. So let's go to our VS Code and start creating it. Inside features, I'm gonna create one directory for employee, and inside this employee I'll create a file for employee thunk.js, and second file is for employee /.js. Now let's create our first thunk. First is create store employee. Export const create store employee equal to create async thunk. Here we'll provide employee and create store employee. Create store employee. Second parameter, we need to provide async function. Okay, here I'll receive employee store ID, employee store ID, and second parameter reject with value. const response equal to await API dot, let's import first API dot post. Okay, here we'll provide the endpoint API employees, then store, and here let's provide the store ID. Then we need to provide body, so let's provide employee, then headers. Actually we don't have headers, right? Let me create header variable, and inside that we'll use get auth headers function. Okay, now let's console this. Console.log create store employee success response.data return response.data. Actually this should be inside the try catch block. Let me cut it out, use here try catch block, paste this, and console here error if you got, and then return it with reject value. Error dot here guys will reject the message response dot data dot message. Okay, now create branch employee. Let me copy this. Second method is for create branch employee. Here also I'll change the method name branch employee instead of store ID. I'll got here now access here branch ID. Now API employee instead of store I'll provide here branch and branch ID. Okay, inside the request body will provide employee and header create branch employee success. That's all for this method. Now let's create another method for update employee. Okay, instead of create I'll use here now update employee, and here we need employee ID. So this is the employee ID, employee data, which we need to update. Employees, then need to provide employee ID, and actually let's receive employee ID and employee details. Here also let's provide employee ID. Okay, that's it. Now instead of create store employee, here we'll console update employee. Then delete employee. This would be the put method. Now delete employee. Delete employee. Delete employee. then employee ID. Let me remove this. Now instead of this post, let's give delete, and here employee ID. Now this doesn't have the request body. Let me remove it. Okay, and delete employee success. Okay, that is great. Now next method, find employee by ID. Find employee by ID. Find employee by ID. Okay. Here employee ID, and let me remove this. Method will be get API employees employee ID. Find employee by ID success. Okay, that's it. Now next method, find store employee. Let me copy this. Find store employee. Okay, here I need a store ID. Store ID. API employees, store, and store ID. Find store employee. Find store employee. Okay, now find branch employee. Find branch employee. Here I need to provide the branch ID. Branch ID. Okay. Find branch employee success. That's great. Now let's create slice for this. So first we need the initial state. Let me go to employee slice initial state. Okay. Here we have employee array, employee, loading, and error. Now let's create employee slice. Create slice. Okay. Name employee, then initial state, reducers, then extra reducers, builder dot add case. Okay. Create employee, create store employee dot pending state, and here state dot loading equal to false. Okay, now let's create other add case as well. I need to remove this. Second, for fulfilled. What I need to do in fulfill stage, I need to access here action. Loading will be false, but here it should be true. Okay, then once the store employee is created, let's add inside state.employees .add push action.payload. Okay, and at the last, if you got any error, this is the reject state, rejected. So if you got any error, we'll store error inside store state.error action.payload. Okay, let's provide here action as well. Now that's it. Okay, same we need to do for other method as well. So let me copy from here. Copy this, paste it over here, and let's have a look one by one. First, create branch employee pending state, then fulfilled. So we are adding it. Okay, then update employee. So from the employee array, we need to replace new updated employee with the existing employee inside employee array. So first we are finding the index, like of which index employee get updated. Once we got the index, then we'll update employee on that index. State.employees index and action.payload. This is the updated employee action.payload. Okay, now delete employee. So fulfilled will filter the employee from our employee array, whichever deleted. Then find employee by id, state.employee equal to action.payload, and find store employees. At the last we have branch employees, and this is the store employee. Find employee by id, find employee by id. What a joke. Find employee by id, find store employees, then find branch employees. I need to change here, find store employee, find branch employees. Okay, let's import store employees fulfilled, employees equal to action.payload, and branch employees action.payload. Okay, now let's export the reducer default employee slice dot reducer. Okay, now let's provide that reducer to global state employee reducer, and import employee reducer from feature employee and employee slice. That's all. Now let me use here import instead of required. Import. Okay, and from Let's remove this as well. Alt Shift F. Yeah, that's it. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we'll create store thunk and store slice. Let's go to our VS Code, close this file, create new directory for store directory, store, okay, store. Inside the store directory, we'll create file for store thunk.js and second file for thunk store slice. Okay, now let's go to store thunk. Our first method is create store. Export const create store equal to create async thunk. Here store and create. Second parameter is async function. Okay. Inside this, let's use try catch block. Let's access here a header. Headers equal to get auth header. Then response equal to await API. Let's import the API dot post method. Let's provide here endpoint API stores, and inside request body we need to provide store data. So let me access here store data, and second parameter reject with value. Now store data, and here we need to provide the headers. That's it. Now let's console the data whatever we got from the backend. So create store success response dot data, and inside error console dot log error return reject with value error dot response dot data dot message. Okay, we'll provide here error message. Now that's it, I guess. Yeah, that's it for this. Now let's create another method. Okay, so another method is get store by ID. Let me copy this. Get store by ID, and here let's provide the get by ID, and guys, get method don't have any request body, so let me provide here empty slash. Method will be get, and here I need to provide the store ID or just ID. Let's access here. Let me remove the body. This ID will receive here. Okay, and let's give here get store success. That's all. Now let's create another method. Another method is for get all store. Actually, get all store, yeah, for the admin we need get all store. Export, or let's just paste it, get all store, and here instead of create, let's change get all. Now status, if admin wants to filter, this is the get method. Okay, and let me remove the body. After headers, I'll provide here params if status, then provide the status else undefined, all shift F. Okay, now get all store success. Method name here changes and get, yeah, that's all. Now let's create our next method is update store. Okay, update store, let me change here as well, update, and here we need the store ID and the store data, both ID. Okay, so let's provide here ID of store which we want to update and data of store which we want to update. So store data, then method will be put update store success, update. Okay, that's all. Now let's move to next method, get store by admin. Okay, get store by admin. Here get by admin, and what I can do is stores just admin. We don't need the request body data, so let's remove this. Get admin store success, that's all. Our method will be get. Yeah, that's all. Okay, now let's move to the next method, get store by employee. Get store by employee. Okay, API stores employee, and here this empty method will be get, don't need the request body data, so let's remove it. Get employee store, that's all. Okay, now let's move to the next method. I guess store employee, get store by employee. Where is our employee thing? Yeah, okay, I guess that's it for the store thing. One more method is left, guys, moderate store. So admin can accept, approve, block, suspend the store. So method for moderate store, okay, and here moderate store ID, and action, like you want to approve, you want to suspend, this is the action. Okay, now after stores need to provide store ID store ID and moderate. Then I don't need this. Okay, after headers I need to provide here params. It's gonna put method, so request body will be null, and params action. Moderate store success. That's all. API stores ID, moderate, headers, param, action. Okay, now as a next step, what I need to do is let's go to store slice, and first we need the initial state. Let me copy from here. Okay, and creates store slice const store slice dot create slice. Name we need to provide store initial state reducers, then extra reducers, builder. Okay, builder dot add cache. Okay, now let me fix this. Here I want the import from, and here guys, what I'm gonna do is let me copy add cache from here, because we have done this so many times, so I hope you don't have any problem to create the add cache. I'll just explain here, you can write that. Okay, now add cache for create store pending loading is true. Inside fulfill store equal to action dot payload. Okay, then get store by ID. So here also in fulfill state dot store equal to action dot payload, get all stores. Now we have get all stores. Let's import the get all stores. Update till actually it's employee, right? Store is this. Let's go to okay, update store, and there you go, get all stores. Now let's import this state dot stores equal to action dot payload, and in update store fulfill stage what we need to do is state dot store equal to action dot payload. Now delete store, delete store. Let me close this. Okay, delete store we don't need, so let me remove this. Get store by admin fulfilled. Okay, state dot store equal to action dot payload. Get store employee, this we have already inside the employee thunk, so add employee and get store employee I'm gonna remove. And at the last we have moderate store, means updated store. Moderate means inside this guys will actually let me show the update store. Yeah, inside update store will update the all store detail like store name, store type, etc. But inside moderate store will update only the status, like it's approve, suspend, block, etc. So here also what we need to do is we need to update that store inside store array. Okay, remove exist. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna create slice and thunk for product. Let's go to our VS Code and let me close this file. I don't need it for now. Inside feature, I'll create one directory, product, and let's create the slice product thunk.js and product slice.js. Okay, inside product thunk, let's create our first method. That is nothing but create product. Create product. Create async thunk. Okay, first parameter is product. Create. Second parameter is async function. So let's create here a async function. Async function will receive DTO as a parameter and as a second parameter reject with value. Now inside this we'll use a try catch block. Okay, first let me access here headers. Headers equal to get auth headers. Then our response equal to await API. Let me import this API dot post method, and here let's provide endpoint API products DTO and headers. Then let me return here response.data. Before return statement, I want to console the data, whatever I got from the backend upon successful response. So let me console that. Console dot log and product create success response dot data. Okay, now on catch, let me console here error if you got any error. Also with return statement, what I need to give is reject with value error dot response dot data dot message. So here I'll provide the error message, and that's it for this method. Now let's create another method. Another method is get product by ID. So let's copy this, paste and make changes. Instead of create product, get product by ID, and here instead of create, let me give get by ID, and let's give ID. Okay, ID, and yeah, method will be get API products ID, and instead of create product, get product. Okay, I don't think any other changes I need to make inside get product by ID. Now let's move to the next method. Next method is update product. Let's paste this, Control set, update product, and here I need to change the name update and ID DTO. API products, and I need to provide here ID, which product do you want to update, ID, and DTO, which detail do you want to update. Then instead of post mapping, it will be the fetch method, and here product update success, and that's it for updating product. Now let's create for delete product. Okay, delete product. Here also I'll give delete, and I need to provide the ID. Which product do you want to delete? Give me the ID of that product. Okay, let's provide the ID. Method will be delete, and I don't need now our request body, so I'll remove it, and product delete success. Other thing will be remaining same. Okay, now let's do for get products by store. Get products by store. Get by store. Get by store. Here I need to provide store ID. Okay, and let's provide store ID. And get method doesn't have a request body, so let's remove this. Let's change the method. Instead of post, I'll provide get. Store product success. Get store products. Okay, so that's it for this method. Now let's move to the next method. Next method is for searching product. Okay, export const search products. Do one thing, let me paste this and change the name. Search products. Search products. Here I'll provide search instead of create, and API products store ID. Okay, and query. Now let's give your search query equal to query, and I don't need the request body here, so let me remove it. Okay, product search success. That's it. Now let's create a slice for this. Let's go to product slice. We need initial state. Okay, let me copy initial state from here and provide here initial state. In initial state we have products array, product, search results array, and loading and error. Now let's create product slice here. Create slice. Okay, let's provide the name product, then initial state, reducer, then okay, extra reducer, builder. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's write here import. Okay, my keyboard is not working. Wait, yeah, import from, and let's remove this. Now builder dot add the cache. Okay, create product dot pending state, arrow function state. Inside that I'll change the loading state. I'll make it true now. Okay, then add the cache, create product dot fulfill state, arrow function state, and action I will receive as a parameter now. And state dot loading, I'll stop loading here, so loading is false now. And once the product is created, state dot products dot push action dot payload. So what I've done here is, once the product is created, that created product I have pushed inside existing products array. Now let's add the case here, create product dot reject state. On reject state action, what I need to do is state dot loading false, and if I got any error, state dot error, I'll store error inside this. Okay, action dot payload. Yes, now what I'm gonna do is let's do one thing, do same for all other methods. Let me copy from here, create product, then get product by ID, update product, and search product. Let's go to here, paste it over here. Now have a look one by one. Get product by ID, fulfill stage. On fulfill stage, state dot product equal to action dot payload. Then when we update product fulfill stage, first we'll find the index which product is updated. So find the index of that product. State dot products dot find index, and pp dot id equal to action dot payload dot id. Then once the index is found, we need to update product. Okay, replace, or you can say that replace the product which is exist on this index. So state dot products index action dot payload. Okay, now delete product. Now guys, why I have make a condition index not equal to -1? That means if we got to -1, that means we didn't get the updated product, okay, inside this array. So that's why. Now dot add case delete product dot fulfilled. So when we delete the product, we need to filter that product from our existing product array. So this thing we are doing here, state dot products dot filter that product which we have deleted, remove that from the products array. And get products by store. So state dot products equal to action dot payload, search products on fulfill stage, search results equal to action dot payload, and on rejected, loading error if you got any. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'll export the reducer, export default product slash dot reducer. Now let me fix this one. Okay, now this reducer we need to provide to global state. So let's go here, product reducer, and let's provide import here product reducer from feature product slice. Okay, so yeah, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. In this video, we'll integrate login and user API. So first we need to start our front end and back end. Let me start our front end here. pnpm start, and why it says missing script. Okay, pnpm run dev, sorry, pnpm run dev. Our front end is ready. Now let me start here localhost 5173, and I'm getting some error. Let me fix it first. What it says, extra reducer builder edcast cannot code with two reducers for the same action type. Okay, auth slice. I have problem inside my auth slice. Let's fix this, minimize it, and sign up pending, sign up fulfilled, sign up rejected, login pending, login fulfilled, login rejected. So what's the problem? Let's go to thunk auth sign up, and here I need to provide auth login. So that's the problem. Now I guess we have same problem inside order slice as well, for which get by ID fulfilled. Okay, order reducer, let's go to order thunk as well, and control F. Let me search here get by ID, get order by customer. Here it should get by customer. Okay, that is fixed. Now same problem inside the store analytics slice, for which action get daily sales. Okay, so let's go to store analytics, right? Yeah, store analytics thunk, and problem is this get daily sales. So here get store alert, store alert, store alert. Okay, this is fixed now. Yeah, okay, front end is ready. Now let me start my backend. So for backend, Java full stack POS, this is the backend, right? Let's open with the IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, it's starting and started. Now let me start the server. I guess server is started, and okay, let's wait for a couple of seconds. It will take some time to start, and yeah, it started. You can see taking time, so let's give it some time. Maybe it's ready now. Let me check. How you can check? By using localhost 5000, because our backend server is running on 5000. So 5000, why it's not come? Let me check. 5000, I guess we haven't created one home controller. So let me create here one home controller. Okay, let's make it REST controller. And here what I'm gonna do is public, let's return with response entity, API response, and this is home. Okay, let it be just, let's give it just home, nothing much more. API response, instead of hello world, welcome to SaaS POS system, and let's return. Here we'll give get mapping. That's all. Now if I refresh this, okay, changes are done. Welcome to SaaS POS system, means our backend is now ready. Now let's go to VS Code and start integrating login API for. I'm gonna close all this and search for login page. Okay, and here I need a dispatch equal to use dispatch hook, which is come from the React Redux. Okay, now handle login, yeah, here I have a handle login. So I'm gonna start writing logic here. After this, let me use here const result action equal to await. Actually it should be the async function, await dispatch, and here login. So we this login thunk we have inside auth thunk. Okay, here we have built earlier, if you remember. Sorry guys. So yeah, this method we are gonna use now here, login. Okay, inside that what data we need to provide? So actually login data we need to provide form data. So let's provide here form data. Form data, inside form data, email and password is required. Okay, now let me check if result action match with, okay, let's use here login dot fulfilled dot match to a result action. That means if action is fulfilled, then what we need to do? We need to show one toast. Okay, I guess I haven't installed toast from the shared CN. See, I don't have any toast. Const toast equal to use toast. So let me install toast shared CN toast component. Let's go there and okay, what is this toast? If you are looking for old toast components, see the old docs for more information. The toast component has been deprecated, see the sooner. Okay, yeah, this one toaster. Okay, if we want to use this. Let me first install it sooner. Now how we can use it? Use it like this. We don't have a full code example, right? But okay, no problem. Let me copy this. Deprecated. Okay, no problem. Let me minimize it. Remove this. And here I'll show one toast. Let me import this toast from sooner. Okay, and here I will provide a message login successful. Login successful. Login success. Okay, that is great. Now one more thing I will do here is, if login is success, okay, then I need to fetch user detail as well. So let me dispatch here. After this I will dispatch here get user profile. Get user profile. Okay, this thunk we have inside user thunk, and here we need to provide the JWT. So result action dot payload dot JWT. Okay, this JWT will provide here and fetch the user profile. That is great. Now after that we'll check one more condition for role. Now inside the app.js, let me show you. We have many roles for store manager, branch manager, admin, and cashier. So according user role we need to redirect them. Let me check here. If user role, okay, user role, let's do one thing. Const user equal to result action dot payload dot user. Okay, let's do one thing. This logic will write later. For now let me console here user if we code or not. Let's check. Now let's go to our front end. What I'm gonna do is, for now on app.js, let me remove this. Instead of, let me show here login page. Login page, okay. Remove it, and there you go, login page. Now let's check. Pablo password 128, and let me check the inspect. Login error and network error means backend is a problem with backend. Okay, let me check API config. Minimize it. Inside util HTTP 5000. Let's copy this. Remove this and provide it again. Again, let me try to login RAM and 128. Login error, cannot read property of JWT inside handle login. Okay, let's go to here, handle login. I'm trying to here, right? Payload.jwt. No problem. Let's do one thing. Copy this and here let me remove this. Instead of directly, let's console here payload and see what data we are getting. I'll log in again. Auth thunk. Okay, let's go to auth thunk, and here I'll comment this for now and again try to log in. RAM 128. Let's log in. Login success. Here I have JWT token and user. Okay, so response dot data dot JWT token here will come, and this is okay. User dot user, and here now let me write if user dot role. First let me define here user role equal to user dot role, and now I will check if user role equal to role branch cashier. Then we need to navigate const navigate equal to use navigate. Navigate it to cashier, branch store super admin, and I don't have a cashier route here, right? Let's do one thing, copy this and provide here cashier route as well. Cashier routes. Okay, and now let's go to login. Guys, same we need to do for other role as well, like for store admin and the branch manager. So let's do one thing, else if user role equal to role store manager, then we need to navigate to store. Okay, and for branch manager I need to navigate it to the branch /branch, and for super admin we'll navigate it to super admin. Let me copy this. Role will be super admin or role admin. Super admin. Let me check super admin. Yeah, super admin like this. and a role. Let me check once a role. On domain, let's go to user role and role admin and super admin. Okay, let's use this one. Or user role equal to this role store admin. No. Okay, let it be 4 now. Let it be this only one role admin. Then we'll navigate to super admin. Now let's go down. Go to browser, check once again RAM. And which role this RAM have, let me check. Login success, user, and it has a role store admin. User profile is also get here, store admin. But why it's not navigate to the store admin? With the store manager, let me provide the store admin as well. Store admin, all shift F. Okay. Store admin and store manager. Now let me log in one more time, and there you go. I'm redirect to here. Okay, now guys, if I refresh, I will be here, but let's do one thing. When I click on logout, or let's go back once. Go back, and I want to log in with Cashier account. So I don't know which account I have Cashier. This is the branch manager, maybe Pablo. This is also store admin. So let me check if I can access here user list. No. Okay, let me make changes inside the user controller, and no, I'm not able to check all the users. Let's do one thing. Provide this and provide here user list. Get user list. It will return list of user. Okay, and here get all users invoke. It is a list of user. Now list of user. Okay, let me remove this. Directly I can return this users. And no need to provide this required header. Okay, path variable also let me remove. One more thing, this is starting from API user. So what I'm gonna do is I'll give this, okay, API user profile here and API user profile here. I will remove this request mapping. Here I'll give just user list / users and list. Now let's go here, invoke this. Yeah, I have this user. Okay, infinity. Let me fix this as well. Let's go to user and here what I have store. So I can provide JSON ignore. Or maybe I have a, can I convert it to the, okay, for now let me provide here JSON ignore. So recursion problem will be fine, but then I need to provide for branch as well. JSON ignore. Okay, now recursion will be fixed. Okay, there you go. So guys, we have Pablo Pandey, store manager. Okay, and this is store admin Ram. Then we have Aditya, branch manager, and branch cashier we have Raju. So let's log in with Raju's account. Raju@gmail.com, and there you go. Let's log in, and there you go. I'm on the cashier page. Okay, and user profile also get fetched. Inside the shift summary, shift information, here you can see the cashier name. Okay, so here I can provide the cashier detail, but yeah, I guess that's it for this video. In next video we'll integrate API for other things like products and this refund, etc. So yeah, let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna integrate product API. Before that, we need to show the branch details inside sidebar. Just like let me copy this and call here branch. Okay, here you can see the branch detail inside the sidebar. Okay, the same branch detail we need inside a cashier sidebar as well. So what I'm gonna do is, let me copy this and go to sidebar. After this nav link I'll provide here, and this branch. Okay, branch where I can, okay, inside, okay, wait, this branch in a dashboard. Okay, let's go to dashboard, and there you go. I have branch here. Copy this and paste it over here, and if I open, I'm not able to see the branch name. Okay, let's refresh this. Surat East branch, here you can see Surat East branch, and address as well. So let me provide here dummy address, straight 123. This is the dummy address. Okay, so what we are gonna do is, first we need to fetch the branch detail related to the user profile. Currently if I inspect, I'm not able to see the user profile here. Let me go inside app.jsx, const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and use effect, here we'll use effect. Inside this use effect we'll fetch user profile detail using dispatch. Dispatch use get user profile. and here I need to provide the JWT token. So local storage dot get item dot JWT. Okay, if I refresh this, you can see get user profile I'm getting, and inside this user profile I have a branch ID. So using this I can fetch branch. Let's go to VS Code, go to sidebar, const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, let's import this use effect, and here I'll provide user profile. How I can access this user profile from our global state? Using user profile equal to use selector state dot user. Let me show you the global state. So inside the global state, guys, we have user, right? So that user, how we can access? State dot user. Okay, inside use selector we need to provide state dot user. When we write state dot user, this user get target. Okay, once the user get target, we need to access user reducer inside the user slice. Where is, there you go, user slice. Inside user slice we have user profile. So this user profile I'm targeting here. Okay, now if user profile dot branch ID, then I need to fetch the branch, get branch by ID, and I need to provide here branch ID. So let's provide user profile dot branch ID, and when I refresh this, get user profile. Okay, branch ID is 1 if user profile, and there you go, get branch successfully. I have successfully fetched the branch here, get branch successfully, branch name, branch address, and yeah, open time and close time. So let's do one thing, so that detail here, branch name. Now how I can access this branch? I need to copy this, and now I'll access here branch const, and here state dot branch. Now let me comment this dummy branch. Okay, inside global state you can see the branch, this branch key, this I'm targeting here, branch. Okay, and now let me close this. I need to make a condition if branch is not null. Okay, the name and address I need. Open, there you go, Joe Shopping Mall, and this is the address. So it's working perfectly fine. Now inside this branch we'll have a store ID. Let me show you that as well. Get branch successfully ID, and store is null, but store ID is 1. So using this store ID we'll fetch the product. Let's go to product section, and here we have dummy products, right? Let it be 4 now. We need here const Okay, let's do one thing. Copy this thing, all this, not all, but this one. Let's go to product section, paste it over here. So here we have a selector from where we'll select the product. For now, let it be, then dispatch, and use effect. Inside use effect, now we'll check if user, instead of user profile, we'll check here if branch dot id branch dot store id. Okay, then let me remove this, and here I'll invoke get products by store. Get products by store, and I need to provide here store id. So branch dot store id, as I showed you before, inside branch object we have store id. Okay, and now let me refresh this. We're able to see user profile is not defined. Instead of user profile, let me write here branch. So is branch is the dependency of this use effect, guys. Whenever branch object get changed, whatever logic we have write inside this use effect get invoked again. Okay, now get store products. We have two products here, you can see. Now this product we need to show here. So what I'm gonna do is I'll remove this static product. Instead of, I'll access here this product. How can I do that? Let me write here products and state dot product. State dot product, guys. Let me show you inside global state as well. State dot product. Yeah, there you go. We have product, and let me refresh this. I'm getting error. What it says, why this error is coming? Uncode error, object are not valid as a React child. Okay, let's go to product state dot product, and I will comment this for now. And it's working fine. Now I'll console here this product console.log products. Let me check what I'm getting inside this products. So I'm getting the product, of course, products. Okay, no worries. Let's go down, uncomment this and check here if products. Okay, still we are getting the okay, I guess let's go to product card, maybe go to definition, product, math.random, product.image, product.name, sqid, category, product dot. Okay, now still I'm getting this error. Uncode error, object are not valid as a React child. If you mean to render a collection of children, you use array. Products dot map. Okay, let me refresh it once, and okay, call this products. This is array, right? Products dot length, length is 2. Product card, okay. I need to show this product here, products dot map product, and inside product I'll give the product card, product, all shift F. Okay, what is the mistake I have done here? I'm not able to find. Why not able to find? So problem is, here you can see we have category is object, but we are directly using here category. So instead of, we need to use here category dot name. Now it will be fine, and there you go, it's working. Why image is not appearing? Because image is null in both. Okay, no problem, let me close this. Other details are working perfectly fine. Okay, let's do one thing. Open Postman and add some product POS system. Where is my POS system? YouTube POS. Okay, POS, YouTube POS will not work, so let's go to this POS product, and there you go, create product. Image is this, but why image is coming null? Let me check here inside the product DTO. Actually, product, create product, let me check service, create product service, product. Where is the product? To entity. Let's go to mapper, model mapper, product mapper to entity. So here I haven't set the image, right? Dot image, product DTO dot get image. Now it will be fine. I'll create this source. Okay, and category, let me create one category. Before creating category I need to log in as well, right? Because the token is get expired. Yeah, invalid token. Let's go to user service, auth. Actually here it's not. Let's go to sign in. Instead of Raju, let me create login with Pablo's account. This is the store manager. Get user profile. Yeah, there you go, profile. store admin. Okay, save, and there you go, store manager. Now let's go to the category. Here I will create one category. Shoes ID is 52. Let's create a product. ID is 52. Okay, and it's give me error. Maybe a problem with the ID. Let's give 1. Okay, so what is this? Duplicate entry. Okay, no problem. Let me give category is fine, guys, but we need to provide every time different SQA ID. Okay, so blue, let me provide this time red, unique SKU ID. Okay, so this product we have, and now let me check here if I got the third product. There you go, I have, oh, instead of shoes I got this. Okay, no problem, it's fine. Now that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the next video. In this video we'll integrate customer API. In customer section we have list of customer, and we can create new customer by clicking on this button. So let's close this and let's go to VS Code and close all this. Search for customer section. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is where is the customer list? Customer dialog. Let's go to customer dialog, customer form. Yeah, here I have a list of customers. So for now, how can I access the customer? Const customers equal to use selector state dot customer. Okay, and here let me console customers as well. Customer, and before this we need to fetch as well, so let's use here use effect. Okay, and here dispatch. Let me first create dispatch instance. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, then here dispatch get customers, get customer, no, get all customer, maybe get all customer, yeah. And argument I need to provide, what is this argument? Maybe JWT token. Let me check. Inside the customer thunk, update delete, get customer by ID, get all customer. Okay, no need to provide any argument. And now let me check. Open inspect, go to console. There you go, customer list, empty customer. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is, let's go to customer form and integrate create customer API. customer dialog. Let me do one thing, copy this both, go to customer form, show customer form, set show customer form. Where is the handle submit? Handle submit value on submit here. There you go. Okay. Let's import this dispatch and use selector. Now const handle create customer value, and here we'll invoke dispatch create customer. Need to provide here value, and let's invoke this here, handle create customer, handle create customer. Let's provide here values. Let me check this once. Go to definition here. Yeah, I need to provide the customer inside request body. That's all. Let's go to here and add customer full name. So we'll create one customer, let's say Devi. Phone number this 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. This is the dummy phone number, and let me provide dummy email as well. Add customer. I guess I have got one error. What is this? Customer to .map is not a function. Customer dialog. Okay. Create customer is success. Okay, customer created successfully, but this error we are getting from the customer dialog. Customer dialog. Here I'm using customer to. What I'm using? Let me remove this. Okay. Customers.map is not a function. Customers. Okay, no problem. For now, what I'm gonna do is I will comment this and let me check here what I'm getting as a customer. Customer, I'm getting one object. Wow. Let's check inside customer slice. Customers. Create customer fulfilled. So we have made this mistake. We can't do it like this. Instead of, let me cut this dot push, and here I need to provide this action dot payload. So means guys, whenever we create new customer, we need to add this customer inside existing customer array. Okay, and when we fetch all the customer, where it is, let me check. Yeah, get all customer. This time we need to give state.customers equal to action.payload, because inside action.payload this time we'll get list of customers, not single object of customer. And this is fixed now. Let me go to customer dialog, comment out this, whatever I have comments, refresh it once, select. Why I'm getting empty customer? I have created one customer, right? Oh, there you go. I'm getting here error. It says invalid JWT token. Okay. Let's go to customer thunk. Here I'm providing header JWT local storage dot get item. Thunk. Here let me console the header. Headers. Header. And let me check here header. Refresh it once. I'm not able to console the header. Is that any error? Invalid JWT. So no token found. No, I'm not able to console this. Let's do one thing. Put this outside of this try catch block. Now let's refresh it once. Should I be able to check the header now or not? Product, get customer. Okay, this is the create customer, sorry. Control Z. I need to copy this in get all customer. So there you go. Here is the get all customer header. Now let me check what I'm getting inside the header. API users customer. Customer form rendered. Okay. Get all customer error. Get all customer. Problem is inside dialog. So guys, here I don't need this get all customer. Let me remove this. Instead of which customer I want from the customer. Yeah, now it will be fine. Let me refresh this, and there you go. This time I have 3 customers: Ahmedabad, Ramu and Devi. And when I create a new customer, let me check. Chintu. Okay, and let me provide here a dummy email for Chintu. Add the customer. There you go, Chintu is here. And I guess still something happened inside fulfill. State.customer.push. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for customer API. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna handle state for cart, like how you can add new product to cart, how you can update that product, how you can remove that product from the cart, then how you can select customer for the order, how you can apply discount, and how you can write note for creating new order. So this state we are gonna manage inside this video. Let's go to VS Code, close this tab, and now guys, let me tell you one thing, that we are gonna handle state globally, okay, not locally inside the component, but we are gonna handle this state globally for making it more structured. So inside the Redux toolkit feature, we are gonna create one slice for card. First, let me create one card directory. Inside this, I'll create one card slice.js. Yes, inside this card slice, backend is not integrated. Okay, backend is nothing to do with this card slice, but we are just updating the state. Okay, we are just manage card state with the help of this card slice. You will have a better understanding once we move forward. So just focus on this. First, we need the initial state. Okay, items, then selected customer we need for create order, right? Then also we need not as well, then discount, let me give type percentage and value 0, payment method cash, held orders empty array, current order is null. Okay, so this state we need for managing the state for creating new order. Now let me write here const card slice equal to create slice. Let me provide here name cart. And by the way guys, all this state we can access inside create order page, okay, where this our page is located and where this button is located, because that time during click on process payment we need all these details like items which are present inside card, selected customer, not, discount, payment method, held orders, etc. Because here we have held order button as well. Currently we have this held order, okay, but this is the dummy, but we'll make it dynamic as well. Okay, then let me provide here initial state and reducers. Okay, reducers, add to cart. This method also we can access in our component. Okay, so let me write here logic for add to card. When somebody hit on add to card, we need to add state inside this add product inside this item. How you can do that? Const product. Now product equal to action dot payload. Okay, this product will provide when we invoke this add to cart. Now const existing item equal to state dot items, find item. Now why this is important? So guys, when somebody tried to add this shoes, okay, inside the cart, and if it is already present inside the cart and again he click on this, then it will change only quantity of that product. Okay, it will not add again inside the cart, but it will just update the quantity. If 2, then it will become 3. Okay, now let's go to here. So this thing we are doing here, item dot id equal to product.id. That means the product is already exist. Now what we need to do, just will increase the quantity of it. If existing item, okay, it's already present in our cart, then we'll just update the quantity of that item. Existing item dot quantity plus equal to 1. Okay, else what we are gonna do, else we need to add this inside the item. So how you can do that? First let me create a product with the price, product with quantity or price. Okay, whatever product we have, and quantity is nothing but 1. Now this product with price we need to add inside state dot items dot push product with price. Instead of product with quantity, you can say it. Let me change name here, product with quantity. Yeah, this is the better one. Okay, so this is add card method. Now update card item quantity. Update card item quantity, state action arrow function const which product do you want to update, and quantity, how many quantity you want to update. So action dot payload. If quantity is less than equal to 0, okay, quantity is less than equal to 0, then what we need to do is we need to just remove this item from our cart. Items equal to state dot items dot filter item dot id not equal to id. Okay, it will filter that item from our list or items. Else what we need to do, we need to update the quantity. Else const item equal to state dot item dot find item. Okay, item dot id equal to id. So yeah, from the items, actually it should be the items. Yeah, state dot items, from the list of items will find item which items would be update. Okay, item dot id equal to id. Targeted item will get here, targeted item. Now if we call item, then just update it, item dot quantity equal to quantity. Now let's write another method for remove from cart. Remove from cart. Okay, state and action. Here we'll remove it. So const id equal to action dot payload, state dot items equal to state dot items dot filter. Okay, that item we are gonna filter. Item dot id not equal to id. That's all. It will remove that item. Now clear cart. So once our order is completed, we need to clear cart for another customer, means cashier will clear the card. Okay, so let's write logic for that as well. State dot items equal to empty array, then state dot selected customer null, again state dot not empty string. Okay, here it should be the equal to state dot discount equal to type percentage value 0. State dot payment method cash. State dot current order equal to null. Okay, current order. Yeah, that's all. It will clear the state. All saved. All saved F. Is there any error? Reducer, add to card, then update quantity, update card quantity, remove, and clear card state. Problem unexpected token. I guess I forgot one closing tag. What about this? Yeah, this has closing tag. This also have a closing tag. So which mistake I have made? State arrow function. Let me cut this. Okay, create slash is not imported. Let me fix this. Import, and here I need a from. Let's remove this as well. Again, let me minimize it. Okay, so problem with clear cart. What's the problem? Let me check once. Okay, this is the problem. Actually, it's not. Yeah, now it's fixed. Clear cart. Now set selected customer. Set selected customer. State and action. State dot selected customer equal to action dot payload. That's all. Then set not state action state dot not equal to action dot payload set discount state action state dot discount equal to action dot payload. Then set payment method state action state dot payment method equal to action dot payload. Now one more is for hold order state okay if state dot items dot length is greater than 0, then here I'll create one variable hold order equal to id date dot now. Then items state dot items directly I can go state dot items. Then customer state dot selected customer not state dot not discount state dot discount and timestamp timestamp new date. Okay, and state dot held orders dot push held order. Okay, great. Then state dot items state dot selected customer equal to null state dot not equal to this and state dot discount type percentage and value 0. So basically guys, after posting this held order inside held orders, I'm clearing state here. Okay, so clear state, let me write here clearing state here. Now resume order, let me minimize this and resume order state action. Now this order we need to put back inside cart. So const order equal to action dot payload state dot items equal to order dot items state dot selected customer equal to order dot customer state dot not equal to order dot not and state dot discount equal to order dot discount. And then we need to remove this from the held orders because now it's resume. So state dot held orders equal to state dot held orders dot filter. We can filter that order. O from O means order, O dot ID not equal to order dot ID. Okay, instead of O we can use item as well. But yeah, that is fine. Now we need to create method for set current order. Set current order state action and state dot current order equal to action dot payload. That is fine. Now reset order. Okay, so reset order is nothing but clear cart state dot items and let me copy this. Let's use here reset order state and yeah, this much is fine. Now we can write selectors. Okay, from component if I want to select this reset order, then if I want to select this set current order method, if I want to select resume order, how can I select or access inside component? So let's write here selectors for the export const select card items equal to state dot cart dot items. Okay, then let me copy this for select card item count. So here just add length, then selected customer, selected customer, selected customer, then select not, select not, select discount, select discount. Let's provide here discount, then payment method, select payment method, then select held order, held orders. Okay, held orders, then current order, current order. Now select subtotal of the card. Export const select subtotal. So guys, we need to make some calculation here. Okay, state dot card dot items dot reduce total and item. This is the accumulator. First is, and second is item. Okay, let's add inside accumulators total plus item dot selling price. We need to multiply with the quantity, item dot quantity, and accumulator default value is 0. So let's provide here 0. This is the accumulator's default value. Now select tax. Okay, tax. Here const subtotal equal to select subtotal, and let's provide here state. Then finally let's return here subtotal multiply with 0.18. This is the tax. Select discount amount. Export const select discount amount. Okay, how many this amount is a customer will get as a discount. Const subtotal equal to select subtotal. State const discount equal to state dot card dot discount. And let's write here if discount dot type equal to percentage. Okay, then we need to convert into the rupees. Subtotal multiply discount dot value by 100, else return discount dot value. Okay, if it is inside rupees then directly return. If it is in percentage form then convert into rupees and then return. Now select total, final total. Export select total. Select total. Let me provide const and state const subtotal equal to select subtotal, and const tax equal to select tax. State const discount amount equal to select discount amount. Okay, then let's return here subtotal plus tax minus discount amount. Okay, that's how we can calculate total. This is the final amount customers would pay. Now let's export const add to card, then equal to card slice dot actions. I need to provide here update quantity, update card item quantity, remove cart, remove from cart, clear cart, set select customer, set not, set discount, then set payment. Okay, all I need to export here. Then hold order, resume order, then select current order, and reset order, select current order, set current order, set current order. Okay, now guys, this state is ready to use inside our order page, create order page. So let's go to create order, Control P, or let's do one thing. I guess video is already long, so let's implement this in next video. Okay, hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous video we have successfully implemented this state to manage our cart. Now we can make this cart dynamic. Currently here you can see we have dummy products, but now we can make it dynamic. So let's go to first, let's go to global state, and here we didn't provide the card reducer. Okay, so let's provide here card reducer so that it will be available to whole our application. Card reducer from feature card slice. Now let's go to card slice, and here I need to export reducer as well. Export default card slice dot reducer. Okay, and now let's go to card section. Here inside card section I have a dummy card item, so I can comment this. Now instead of, let me access here card items from global state, card items equal to uSelector, and select card items method which we have created here. So there you go, select card items. Okay, this method will select items from our state. This is the item. Okay, let's go to card items again, and now here you can see currently I don't have any items inside my cart. Okay, as a next step, when somebody click on this product, okay, add card item should get invoked. This add to card method I want to invoke. Okay, let's do one thing. Go to the product section. Where is the product section? Product cart. Okay, when somebody click on this, let me create here dispatch. equal to use dispatch instance const handle add product to cart. Okay, and what I need to do is dispatch add to cart. Here I need to provide the product. This product will add. When somebody click on this, on click, I need to invoke this handle add product to cart. Okay, and there you go, one product is added here. If I click on again, here you can see now quantity is 2, quantity is 3, and quantity is 4. I can decrease quantity by clicking on this button, so it's not working. Let me fix this as well. Actually, from where this button is located. Card item. Okay, go to product card. I need this. Let me copy card item. Here also I need this. Import this. Const. Let me create here handler for updating quantity. Handle update card item quantity. Okay, and dispatch here update card item quantity. What need to provide here? Payload. Okay, what inside payload? Let me check once. Let me check the update. What I'm doing here is okay, in action.payload I need to provide the ID and quantity. So let's go to card item. ID is item.id and quantity. Let me receive quantity as a parameter. Quantity. Actually, ID, which ID I need to provide? ID is item.id not equal to ID. Okay, item ID. No problem. Let's go to card item. Item.id, then quantity. And let's use this here minus button. On click, handle update card item quantity. Let me provide here quantity. So this is minus button, since I'll provide here -1, and on the plus button I'll provide +1. That means this is for increasing and minus button is for decreasing. Now I can okay, let me edit again, and it's removing directly quantity. So let me do one thing, Control X, const data equal to this object. Let me provide here data console.log, and let me check here data. For now, let me comment this line and check. Okay, wait, first I need to 8. Let's inspect. Now let me do this, and when I click on this, okay, so quantity I need to give item dot quantity plus quantity. Okay, so that's the problem. Now it will fix. 4, 5, 6. Okay, no problem. Let's see now. This time it will work. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. And same guys, I can add other item as well. So it is working. Okay, it's working. Now we need to finish this select customer. When somebody click on the select, customer should select. So let's go to product section. No, create order. Control P. Create order and customer payment section. Here we have customer section. And why I'm not able to see the customer detail. Yeah, there you go. So card and selected customer. Selected customer is for now null. If I comment this, you can see the selected customer. Okay, John Doe. Now let me remove the selected customer, and here define const selected customer equal to uSelector select selected customer. Okay, for now I don't have any select customer. Now let's go to customer dialog section, customer payment section, customer section. Yeah, this is the customer dialog, and here I have this, and I'll get one button, handle select customer. Where is the handle select customer? There you go. Handle select customer. Set show customer dialog false. Okay, let's use here. First I need const. Actually I have a dispatch already, right? So let's use this dispatch. Select customer. Set selected customer. This one. I want to check one more time. Let me close this and this. Clear set selected customer. Yeah, set selected customer. Inside that I need to provide payload. So let's go to set selected customer. Set selected customer. This method I'm gonna use here, and I need to provide the payload, means customer. How can I do that? Customer. Yeah, this customer. All Shift F, and let me check once. Okay, customer is selected, but I'm not able to see the details. And why I'm not able to see the details? Let me console here. Console here. Selected customer. Selected. Select customer. Okay, not here. Let me remove this. Go to the customer payment section and payment section. Where is the payment section? There you go. Payment dialog. Actually not here. Where I'm checking for. Okay, let's check here itself. Console.log. No, wait. This selected customer inside yeah, customer section. So this is the customer section, and here selected customer, Yeah, there you go. Console.log selected customer. Selected customer. Okay, I want to check the selected customer detail. Let me select again. Selected customer. State.card.selected customer. Okay, why it's coming like this? Use selector. Select selected customer. Let me check the method. Maybe method state.selected customer equal to action.payload. Select selected customer. State.card.selected customer. Okay, selected customer. Selected customer. Use selector. Select selected customer. Okay, let me do one thing right here. Customer, just customer. Console here customer, and here also customer. And here also let me change from selected customer to customer, because I guess name is overlapping. It can be the issue, but now let me check it once. And there you go. What I have this time. Selected customer. Selected customer. Use selector. Okay, copy this, refresh, open, selected customer null. And if I select this, okay, maybe problem with this method handle select customer. So selected customer, what I have provided here, let me check once. Selected customer, there you go. Yeah, the problem is here. Actually, I'm not providing the correct customer here. So handle select customer, where I'm invoking this method, handle select customer here. And what I'm gonna do is just I can provide here customer. Let me refresh it once more time, and there you go. This time it's working perfectly fine. When I click this, I need to open that dialog again. So let's go to customer selection or customer dialog. Okay, customer selection, so customer dialog. Edit button, select customer, edit button. on click this, on click, set show customer dialog true. Okay, when I click on this, it will open again, and I can select another customer. Now for discount. Okay, so where is the discount section? Yeah, there you go, discount. Now handle discount change. What I need to do is just handle discount change, const dispatch equal to use dispatch, and which method I have for discount, let me check. We have set discount. Okay, action dot payload, and this is in form of percentage and rupees. So let's go to discount, dispatch, discount, okay, set discount. I have method set discount. Here I can provide type and value. Actually it should be dispatch. Okay, let me access type and value. So this is the percentage and this is money, discount type. Let's do one thing. Create here one state. Type set type equal to use state. By default, let's give a percentage, and when on click this, let me remove this, set type percentage. Okay, and if type equal to percentage, then this here also I'll use directly type. Instead of set discount, here I'll use set type. Okay, that's all. And input, let me, what I can give is, okay, let's do one thing. Console.log. I guess I don't need to create this. Let me control Z. Okay, now I can remove this. Instead of set discount, what I can do is change this. First let me control Z. Yeah, Now guys, we have state discount and state discount. So here you can see we have set discount and select discount. Where is the select? Yeah, select discount. So let's go to discount section again. Do this const discount equal to use selector select discount. Okay, select discount, and instead of this set discount I can import this set discount. There you go, it's working perfectly fine. I can console here discount. Let me remove this. Okay, so it's discount dot value, right? Discount is equal to use selector select discount and set discount. E dot target dot value. Okay, the problem is I need this as well, and instead of, let me use here selected discount. Or let me try one more time. Use your dispatch. Actually I need to create dispatch cons dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and okay, give me just 1 second guys. So I need to dispatch here set discount. Yeah, set this set discount. Now I guess it's working. There you go, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, and now let's do same for not. So let's go to not section, and here we have, right, let me cons first dispatch equal to use dispatch, create the dispatch, then here dispatch and provide this. Okay, and import this now set not, and I need to access here not as well, const not equal to use selector select not. Yeah, that is great, and I can write not it's a nice customer, etc. So yeah guys, this is ready to use. Okay, all the fields are working perfectly fine. One more thing, the held order and clear is not working, right? So let me fix that as well. Go to cart section, 3 item held for held order const held orders equal to use selector, select held orders. Held orders. Instead of 3, I provide here held orders dot len gth held orders length. Currently it should be 0. Held orders. Actually here I need to provide the card items length. Okay, card items dot len gdh. Held button is here. Okay, set show held order dialog. So I need to go inside held order dialog. Here I can comment this, go to card section, copy this or cut, use selector. Okay, select held orders and held resume order. What I need to do is here cons dispatch equal to use dispatch. So guys, we have method for resume order. What I'm gonna do is let's dispatch resume order, and I need to provide here order. Resume order, let me show that. Yeah, there you go, resume order. Okay, and when somebody click on this button, hold order, it is inside the customer payment section, maybe hold order. Yeah, here we need to invoke. First let me create dispatch equal to use dispatch. Now when somebody click on this hold order, we need to hold the order. Let's create one handler for this. Handle hold order. Dispatch. Okay, hold order. Let me close. Go to here, we have hold order. Okay, so in hold order we don't need to provide the payload. Let's go to payment section, just dispatch hold order and on click this. Handle hold order. Okay, when I click, why it's not working? Go to inspect. Detected an action created with type card order being dispatched. So what's the problem? Okay, I need to give it like this. Now it's gonna work. Yeah, see, one order is held and I can resume this as well. Okay, so it's working perfectly fine. Nice product. Let me give here a 10% discount, and if I click on hold order, it's going to the hold order, and if I resume, all the detail got back here. That is great. Now clear order. In card section, use dispatch under clear order, and dispatch clear. What is the method name? Let me check once. Clear cart. Okay, let me give method name also clear cart instead of clear order. Clear cart. And when somebody click on this clear, this method should get invoked. Handle clear cart. There you go, it's got cleared. Okay, now let's go to proceed payment. Let's open the proceed payment, and here I need to add one button on proceed payment. Let me go to payment section. Here, payment dialog, dialog footer, one button, finish order. Okay, when somebody click on this finish order should be create. Let's create const create object for this, or method, not object but method, handle create order. Okay, first thing what I will do is I will just console the data. Okay, give me just 1 second, guys. Let me create here one variable, order data equal to this object. What are the details I need here? Total amount. Okay, total amount. So let me select here total amount. Total amount equal to use selector. Select total amount. Select total. I have select total, and what other method is there? Select subtotal and select total. Okay, let me close this, open this one, and open payment dialog. One more thing, guys, what I will do is here I will show the total amount. Okay, not subtotal. Subtotal is here, tax is here, and this is total, and the same total will appear here. So here you can see still this is the static. Let me go to card section, and where is this? Maybe shopping card. After this card summary, okay, inside card summary. Yeah, here let me access subtotal first. Use selector, select subtotal, then text equal to use selector, select text, then total equal to use selector, select total. Yeah, now let's show that total here. Then here text. Here let me show the subtotal. And there you go, it's working perfectly fine. Now guys, it is dynamic. When I change the item, the total and subtotal get invoke. You can see it's change according the item. Okay, now here also I need to show the total amount, and here as well on this card. Let's go to payment, amount to be paid. Okay, this one is not dynamic, so let me total amount. So here total amount. Okay, other is branch ID. Then branch ID, let me access here branch equal to use selector, state dot branch. Now branch dot ID, then cashier ID. Okay, cashier is nothing but user profile. Const user profile, use selector. Let me do one thing, just select user here and return here whole state. Now inside this user I have user profile dot ID, then customer, selected customer. Okay, const selected customer equal to use selector, select selected customer, selected customer. Why it's not coming? Selected customer. And now items cart dot map means items. Const cart equal to use selector, select card items. Okay, card dot map item, and here object product ID, item dot ID, quantity, item dot quantity, price, item dot price, and total, item dot price multiply by item dot quantity. Okay, so we need to provide items in this format as an array, and payment type we need to provide payment type. Payment type is nothing but payment method, or just payment type. Let me, okay, here I have payment method, so let's use this payment method and not const not equal to use selector select not. Okay, now first guys, I will console this data, console.log order data. If everything goes fine, then I will invoke their create order API. So let me give here on click handle create order, handle create or handle create order. Okay, just handle create is fine as well. Now let me open this UPI finish. Let me check what I'm getting here inside order data. So branch ID, cashier ID, why I'm getting customer null. Okay, let me close it once, select Ramu and 50%. Okay, proceed payment, then finish order. This time you can see branch ID, cashier ID, customer is also fine, items is also fine, not empty because I didn't provide anything inside not, of course, and payment type UPI, of course I select the UPI, and total amount is this. Of course all things are working perfectly fine. Now finally here let me create dispatch instance. Dispatch equal to use dispatch, and finally here after the console let me dispatch here create order. Inside this I need to provide order data. Let me check what I'm getting. I will write not nice customer and select this as well. Okay, go to inspect, and I'm excited to see what I will get. Let me select UPI and finish order, and there you go, order is created successfully guys. Order is created successfully. Okay, now inside order history, after order get created successfully, all this should clear. Okay, let's do one thing. I need to check here. Some condition will make here first. Okay, we'll do this later. First let's go to our order history. Okay, and here I want to show all the orders which are created by cashier. What can I do is I can go to order history, then I will fix this payment dialog. Okay, no problem. For now let's go to order history, cashier order history. and here const I can cashier orders equal to use selector state dot order. Let me check once order slice if I'm selecting wrong. So customer orders, selected order and orders, there is no any cashier orders, so I need to select this orders. Instead of this let me select here orders. Okay, and in use effect I need to fetch all cashier orders as well. Let's dispatch here. I need to create first dispatch equal to use dispatch instance. Now this dispatch, and what I will do is get customer's order, get all get orders by cashier, this one, and here I need to provide branch ID, maybe ID of cashier. Okay, cashier ID I need to provide. Let's provide here cashier ID const user profile equal to use selector state dot user. Here I'll check if user profile dot ID. Okay, only then I need to fetch this. Let's give here user profile dot ID, and here user profile. And orders. So we have order table for this, right? Selected order. I'm not able to see. Yeah, there you go. Order table. So I need to use this inside order table. Let me go to order table, minimize this, open this and command this. Now let's check. There you go. I'm getting the cashier's order. Everything is working fine. If I open this, okay, so customer detail is Ramu, and this means it is working, but order item is not coming. Let me check for last one. Yeah, in the last one it's working. Everything is working fine, totally fine. Total order item, order information, customer information, etc. All these things is working fine. Okay, now as I told you before, like I need to fix this. Once the order is created successfully, I need to clear all this, and before creating order I need to check if card is empty, then I want to show the sooner or toast. So let's fix this. Let's go to here. I will check here if card dot length th equal to 0, then toast from sooner. What I will give is please add item to cart before processing payment. Please add item to cart before processing to payment. I want to check, is it working or not? Let me clear order. If I go here, if I click on this, what I'm getting? Okay, still cashier is coming, items empty, and I need to return again. Toast. Okay, this time when I click on finish, it's not getting. But why I'm not getting the sooner? This toast from sooner, toast. Maybe toast is not working. Shared C and toast. We have this sooner, so it should work like this. Relax, toaster. Toast. Uses event has been created. Okay, don't know why it's not working. We can use old one. Let's go to old docs. There you go. Installation is this, and we can use it like this. Toaster. Toast equal to use toast. First, let me add it. Install it in our project. Okay, it's got install. Now it's time to use it. The toast component is required to use the sooner component instead. But sooner is not working as expected. And we don't have enough docs as well for this. How I can use this add toaster component? Okay, inside users I'm not getting anything. Install lesson. Okay, let's do one thing. Finish this. Once my order get created, I want to select this. Here I will console the error if selected customer is null. Okay, not selected customer, then also I want to show the error. Console.log select customer and return here. Okay, now what I can do is let me copy all this. Use here try catch block. Console error if you got any error. And here if you got success error, let me make it async function. Handle create async await. We can use here unwrap. And upon successful order create, what we can do is dispatch clear cart. What is the method name? Clear card, or we have reset order as well, and clear card as well. Let me use reset order. Okay, one more time guys, I will create one order here. Select order, this time for Chintu, and discount, let's give 30% is much more, 3% is enough. Not new customer, and proceed, finish order, and there you go. This time cart get cleared. Okay, and one more thing, let's go to card section. Card summary I will show only if card items dot length is greater than 0. Okay, else I will not show here anything. Length is greater than 0. Okay, that's great. Now let's meet in the next video guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna integrate API for refund. Here we want to list all the orders. Let's go to refund page. Refund or return item section. Here I have order table, refund page. Let's go to order table. Instead of this order, I'll show actual order there. So let me do one thing. Inside the order history table, we already saw the order. So that orders, I'm gonna copy this. Go to order table. Remove this. Go to order history. And copy this. I want to invoke this, and I need here dispatch as well. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Then let me import use effects. Get order by cashier. And I want to select user profile as well. Let me select. All Shift F. Great. Now there you go. All the orders I'm getting. When I select any order, this is Ramu's order. Ramu order summary is this. Details are coming here. This is the order ID, and oh, I got back. Let's go again. If I select this last one, Chintu's order, okay, this is working perfectly fine. Now I can select reason and proceed payment. Print and complaint. So let's go to dialog, return receipt dialog here. Print and complaint. Yeah, let me give here on click, handle refund, handle create refund, handle create refund. Let's go here, handle create refund, console dot log. Okay, console. It should be the arrow function like this. Order DTO. Let me give here order DTO and order ID, selected order ID, selected order. So selected order dot ID, then branch ID. Actually I need here branch. What I can do is branch. Okay, I can copy from this. Branch dot ID, then cashier ID, cashier ID, user dot user profile dot ID. Okay, then reason, return reason. So return receipt dialog set. So where is this reason? I guess we have let's do one thing. Inside the return item section, yeah, here we have this and return receipt dialog. Let me check if we have return receipt dialog here. Return receipt dialog. No. Other reason. So where I have called this return receipt dialog in order a refund page. Oh, here I have return receipt dialog. Okay, return receipt dialog, and I'll select order. So what is the problem? The guy's problem is nothing but I want the return reason. Okay, let's do one thing. Go to return dialog receipt. Let me Control X and here set show return receipt dialog. Handle print. Print receipt and set show receipt dialog false here. Handle print. Now let's go to return item section. Yeah, here we'll create this reason, return reason, then refund method, refund method, refund method. That's all. Let me import this as well. Value, value, like this. Now here I have button proceed refund. So let's go to, yeah, there you go, proceed refund. Let's copy this, provide inside proceed refund. Let me remove this and put this above of proceed refund. Okay, now let me console here, proceed refund. Select reason damage product and let me change this proceed refund. Let me check the console. Proceed refund, branch ID, cashier ID, order ID, damage reason. Return reason. Return reason, this one, yeah. Now maybe it's working. Let me check once. Damage product, yeah, it's working perfectly fine. Let me close this. Now I can invoke here dispatch, const dispatch. Dispatch equal to use dispatch and refund, create refund. What I need to provide inside this create refund? Refund DTO, yes. Let's provide refund DT. Actually it's order DTO. Refund DTO it should be. Refund DTO. Let me provide here refund DTO. Okay, close this, go to inspect, and there you go, create refund successfully. Cashier name, order ID, reason, and safe report ID is not provided. Okay, no problem. Branch ID, back to order table. Okay, so that's how we can create refund. Now that's it for this video. In next video we'll implement shift report, shift summary. So let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna integrate API for shift summary, or you can say that shift report. But before that we need to fix some, like we need to add logout functionality inside the sidebar. So let's go to sidebar, cashier sidebar, and here I need to add one button. Div, let me give class name space y 10. Okay, padding top 10, and create one button, logout, and on click this, handle logout, const handle log out. Now let me dispatch here logout, logout from user, yeah, this one. Okay, and one more thing. Now let's go to app.jsx. Here what we'll do is here guys will write logic if user profile. First let's check for user profile. Use state, use selector, state dot user. If user profile is null, okay, then we need to show this, else according user role will show the route. And how you can do that? Let's write the logic here. Const content by default content equal to so let's write here if user profile dot role equal to inside the login page, role branch cashier. Let's copy this, go to app.jsx, then we need this. Let me copy, content equal to this. Let's remove this login line as well, and this. Okay, here what we'll do is sorry, let it be this, and let's remove this. Guys, let me finish this, then I will explain to you. Cashier. Okay, so if user profile, okay, if user profile, first let me make one more condition. If user profile and user profile dot role, only then I need to do this. Else what I will do is let me copy this. Remove this and show here login page. All Shift F. Parsing error and unexpected token. Okay, content should be with let variable instead of this const. Let content is assigned a value but never used. Okay, let's use this. Now let me command this. And return here content. If I go to home page, there you go, I'm redirecting here. Okay, but what if I log out? So when during the logout, let's go to sidebar, navigate to this const navigate quado use navigate. Let me import this and navigate. Let me fix this button as well. Give some class name py5. Okay, width full. Let me refresh this. Go to inspect. Error. User profile internal error. Let's go to app. User profile and user profile dot role. Login page. Go to definition. Okay, it's working, but when I invoke the content, why it's not working? Route path content equal to path. Okay, login. Let me log in with Raju account. Raju 128 and login. Raju has a store admin. Oh, RAM. Actually, not RAM. Let's do one thing. Go to here. refresh it once. Actually Raju, not Ram. Yeah, Raju. 128, login, and there you go. I'm on Cashier. And now if I log out, I go again here. Raju 128, login. Now go to saved summary, go to login page. So guys, upon successful login here, I need to start before navigate to page here on Cashier. I need to start saved as well. So let's dispatch start saved. Okay, and let me go to definition. Here I need to provide the branch ID inside this. So let's go to login, provide your branch ID. Branch, okay, Control Z, const branch equal to use state dot branch. State dot branch. Now let's go to login. Actually save. No, here where I'm starting the, yeah, here branch ID I need to provide, right? So branch dot ID, actually not a branch ID from the user profile, user dot branch ID. So here I have user dot branch ID. Okay, let's log out, try to log in again. Raju 128, login, and let me check my saved is started or not. Save started successfully. Okay, and I'm getting this data. Great. Now what I'm gonna do is I'll invoke, where is the saved report, saved summary page. Okay, here I will access the current saved. Dispatch equal to use dispatch, and use effect dispatch get current save progress. And I guess I need to provide saved ID, maybe. No, nothing I need to provide. Okay, no problem. Current saved successfully. Let me check. Go to saved summary, go to inspect, current saved successfully. Okay, payment summaries and total selling products, null, etc. Okay, no problem. Now what I'm gonna do is, let me create one order again with this discount, no, nice, and proceed, cash, finish order, close this, go to shift summary. If I console here, I'll get the getting error. What is the error inside the response.data? Duplicate entry, 3-4 key, shift report top selling product. Okay. What if I refresh? Still shift report and current get branch successfully. But yeah, when I try to invoke this current shift API, I'm getting this error. Could not execute statement duplicate entry. Why I'm getting this insert into top selling products? Okay, let's try to ask this to ChatGPT. What is the error? Okay, my internet connection is not on, so let me connect laptop with internet. Mobile hotspot, USB tethering. Okay, let's refresh it once. ChatGPT. Oh, this little bit error. Oh, it's long. And check this. Check the description, means that your SQL insert operation is trying to insert duplicate entry that violates a unique constant on the shift report top selling products. Okay, table shift report top selling products, column insert shift report ID top selling product ID. Now duplicate value 3. This is likely referred to one. Those IDs probably a combination of both constants. That's the name of unique constants. Automatically generate that. Okay, let's minimize this. Go to maybe shift report summary model, where it is. Shift report top selling products, list of products. One to many means many products have a same shift report. A refund. Okay, not a problem. List of product and list of order. I guess many shift report have same product, right? So it should be the many to many instead of one to many. Many shift reports have same product. Many to many. And what about order? Yeah, order will not cause the issue. Now let's go here and try it once. Let's do one thing. Log out and try to alter the table, drop the table. $7090 shock. What is the database name? Maybe YTPOS, yeah. Use YTPOS. So tables I want to drop one table that is nothing but safe report. Drop table safe report. Okay, if I drop this, then I need to drop refund table as well. Drop table refund. Safe report recent. Okay. Drop table this one. Now top selling product as well. Now drop table, and that is okay. Now I need to refresh it once. Minimize this as well. And I guess it's working. Yeah, it's working now. Now let's log in again with Raju's account. 128 password. Saved is started. Go to saved summary. Okay, go to inspect. Current saved successfully. Payments and top selling products, etc. Now let me create one order. Okay, with the Chintu, or let's do with the Devi this time. Nice customer. Sorry. Nice product. Proceed payment. UPI. Finish order. Close this. Go to saved summary. Inspect. And current successfully. There you go. Top selling product 3. Recent order 3. Refund and saved null and etc. Now let's go to the close all this saved summary page. Okay, first what I have saved header, then saved information. Let me check for saved information if I have cashier name here. Yeah, cashier detail is there, so I can const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, I can access the current saved. How? Const current saved equal to use selector state dot saved a report. I want to check one saved report slash that current saved. This is the current saved, and yeah, this is fine. Current saved dot cashier saved data. Instead of this saved data, saved data. Current saved, and I can minimize this. Let me copy this line and check. You can see it's working, but condition is I need to make here like this. If shift data, okay. Is there any error here? Save start information, hold shift F. Here you go. It is done. Now sales summary. Let's go for sales summary card. Import this and I'm gonna comment this. Alt shift F. Saved data. Okay. If saved data, total sale, total refund, and net sale. For now total refund is 0 because we didn't create any refund. Okay, so it's working perfectly fine. What can I do is total refund, where it is, I can provide 0 like this. Net sale, so shift data dot total sale minus total refund. Yeah, this is our net sale. Total sale minus total refund. This is our net sale. Okay, now payment summary. Let's go to the payment summary card. I need to copy this line. And payment saved data dot payment summaries. Okay, so I guess payment summary is not there. Let me check once. Payment summaries, saved data dot payment summaries, like this. Yes, payment summary is coming. Now top selling items. Let's go to top selling items. Definition. I will remove this. Saved data dot top selling products, and there you go. These are the top selling products. And recent orders. Go to definition. Let me remove this. Saved data and recent orders. This is also working. Now recent order. This is the recent refund, not order. Okay, so let's fix this refund table. Recent refund. Recent refund. Here I'll provide this. remove this and refunds as well. Refund don't have anything. If I refresh this, it's working. Now let's do one thing. Create one more order. Okay, select for now. Again, let's for this Ahmedabad. Okay, no problem. Nice product. Proceed payment. This time let's use UPI. Finish. Go to shift summary. Okay, I have used UPI again, so let me create one more order for Ramu and not first customer. Proceed. This time I will use cash. Go to shift summary and there you go, cash and UPI. Recent order, top selling products, summary. And now what I'm gonna do is I can create refund. Refund. Let's create for this. Not interested anymore. Payment method, let it be success. Go back. Go to shift report and there you go, we have now one refund. And what about refund amount? Refund. Okay, total refunds 0 for now. Okay, because here amount is null. Okay, no problem, it can be fixable, so we'll fix it later. So yeah guys, for now that's it. We have successfully implement API for cashier. Okay, all this like product, card, customer, then order history, refund, and most important, shift summary. Now let's log out, and yeah, now let's meet in the next video guys.